Stand up, New York Giant fans. Bad dog. 3 in a row. Giants, they won 4 in a row once last year. Before that, I think you got to go all the way back to 2000 and I think it was 16, right? The last year we made the playoffs. Before that, those are the last 2 times we won 4 in a row. Today, Tommy DeVito looks to be Dan Jones only done this once in his entire career. DeVito's got a chance to do it today as he looks to win 4 straight against the New Orleans Saints, a place where we actually have some recent success. One of Daniel Jones' best games as a pro came in New Orleans. So looking forward to this game today.
Yeah. Most of the time we don't win 4 games in a year. Well, we win 4 games a year.
4 games in a row.
No, I'm saying a lot of times we just win 4 games in a year, let alone 4 in a row. So I told you just before we went live, and I'll say it again, I hate that I'm excited for the game. I have not been excited since week 1. We all know what happened there. So I always feel like, every time they build, the Giants are like this, right? The Giants are like, they pick you up, bang, they knock you down on the ground. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that here. Let me help you back up here. Knock you right back down on the ground. That's what the Giants do to us, right?
Yeah.
They punch you in the face, knock you in the ground. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. And it takes a while for you to get back up, and they help you up, and then they knock you down again. That's what the Giants do. I have a good feeling about today, though, and I hate that I do, but Derek Carr is not a mobile quarterback. We have mentioned this the last few weeks. The defense has been – Tommy DeVito is a great story, but this defense has been causing turnovers left and right. I believe we have 14 turnovers. It caused 14 turnovers the last 4 games, and 12 in the last 3. So this defense has been on fire. They've been getting good pressure. The secondary's played really well. And the New Orleans offense is not very good. Now, I don't know what the status is for Chris Olave. I didn't see.
He's out.
He is out. Yeah, Kamara's back.
And so is Ryan Ramczyk.
Right. And so is Lattimore on defense. So also the Giants get Darren Waller back today. So we'll see if Tommy DeVito can incorporate him into the offense and in the game plan, and see if this is why we brought in Darren Waller. But I feel good. I do. I feel like this will be another ugly game. We don't win very pretty games. I can see 20-14, 17-13. I can see us winning the game like that.
That's exactly what I posted on Twitter about a half hour ago. We always think very close. I got this. That's what I have. I have Giants 20, Saints 14. I think it's.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah. I think
great minds, baby. Great minds.
I think it's going to be a low scoring game in the low to mid, maybe upper 30s. 2 good defenses. Both teams ranked. They're tied in terms of turnovers created this year. They're both 7th in the league. The Giants have been coming on strong as late as you alluded to. 12 turnovers in the last 3 games. And the Tommy DeVito story is a lot of fun.
Yep.
And last week he had a crucial game-winning drive. But the story that I think is being overlooked by some, specifically the national media, because the DeVito story is sexy, he's the quarterback, has been the performance of this defense. And again, albeit against some weaker opponents, but the Packers were playing good going in. This defense has turned it up, and I think it saved Wink Martindale his job. A lot of people were talking like the Giants may move on from Wink. I think that would be silly at this point. You've seen younger players progress throughout the course of the season. I'm excited. And you bring up Darren Waller coming back into the lineup. Haven't seen a whole lot of him. He looked good before he got hurt. He had the touchdown when Tyrod Taylor threw it to him. Definitely the best weapon in this offense in terms of the passing game. So getting him back in the lineup should only help guys like Hyatt, guys like Wandell, guys like Barkley being used as a pass catcher. So excited to see what DeVito could do against a decent defense at the very least. The Saints have a solid defense, but I think it's got to be the same game plan we've had. I think you try to establish the ground game and you let DeVito manage the game and make some plays when they're there. That's got to be the game plan going into this game. Limit mistakes. I think the team that makes less mistakes, specifically in a game like this, where neither team has beaten anybody relevant this year, both teams rely strong on their defense. Whoever makes less mistakes is going to win this football game.
Yeah, it's a great point. The other thing is you mentioned Wandale. What a game he had. Wandale Robinson,
unbelievable.
Really, really turning into a really good player. He made some unbelievable catches, unbelievable adjustments in the air. His body control in that one catch on the sideline was insane. And, of course, they got him involved in the running game a little bit. He had a big run about 30 yards. He had the big catch, the big throw-in catch to set up the game-winning field goal. The flea flicker, he made a really nice adjustment. So Wandale's really coming into his own. And you mentioned getting Darren Waller back should open it up for Wandale even more. Jalen Hyatt has certainly shown flashes of being really good. He wasn't a bbig part of the offense last week, but that's what you want. You don't want to rely on just one player on your offense. I mean, you can go heavy Saquon Barkley's our best player, obviously, but you want to be able to spread it around. You don't want to be able to just, if we take this guy away, the offense completely shuts down. Like, you don't want that. You want some, it's a word I'm looking for there. I can't think of it off the hand. I'm getting freaking old, but you just want a lot of different options on offense, and getting Darren Waller back gives them another option. So should be interesting to see how they run the offense today.
Yeah, I variety maybe was that
variety,
perhaps the word you were looking for. But yeah, excited. Gonna say hello to a couple people in the chat. What's going on, Terry? What's going on, Retro? What's going on, Christopher Middleton? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on, David Kronz? Terry in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoying your Sunday. Of course, we got Albin in here, regular. Janice gonna get to your super chat in a second. Abraham, what's going on? Matthew Goodman. Matthew Goodman's a Cowboys fan. He's like, I can't help it. I'm doing it myself. I can't help it. It's been a lot of fun. Did you see, by the way, the outfit? What's going on, Brew? Good to see you, man. Floyd in the chat, Sarcone in the chat. Did you see the outfit today that Tommy DeVito's agent has on?
No, I did not.
Now, I don't know if it's a Christmas. I mean, it's got to be kind of a blend of both, an Italian or a Christmas thing. He's coming out with an old green jacket. It looks like he won the Masters, and he's got like a red handkerchief. For the
Chris, that's got to be Christmas, because you all know green is Irish.
Well, that's true.
So,
yeah. Well,
it's
also part of the Italian flag. The red.
It is. Yeah, but the red, white, and green. That's But the funny thing is, I know Bobby from Talking Giants tweeted out that it looked like Tommy DeVito was getting sick of the questions and about being Italian and all the Italian stuff. But of course, we play them. We're Italian guys, so we get it. But I said, if that's going to stop, his agent's got to dress a little bit more casually. And obviously, from what you're telling me, this is anything but casual.
Well, not just that. And DeVito, when he came in today, they had a camera on him, and he was doing this. So
this is catching on everywhere. By the way, I forgot what college game I was watching.
Portland.
Yeah, this is everywhere.
It's become a national phenomenon.
It's
been great.
It's been a great. So the Giants we really haven't had a lot of nice things here. The last 10 years. We certainly haven't had a story like this. I don't remember the Giants ever having a story like this per se. It's just too bad we're not like 8-5. It'd be even better if our record was reversed and we were doing this. Like if he came in and we were 4-5 and he won 4 in a row and we were 8-5, it's gonna be amazing. But
I'll tell you
what, we'll take it. It's been a lot of fun. Like everybody's mentioned, this is our version of Linsanity. The Knicks were not a very good team when Jeremy Lin took off for those 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and he made it a lot of fun. And then it kind of went away. I'm hoping this doesn't go away. I'm hoping this continues.
If we win today, at least it makes the Christmas game very interesting. If we win today.
Of course.
Janice says, I just bet a 4 we're going to get to my bet in a second, Janice. Janice says, I just bet a 4-leg parlay with 1 leg being a touchdown by Saquon. Let's go. I think Saquon's going to score. He had 2 touchdowns last week. I think there's a very good chance he scores this week, Saquon, for sure. Yeah. And thank you, Janice. David says, hi, Chris and Bad Dog. Hope the Giants get a win today, and I hope you both have a good Christmas. Giants win 28-20. I hope everybody in the chat, if you celebrate Christmas, has a great Christmas, or whatever you celebrate, have a great holiday season. Appreciate all you guys for being here. And me and Bad Dog, we don't have it that high. We actually have the same exact score prediction today, Giants 20. And we did not talk before the stream.
No, we didn't.
Giants 20, Saints 14. Either way, like I always say, I don't care what the score is, just win the football game. But I just view the Saints as a team. And somebody said in the chat, I think they actually have the number 1 pass defense in the NFL, and they're 30th against the run. They've created the 7th most turnovers, like I said earlier. I think it's a team that you have to kind of muddy the game up a little bit. Don't give them extra possessions, because really that's been the driving force why the Giants have been winning these football games. We've created 12 turnovers. We've barely turned the ball over during this 3-game winning streak. So I think the Giants got to be safe with the ball and take a few chances when they're there. Maybe Hyatt hits a big play.
Yeah, this is kind of like last week. The Packers were one of the worst run defenses in the league, and they shut Barkley down in the first half. Obviously, the last, the last drive before Barkley fumbled, he'd found a lot of holes and had about 60 yards rushing on that drive alone. But the big thing was Tommy DeVito had 71 yards with his legs. So you think about the same thing. The Saints are going to make a concerted effort to stop Saquon Barkley, which is when you use Tommy DeVito's legs. If you're selling out to stop Barkley, it's easy to tuck that ball in there and pull it out and then take off And obviously he had a couple of big runs against the Packers that way. So the fact that he's mobile and he can do things like that, it's certainly
adds an extra wrinkle to the offense.
So you can utilize that as play action too. You get those defenders to just, especially with Darren Waller in here today, Chris, you get those linebackers to jump up there to bite on that run. It's going to get Darren Waller behind the defense, in the middle of the field. So it's a big addition to get Darren Waller back today. And like I said, we'll see how they utilize him in the offense.
Yeah, and I'd like to see them expand upon what they've done with Wan'Dale in recent weeks. I don't necessarily expect him to have that amount of targets every week. I think he had like 6 catches, but they utilized him in the run game. Like, I'd like to see them continue. We saw a little glimpse of the Wildcat last week. I'd like to see them use that in select areas in this game. Another thing you always got to think about when you think about the New Orleans Saints, unlike most teams, Taysom Hill is a factor. Taysom Hill, as a matter of fact, might be their biggest weapon on their offense going into this game with Chris Olave, outside of Alvin Kamara, of course, with Chris Olave out. He's a guy that you got to worry about in a multitude of ways, whether it be the Wildcat, whether it be going out as a pass catcher. That's a guy where the Giants have actually been strong in the red zone in recent weeks. Last week, specifically against the Packers, he really could do damage inside the red zone. So somebody that Giants definitely got a game plan for today.
Yeah, if I'm the Giants and Taysom Hill comes into the game, I'm not worried about him passing. I don't think Taysom Hill is a great passer at all. So you see him in the game. If he beats you passing, he beats you. But you really have to understand he's probably going to run the football. That's pretty much what he does. But yeah, he can also go out and catch it. I mean, that we do know. So I'm sure the Giants game plan for this, they know what Taysom Hill brings. They know he's definitely a big time part of what they do on offense. And the Saints offense is not very good. And Derek Carr, the fact that he's not very mobile, and we've been able to get to the quarterback here recently, I feel like we could definitely get a few sacks. I feel like Kayvon could get a couple of sacks. I feel like, well, not a couple, but I think Kayvon could definitely get at least 1 sack. I feel like Dexter Lawrence could get in there. Azeez Ojulari, he's been playing well, right? Azeez being in there certainly helps too. So Bobby Okereke, Micah McFadden, the secondary's been great. Pinnock's played great. Xavier McKinney got up to a slow start. He's had a fantastic season since the slow beginning. Obviously, Deonte Banks is one of the best corners in the league. What a pick by Joe Shane.
It's still the most insane stat to me, and I think they showed it on, I don't remember if it was last week or the week before, and I think the stat still stands. Bobby Okereke and McKinney have not missed a snap all year. Which is insane that they have not come off the field. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Obviously, it's good that they're healthy, but it's a bad thing that you don't have enough depth where those guys have to play every single snap. But, McKinney's had a really good year. There's no doubt about it, and you would expect that, especially in a contract year.
Yep.
Zach Attack says, go Giants. What's going on, Zach? Man, thanks for popping in the stream. Thank you to everybody for being here. We're going to catch up with the rest of these. Before we do, as Bandog always likes to say, we're going to pay the bills.
Pay the bills.
I haven't hit on these yet, but obviously I'm going for some, risky plays when I do these. You got to hit on 4.
You do.
You got to hit on 4 picks. So we're going to show the 4 picks we're going with today. Underdog Fantasy, official sponsor of the channel. Promo code right there below us, as you see in the scoreboard, is ETS. It's an abbreviation for Entertainment Token Sports. The link is in the description below. I also posted the link in the chat. I'll post it again in case you guys are interested after I go over it. But we're going to go over today's picks, Bad Dog. Let's look at it real quick. These are my picks for the day. They actually have a free pick today if you're interested in joining now, where all Saquon has to do is gain 1 yard. So you hit on 1. But you have to, the way this works is you have to pick 1 on each squad. So you have to pick at least 1 Saint prop, and you got to pick at least 1 Giant prop. I went with 4. I went with the free pick with Saquon to get over a half a yard. So if you join today, you get a free $100 for the first 100 you put in if you put in the promo code ETS, and you could use the first prop of your parlay on Saquon Barkley. Then I took Darren Waller. I think they're going to try to feature him a bit today, and I think his yards are a little bit low. I know he's coming off an injury, but 28.5 receiving yards, I feel like that's obtainable.
That's Darren 1 Waller. Catch. You can do that in 1 reception.
That's 1 catch. And then I went with I actually only went with 3 today. I went with Alvin Kamara over on the 4.5 receptions. Always a threat in the passing game. We're going to play 10. We're going to try to win 60. So we'll see how we do today. We'll scale it back a little bit. We'll only go with 3 picks. So we got Waller over 28.5, Kamara over 4.5 receptions, and we're taking Barkley on the free pick. So see how we do today. But go over there and check them out at Underdog Fantasy. Thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate it. What do you think, Bad Dog?
Yeah, I mean, the Kamara one's is good because, again, I think they're going to have to get the ball out of Carr's hands quick. I think the Giants can get a few sacks today. And listen, they've been really good, like a turn of the ball over. So And Derek Carr turns the ball over. So strip sack, fumble, that's definitely possible. Couple of picks today. I just feel good about the Giants defense. Again, the offense, it is what it is. Tommy DeVito's done a nice job, but we're still not this, aerial attack. Of course, offense has been down pretty much all over the league this year, but we're not the Cowboys. I mean, we're not going to sit here and fling the ball all over the field to, a CD Lamb and what have you. That's not going to happen. So, we just do enough. Again, as long as we have more than the Saints do at the end of the game, I don't give a damn. I never care how we win. Style points don't count in the NFL. There's no rankings here.
I'm curious. I'm going to pull up what the props are, at least according to Underdog Fantasy, of the Giants, and you tell me if you think they're going to go over or under. Let's do that real quick. Barkley, like I said, that's the free pick. DeVito, 179.5 passing yards. Do you think he surpasses that today?
What is it?
180. He's got to have 180 passing yards to go over.
I don't know if he's getting 180.
Yeah. You think they're going to try to run the ball? Maybe he stays in the 150 range in that area?
Yeah.
I'm kind of with you on that. I think they're going to try to manage the game more this week. Waller, we went over. Slayton and Hyatt, you never know. It's a crapshoot. I like Wandell, actually. I think over 3.5 receptions because they're starting to use him a lot more in recent weeks. I think he'd go over that.
Yep.
Defense, McKinney, 4.5 solo tackles. What do we got for Kayvon? Half a sack? I think he's going over. I think he's going to have a sack.
Yeah, I think he get a sack today.
I think he'll get a sack. I actually think Kayvon's going to have a good day, especially with Ramczyk out of the lineup. I look for Kayvon to have at least one sack today against the Saints.
Yeah.
Biago says, at the Dome with my grandson. That's awesome. You enjoy the game today, David. Much nicer people here than Philadelphia. Well, that goes without saying. They're the most disgusting people on earth. Kidding. I'm sure there's Giants fans that are from Philly. Although, I think Syria would be nicer.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to New Orleans. It's a great city. It's a party town, man. Everybody down there is happy. They're all partying up. They're all drunk already. The Saints are just like an afterthought. The Saints, any team that plays in New Orleans is just a team. Everybody knows that the Aviance and Bourbon Street and the French Quarter, that's what New Orleans is all about. So it's a party. It was a lot of fun when I went down there. It's one of my favorite cities in the country that I visited is New Orleans. It's a fantastic.
I still haven't been.
It's really fun. You got to go sometime.
My ex-girlfriend chipped me out of that trip. I was supposed to go for a bachelor party. Never ended up going back. Officer Richie says,
that's why she's your ex-girlfriend.
That's why she's my ex-girlfriend. Officer Richie says, afternoon, fellas. Let's get this W and hope you have a good holiday. You as well, Officer, man. Yeah. Thanks for being here, buddy. And Nate says, I need this W. Friend is a Saints fan. Come on, Tommy DeVito. Listen, all I'm asking for, Bad Dog, win this game today so I could be really excited about the Christmas Day game against the Eagles.
Of course.
That's all I'm asking for, man. Make me excited on next week. Retro says, entertainer and Bad Dog. We appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. Thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. More importantly, going over to Bad Dogs. Next week, we won't be doing the game because it's on Christmas. But the following week, we will be live on Bad Dog's channel as we call
New Year's Eve.
Oh, that is on New Year's Eve. You're right.
It's on New Year's Eve. Yeah, I'm old, so New Year's Eve is not a big deal to me anymore.
Is that a night game?
I think they play at 1.
Okay, good.
I'm pretty sure it's, unless they're in Los Angeles, it might be a 4:00 game.
Yeah, even 4 is fine. As long as it's not.
It's a 1:00 game.
Yeah.
It don't matter. Like I said, I'm old. I don't give a crap about New Year's anymore. Oh, yay. Another ball dropped. Yay. Never saw that before. I'm almost 50 years old, man. This is 30 years ago was a big deal to me,
Yay. Another ball. Yeah,
yay. Another ball dropped. That sounds like what we were saying with the receivers here. Yay. Dropped another ball. But not recent.
I'm in complete agreement with you, though. When I was 21, between like 21 and 28, 29, New Year's was my favorite holiday. But yeah, now it's just the ball's dropping. John says, y'all my best friends.
I don't even watch it. You know what I watch? I'm watching the Twilight Zone marathon, and I don't care about.
Well, last week we had the college football to watch. This year it's on New Year's
Day.
Yeah. John says, y'all my best friends next week will be interesting since our defense has been really bad. So tomorrow's game is crucial, but good luck today. Stella, listen, John, here's what I'll say. I think it'll be a competitive game, and it has as much to do with the Eagles as it does the Giants. You guys haven't blown out anybody all year. I think the Giants will keep it competitive. I don't think you're going to beat us by like 30 points. I think it'll be a closer game than people think.
If we're going to beat Philadelphia, somehow, some way, we got to stop the run.
Of course.
The way I look. We have got to stop them from pushing us around, and that's what they do.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting there saying Jalen Hurts can't pass on us, but if the Eagles are more one-dimensional and they rely on Jalen Hurts to convert 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10, I feel like you got a much better chance as opposed to 3rd and 3 where they can do anything. So we got to keep them out of 3rd and short. As tough as that is, that's the only way we're going to beat them. And recent history has showed us we can't do it.
No, I'm not picking us.
Like Chris said, I would love to win today and make that Christmas game extremely meaningful.
Yeah.
And maybe the Christmas miracle is there for us this year because it's really what it's going to take. I know the Eagles have struggled, but let's face it, if we're looking at these two teams and we're not on the level of Philadelphia, it don't mean we can't beat them, but we're not there. They're 10-3. Okay. Yeah. They lost to the two best teams in the NFC. And I know they don't look as good, but they're still 10-3.
No, they're the better team.
So
they screw
them. But screw them.
Like you said, Christmas miracle, any given Sunday. I think back to the Broncos game in 98 or whatever it was.
Yeah, we like to end undefeated streaks.
So you never know, any given Sunday. I just want to have that opportunity.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
I'll pose this to you. I'll pose this to the chat. The Eagles play the Seahawks tomorrow night. We have their 2nd round pick. Mm-hmm. Also, we're battling them for playoff position.
Mm-hmm.
Are we rooting for Philadelphia to win that game? Because it helps us in 2 facets. Because the Eagles are going to the playoffs regardless.
Yeah, a loss would just basically cement the fact that they're not going to get. You know what? Because of what you said, and I will not be happy if the Eagles win.
How about this? We're not rooting for them, but we're kind of rooting for Seattle to lose. Is that better?
Yeah, the way I look at it is this. You brought up a good point. Seattle losing helps our at least slim chances of making the playoff scope, and we have their draft pick in the 2nd round.
Which is 45 right now.
So
it could be top 40.
Knowing that, as a Giants fan, we play the Eagles twice, and we could handle business and potentially prohibit them from either A, winning the division or get the 1 seed anyway, I will not be clapping, but I will see the benefit if the Eagles beat the Seahawks.
That's my point, because regardless, the Eagles, what they do has no bearing on us. We need them to lose the postseason. This is when the Eagles need to make in the postseason. That's what I'm rooting. I'll root as hard for them to lose as I do the Giants to win. Okay, when they make the postseason, they're making the postseason. This game is meaningless in the grand scheme of things for Philadelphia, but it really does mean a lot to us. If Seattle falls to, what would they be? They'd be 6-8. We'd be 6-9. They do own the tiebreaker, but so we really do need Seattle to lose. And again, we would probably move up. We have the 45th pick overall right now, and if they drop to the same record we do, you're talking about a top 40 pick. So the Giants have 3 picks in the top 40 next year. So
I was actually looking at the Seahawks schedule for that exact reason earlier this week. They have 3 pretty easy games after this week. So this is probably the last game they're going to lose. I think they have like the Cardinals and the Panthers. Like they have 3 very winnable games after this.
Oh, Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle, yeah. So you never know, though. So, yeah, I agree with you. I won't be happy if the Eagles win, but I will be like, okay, I understand it. It helps us. And Rated says, getting a win today and the Yankees landing Yamamoto would be my ideal Christmas. Love you, Tana and Bad Dog. Merry Christmas to you both. Thank you for being here, Raiden. Everything you said would be an ideal Christmas for me outside of, obviously, I'm a Mets fan, so I would like the Mets to land Yamamoto, but I think it'll be between us two. That's what it looks like. I know there's a few other teams in on it, but I think it's going to come down to the 2 New York teams.
I don't think he's going to San Francisco or Philly. I think those are the 2 guys that came there. Yamamoto has dinner with the Mets.
Yeah. Well, you knew that was coming. And they've been talking about Yamamoto for months.
He has dinner at Steve Cohen's house.
There you go.
He's like, thanks for the free dinner. I'll sign with the Yankees. Oh, the Red Sox. The Red Sox are the ones that offered him the contract.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Sox have a lot of money, but I think in the end it'll be the Mets or the Yankees.
It probably will be.
Lord Commander says, good afternoon, guys, from PSL from Port St. Lucie. Thank you for being here, Manny, man. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a great supporter on the channel. And Cowboy MLB says, let's keep this train moving. Go Giants. Let's go, man. Let's go, G-Man. Let's go. Let's go. It's on Fox today, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so we're going to start in about probably 6 minutes. It's usually about 3 minutes after.
Yeah. So, does Underdog Sports have the amount of over-unders I pee on Sunday?
On what?
The amount of times.
Oh, the over-under.
On how many times I've been to the bathroom.
All right, let's ask the chat right now. I'm going to set the line myself. I'll set the prop today for Bad Dog. Well, let me do a little research before I set the line. How much have you drank so far today?
I
Whether
had
it be
like
coffee,
a pot. I
whatever.
had like a pot of coffee.
Okay, a pot.
And
That's like 6 cups.
yeah, just
Okay,
three big cups. And
Okay.
I've only had this much of the soda so far.
So you've drank a quarter of a 2-liter bottle of soda. You've
Yeah.
drank 3 large cups of coffee.
Yes,
And you're probably going to drink at least another quarter of that soda during the game.
at least, yeah.
So I'm going to set the over-under on piss trips today for Bad Dog at 3.5. Are you going over or under, chat? I'm going to take a slight over. I think Bad Dog makes 4 trips to the latrine.
Yeah. Also, this is the thing, though. I've mentioned this before. When you diet, okay,
Yeah.
when you eat a lot of carbs, your body retains water. This is what it does. That's why when people go on a keto diet, they're like, "Oh, I lost 8 pounds in a week." Well, you lost water weight because when you don't eat carbohydrates, your body disposes of liquid. That's exactly what happens. So Saturday, everybody knows, is my cheat day. So there's a lot of carbs in my body, a lot, because I eat sugar. I eat, whatever. I had a hamburger last night. I eat whatever, cookies, and I had chips and tortilla, chips and sauce is my favorite. Couple beers. So, now Sunday, I fast until this game is over. Okay, so I haven't eaten anything all day. So that's why
after you just explained that to me, I just set the line. I'm sorry, guys. If your bets got in, I will accept the outcome. But from here on out, it just went up to 4.5. That's the line now. It's 4.5.
So we're gonna get one right now. That's why I asked. I'm gonna pee before the game starts.
Nah, it's definitely 4.5 now. I didn't know you were going for a pregame.
Yeah. So I gave you some insider information there, Chris, and how the body works, or at least how mine works. And I'm old, so that's part of it too. But I'll be right back. Let's go, Giants. Be right back.
Big Moose says, my Christmas song, Mr. Tibbs is coming to town. Mr. Tibbs will be flying around. And that just means the quarterback is going down. I like it. I would have sang it, but you caught me off guard. I didn't realize it was a song until I started mid-sentence. But I like it. Thank you for being a supporter. Angel says, let's be great today. Love you guys and love you all, chat. Let's go Giants, man. Let's get a win. Let's go for 4 straight, guys. And Officer Richie says 5 times today. All right, Richie's got the pick at 5. He's taking the over, a slight over. You might want to hedge your bet a little bit. Maybe you buy down a 0.5 point on the piss trips. What's going on, KN, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on, Sarcone? Joshua in the chat. Ryan D in the chat. Let's go into war, boys. Let's go. Let's get a little bit of this in the chat. What's going on, Newt, man? Thanks for popping in. Lane in the chat. 4 straight on deck, Raphael says. Let's go into war. What's up, Roman, man? Thanks for popping in. Vegas has spoken, Zach Attack says. What's up, Blitz fan? Good to see you, man. Lyrical in the chat. What's going on? As Rye guys, what's up? What's going on, Caden? What's going on, Retro? Now, let's see, guys. What do you guys think? Do you want to start? We ask this every game. You guys want to start with the ball, or you guys want to kick off? I especially going up against a team like this, I want to kick off. I hope we win the toss and we kick off. Obviously, our defense has been our stronger unit. You're going up against a team that I think is not allergic to turning the ball over. Maybe you could create some momentum. Maybe you get a 3 and out. You get better field position for DeVito in the offense. I want to kick off. What about you, Bad Dog?
Kickoff. I want our defense to get them in and out, and I want good field position to start. Actually, you know what? I would love to kick off and get a turnover immediately.
Yeah,
I'm greedy. I'm greedy today. Give me some.
Let's go. Let's go. And David says, fun stat, the Giants, have the best winning percentage against outside of the division with more than 10 games played is Arizona. Oh, okay. Arizona, funny enough, was in our division about, 20 years ago, at 638 with a record of 82-46, which is why they've played them that many times, 82-46-2 in division. It's Washington. Obviously, the Cowboys have destroyed us historically, and the Eagles, actually, believe it or not, are a little bit over 500 against us, but in recent history, they've destroyed us. Yeah, that's why we've played Arizona as much as we have, though, because they actually were in our division when they were called the Phoenix Cardinals.
Correct.
But yeah, we'll see. And
the St. Louis Cardinals in the 80s.
St. Louis Cardinals, that's right. Yeah. But that's before they redistributed the makeup of all the divisions in the league. What's up, Roman Man? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on, Luann? Thanks for popping in. Tommy DeVito, NFC. How did I? And listen, I love DeVito.
I'm going to tell you right now. I got it. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
How come Dak didn't win it? Dak played against Philly. No matter who you play against, matters about your performance. He had a higher quarterback rating and a higher QBR. Let's go. That's why. And he had more rushing yards than Dak. And listen, he could have had 3 touchdowns. He could have easily had those. They gave them to Saquon. It could have been him.
And
listen,
DeVito's actually won Rookie of the Week 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going to win Rookie of the Year. Obviously not. I'm kidding. But hey, you never know.
You never know. Listen, if the Giants ever won out, he's a Rookie of the Year. But no, Stroud's got to win that.
Oh, no, Stroud's the Rookie of the Year.
Stroud's got to win.
Yeah, Stroud's got to win Rookie of the Year.
Here you go.
Kicks away. Giants are going to start with the ball so we don't get what we want. They'll let it go over their heads, and the Giants will start with it at the 25 here in the first quarter as Tommy DeVito gets set to try to win his 4th straight game.
Wandale made a nice tackle here, and they're showing this, Chris. Otherwise, he would have had a touchdown.
Yeah, I forgot he did that. That was a hell of a throw to Hodgins last week. Let's see what we got, Giants fans. Let's get a little bit of this in the chat. We don't do sevens anymore, Bando. We do this.
We do this.
DeVito huddle up. They'll break the huddle. Giants coming out in the white and red road unis. Barkley in the backfield next to him. He also has Bellinger lined up to his right in the H-back. 3 wide set. Saints show a 4-man front. DeVito will take the snap. Saints come with 4. Good protection. Heaves it up deep down the sideline. That's got to be pass interference. He was looking for Slayton. It's incomplete. Looked like there was a little bit of contact there, Bad Dog.
Look, there was a lot of contact. I love that they went out with this. Dude.
He didn't turn his head.
Dude, that's pass
interference. He did. He turned his head. I take that back.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, you couldn't see that initially. Ball's a little bit underthrown.
Yeah.
Ball's underthrown. He had him. I like the play call to start it off, though. I like that. Saints weren't expecting that, but he underthrew that ball.
2nd and 10. Yeah, second camera angle. I would say it was not.
Yeah, the inside camera angle, you could see his head turned. So
DeVito takes the snap out of the gun, gives to Barkley. Barkley, nowhere to go. Saints gobble him up. He got a yard. It'll be 3rd and 9 at the 26.
Yeah. This is it's been an issue this year. We really haven't given Saquon a lot of holes to run through. And this is not where the Giants want to be. No team wants to be 3rd down and 10, especially this team. But we'll see. Obviously, Bellinger getting the start. I didn't see Waller out there.
Well, is he not? I didn't. Yeah, they say he's in the starting lineup, but I wasn't looking for Waller.
I didn't see her. I didn't see him out there. I see Bellinger.
Yeah, I see Bellinger. Breed is out there. Is that Waller wide left? No, that is not. That's Slayton. Takes the snap. DeVito drops back. Throws. He checks it down to Bellinger. Bellinger lowers the shoulder, spins out of a tackle. It's going to depend on the spot.
They marked him way short.
Wow, I thought he had it. And they're going to mark him a half yard short.
We do this all the time. We're always a half yard short. Always.
I thought
you got to reach out. You got to reach out and get that freaking first down, Bellinger. Come on.
They're leaving the offense. Oh, no, never mind. Bellinger's on special teams.
You got to reach out and get that first down. You got to be aware of the sticks and just stick the ball out there.
So the Giants are going to have to punt. They come up a half yard short on their first drive.
Fake it.
This is a different formation here as they shift to the left. They blocked it. They ran into the kicker. The Giants didn't get a first down.
They did not block it. What a kick that was, too.
Wow. The Giants are going to get a first down out of this.
Yeah, they are. Even if it's running into the kicker, it's 5 yards in the first. Dude, that was a hell of a punt.
It looked like he blocked it. So I don't know how he didn't, but an incredible punt.
Dude.
What was that?
How the hell did he, number one, how did he get that away? And look at this kick. It's insane.
60 yards.
Oh, that's roughing, right?
Either way, like you said, we only need.
Well, one's 15 yards and one is.
Yeah.
What was it? It's roughing, guys. I see it in there. Scotty said roughing the kicker. Running into the kicker's 5 yards. Roughing's 15 yards. I have no idea how he got that off. It is
5 yards.
Yep, 5 yards.
So the Giants get the first down. They'll have it at their own 40.
What a
man in motion is Bellinger. Waller's in the game now, closest to us. He'll take the snap. He's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley lowers the head, gets back to the line. It'll be 2nd and 10. So far, nothing going on the ground.
Yeah, again, I don't understand why they run right. Well, you have Andrew Thomas out there. Why they don't run left is beyond me. Like, they never run to the left. It doesn't seem like they ever run behind him.
They actually lost the yard on that. It'll be 2nd and 11.
Barkley's had like I said, he's had a rough go of it. He hasn't really had a lot of consistency back there.
DeVito out of the gun. He's got Barkley to his right. He takes the snap, drops back. The offensive line's doing a hell of a job so far in terms of pass protection. What a catch by Saquon Barkley!
There you go. There you go. What an adjustment by Saquon.
Saquon somehow snags a ball in double coverage with one hand, and he pins it against his chest.
Yeah, DeVito's like, go out there. DeVito's just playing in the backyard.
What a
great man. There should have been a face mask on top of it.
Holy
hit right in the face.
That's one of the plays of the year for the Giants.
That was incredible by Saquon.
So the Giants will have it here now at the Saints 43 after the big gain. Wan'Dale in motion. Breida in the game to the left. Takes the snap. Fakes it to Breida. DeVito checks it down to Waller. Waller spins out of a tackle. He's able to get a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Yeah, I actually like that play design. That was pretty good. Saints are just ready for it, but that was I like that play design there. 21 games since opening drive touchdown. No, okay, let's get one here, man. It's been too long. We're due.
So Giants have it now in Saints territory at the 42. Good start to the drive. They've been able to benefit off of a roughing into the punter penalty. We'll see if they're able to cash in with some points. DeVito out of the gun. Saints show blitz. Now he's going to motion Breida to his right, who stays in the game. Barkley, no, that's Wan'Dale actually. Takes the snap. He's going to give it to Breida. Breida off the left guard. He gets stood up after about a yard and a half.
Got wrecked on that one.
So 3rd and long now for the Giants. 11-17 to go. And you're kind of in no man's land now where I guess you would punt here if you didn't get anything. But if you get 3 or 4 yards, I think you consider going for it.
Yeah, without question.
Because I don't think you trust Bullock from here, even though it's in a dome.
Right. Big third down.
Giants
you want to get more yards here.
3rd and 7. See if they can pick up at least 3 or 4.
Everybody is showing an all-out blitz here. Back out of it.
DeVito takes the snap, steps up under pressure. He's able to get out of it. He's going to try to take off and run with it. And he lowers the shoulder. He gets 2 yards. So now an interesting decision for Dable. It's a 55-yard attempt. He's going
to kick the field goal. I see him coming off. I was going to say,
well, you could punt.
He had a guy on the left. I couldn't see who it was. Cutting across the field. DeVito missed him. I don't know who that was running wide open to the left towards the sideline, but I can't believe we're kicking this.
56-yard attempt in a dome for Bullock. It is straight. Is it long enough? And it is
hey! All right, Randy, let's go.
Giants take a 3-0 lead. That might have been good by about a yard or two, but it doesn't matter. It's 3 points no matter what.
Yeah, very nice.
There you go. 3-0 G-Men. All right.
Good kick.
Great kick by
Bullock. Tommy missed the guy there. Yeah, I didn't see who that was, but he did. He definitely. I mean, I know he was under pressure, but he definitely had a guy that was wide open.
Yeah, so. I missed it.
We'll take it though. We'll take the 3.
3's good, man.
Come on, defense.
3's good. We'll take points on the first drive. Good start to the drive. Fast, Matt. Alexander says Super Bowl. He's in. He's on the train. What's up, Master?
Not go that far.
Game winner last week, 3 to start today. Good start to the drive. We don't score a lot on our first drive. So
Master Grogu said, "Good job, Fat Randy."
In a dome, I think that's the only reason Dable considered kicking that, because it was in a dome. If that's at MetLife, we're punting or we're going for it.
God, they feel old, man. You seen the kid play in that commercial and how old they are? Jeez.
Oh, I didn't have that commercial, but I know the exact commercial you're talking about.
Wow.
Yeah. His hair looks
you see some people you grew up watching or whatever, and you see how old they are, and you're like, oh my God, where the time?
Well, his hair used to be up to here, and now he's got it. Now it's on his head.
Yeah.
Goblin says Wan'Dale was wide open on that play. He hit Waller, but it was Waller that was Wan'Dale rather that was wide open.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, my hair used to be way up here too, and then it fell out, and we've never gotten it back.
And ECW says, stand up Giants fans, Tommy DeVito, or Tony. Well, I think you meant Tommy DeVito. Yeah. Hey, listen, we scored some points. I'm not going to expect Tommy DeVito to be incredible. He's the 3rd string quarterback.
Right. Right.
Let's see. Can the Giants win the Super Bowl this year? No, Lane. No. Well, I guess technically they could, but no.
What?
Let's see. Amazing how good kickers are these days. He's not even that good, to be honest with you. He's missed some very makeable kicks during the stretch, which is why I was leaning they may not attempt it, but he made it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If DeVito tried to throw that ball, he gets sacked. I don't know.
Green Bay is losing. I don't know who we want to win in that game.
Who they playing?
Green Bay, Tampa Bay. They're both 6-7.
I would say
somebody in the NFC South has to win that division. The Falcons are also 6-7. They're playing the Panthers.
I just think Green Bay's a better team than Tampa Bay, so I'd root for Tampa Bay.
Gotcha.
Like I feel like Tampa Bay stands a better chance of losing to like anyone. Kicks away. Saints are going to field this from the 2. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and he stumbles on the turf.
Nice tackle by the 19-yard line. It's funny because that's usually what we see during the Giants. They trip a lot.
Showing highlights here of Carr. I guess this was last week against the Panthers. And Pummel says, "Bad Dog, thoughts on the Yankees getting Soto?"
I freaking love it. It's something. It's about time Brian Cashman showed his balls again, went out and got a guy. Now we got to go get Yamamoto. Let's go. I like the Verdugo trade too. I like that the Yankees finally got some left-handed outfielders.
Carr sailed that throw a bit, but they were able to hold it in. Good tackle there as they get about 3, maybe 4. Cordell Flott on the tackle.
Yeah, Flott had a rough one last week. He missed a lot of tackles last week, so hopefully he can clean that up. And if you're the Saints, I would expect a lot of quick passes today. Obviously, the Giants, I didn't see Kamara. I was going to say Kamara's on the sideline there.
Kamara's on the sideline right now. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Saints here at their own 28. Carr under center. Man in motion. He'll take the snap. He fakes the handoff. He rolls out to the right, looking downfield. Aziz coming and broken up. That was a tough play regardless, but a good play on defense by the Giants. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Yep, Aziz got the pressure. Carr rolled out. Pinnock was right there. 3rd and long. All right, come on, defense. Get off the field. 3 and out, man. We just had a long drive. Let's get that offense right back out there. Where does Saints defense out? This is where Kayvon's getting a sack.
3rd and 7 here is the Giants trying to get off the field.
Simmons also out there. Bring him.
Simmons had a good year this year for the Giants.
Yeah, let's see how aggressive Wink is here.
9:18 to go. Shotgun for Carr. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Throws. Caught, but they're going to be short. They pull a Giants. They throw a 3-yard short to Hill. The Giants will get off the field.
Great tackle by Aziz Ojulari. The Giants will get off the field on 3rd down and 3. And good initial pressure, making Carr get rid of that ball quickly. And that's what you want to do. I mean, you bring the pressure, you make them get rid of the ball quick. Got to make the tackle. Aziz did that. Giants get the ball back.
4th and 3. The Saints will have to punt deep in their own territory.
I'd love to go down and get a touchdown in this drive.
See if the Giants could maybe flip it a little bit. Maybe get it to the 30-35.
Yeah.
Punts away. It's a line drive punt to the left-hand side as they call for the fair catch at the 32. Giants will start there.
He said he was interfering with my catch. Not bad field position over the Giants. Hey, Tommy.
Tommy's already got his
sleeve ripped. You don't give a you don't give a squingy. You don't care.
Giants defense has been great. I saw somebody in the chat say they love the Giants defense. The Giants defense has been great the last month. Been great. Let's see. What is the news on Daniel Jones? He's still hurt and he's still making $40 million a year. What's up, Cuda Man? Thanks for popping in. Anthony says it's like a ticket tape during the bottom end running along the screen. You blind? I don't know what you mean, Anthony. Giants Realist says defense has been yeah, they have. Defense has been great. Relic says they pull a Giants respectfully. F you, entertainer.
Yeah, we usually, but that's true. That is how we do it.
We say it every week, Relic. They throw a 3-yard short of the sticks on 3rd down.
He wasn't lying. No lies detected. No lies detected.
And what's up, Devers? He's a big Cowboys fan. He says, so football is fun again. You both deserve it. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. Thank you for being a great supporter.
Last month has been fun. Lord knows the first few months of this year was rough, but at least we got something.
Yeah, listen, it hasn't been fun when we've played you guys, but the last month's been fun. The last month's been fun.
No, getting outscored 89-17 against the Cowboys.
Bradley says, "Come on, Tommy, let's put 7s on the board. Let's put one of these on the board. Come on,
Jeez, I didn't see these in the chat.
Come on, baby.
Come on, baby.
What's up, Q-Dog? Good to see you, man. The Italian Stallions. Let's go, buddy." Captain says, "Randy Bullock in the tent. Is he? Bullock's in the tent? Well, that's good. That means we have no kicker."
Hey, maybe he's taking a piss.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. And Allison, thank you for being a member. She says, Jordan Renan, there you go. Bullock in the blue tent, up 3. Let's go, Giants. Tommy Cutlass, 2 touchdowns today. They probably, who would kick? I don't even know who would kick. If
we probably don't have a kicker. They'd probably just have to not kick extra points, but have to go for it every time.
Yeah,
he pulled a muscle trying to kick that 55-yarder.
Yeah, that's not good.
This is insane. I can't believe this Tommy DeVito thing, man. This is just it's just insane. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. We watched him in preseason. Now, you and I both liked him in preseason, thought he had a lot of moxie and he was running for his life the whole time. But we never thought he'd be winning.
No.
You know, so
DeVito 3 for 4 for 26 yards on the first drive. He'll come out under center. He's got Barkley in the backfield. Saints crowd the line.
Yeah, we got to establish the run here, Chris.
DeVito fakes the handoff, drops back under pressure. He's going to get killed.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but there was no time for him to do anything there. And they didn't take a sack all last week. And the Saints have gotten there early today.
Yeah, they almost had, I think, 2 sacks on the last drive. They just completely destroyed the middle.
There's nothing there.
God. Justin Pugh got destroyed.
He did.
Destroyed on that play.
Yeah.
So now it'll be 2nd and a mile.
Yeah, we have got to establish a run here, man. We can't have him throwing 40, 45 times in this game.
DeVito takes the snap out of the gun. He'll check it down. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and 18.
He was looking for Waller there, and that wasn't going to go very far anyway.
Just run it.
We really have to establish some kind of running game in this one, though. We have to. I mean, again, I love Tommy. I love what he's done. I don't want this kid throwing the ball 40 times. I don't want him dropping back 40 times. We're not going to win a game like that.
This Saints team creates a ton of turnovers. Don't be stupid here. Just run it or a screen pass, something safe here.
Something safe, right?
Yeah. Empty backfield for DeVito. They're not going to run it unless it's DeVito that's going to do the running. It's a screen pass, wide receiver screen to Slayton, and he'll get 4 because it'll help the punt a little bit.
I'll be honest, Chris, I would like that type of play on first down where you get 4 or 5 yards and then you can kind of, work from there. But that one was not good. That was all set up by the sack on first down, and then you're playing behind the sticks. And we're not an offense that can get away with playing behind the sticks. We got to play in front of the sticks.
Gillen set to punt it away here. 7:19 to go here in the first.
He had a great punt, his first punt, but obviously we got the first down out of it. So,
and here's another punt off the leg of Gillen. This one pretty good too. A lot of hang time. Bobbled at the 18. He's able to bring it in there. Breaks a tackle, and he'll go up to the 32. So a good return there for the Saints.
He did bobble it too, man. Almost lost that. So, all right, we're going to rely on the defense again. This is kind of what we figured, though, Chris. An ugly game. It's not going to be high scoring. Neither one of these two offenses really jumps out of the page. They rely on their defense. So, time to get a turnover. No, I predicted that last week. I told you I played the lottery, did not hit it. But the fact that I predicted the Pinnock interception right before it happened, and then the final score in the middle of the third quarter.
It was insane.
I'll call my shots today. I'm just waiting for that turnover. I know it's coming. I know we're going to get a couple today. Yeah,
Giants realist says Gillen has gotten a lot better. He has. I think some of it has to do with the fact he's in a dome today, but regardless, this year, he's definitely improved a lot as a punter. They showed the stat last week. I think it was I forgot what it was, but pinning inside the 20 had a very high percentage as opposed to last year. I would imagine it was nowhere near that.
Much better. He's been much better this year. Actually, it's funny. Gano took the step back this year before he got hurt. And then Gillen, we were like, why did they bring him back? He sucks. He's been great.
Yeah.
Been great. Yeah. And Lord knows he's had a lot of practice. A lot of practice at punting. So.
And T says run the ball and get a 3-and-out with regularity. That's pretty much the game plan. Don't turn the ball over and try to create a few of your own. That's the game plan.
Well, we didn't run the ball at all in that drive.
No, we did not. No, we did not.
So
But we got to get back to it.
we do.
Viz, what's going on, man? He says, I love Tommy's composure. Really would like to see him with some stud wide receivers. Well, I'll tell you what, Vidge, if the Giants don't draft a quarterback in the first round this year, which I'm kind of 50-50 on right now, a lot of it's going to depend on the rest of the year and where we're picking. But I think we're going to be drafting a wide receiver if we don't go quarterback in the first round. It's a rich wide receiver draft class, so I think we're going to get a wide receiver in the draft this year.
I'm on record, man. I'm a big fan of Odunze, Washington, 6'3", 215, credible body balance, credible hands. He's really freaking good.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. I want to see us get more.
The Giants have, we're talking about, they have 30 right now. They have the 39th and 45th pick in the second round. So we got some early draft picks. Maybe they could. There's Bullock.
And Bullock's still hurt.
Yep.
So the Giants will be, they're going to have an emergency kicker, I guess. They might not be kicking extra points. Hopefully we could score touchdowns and find out. Saints will take the handoff to Camaro off left guard.
Wow.
Nowhere to go there. Nacho was, I think that was, right?
That was. Put the case on
the kickoff.
The old hammy. Well, he's old. He's old.
Yeah.
And, there's a lot of ham on that string from Bullock. A lot of ham there.
Second and 9 here for the Saints, deep in their own.
Fat Randy, come on. Yeah, he's got a lot of ham on that string. That happens.
Carr under center, Kamara in the backfield. 6:30 to go here in the first. Carr drops back, 5-step drop, clean pocket. Throws, caught out in the flat, and the turf has been getting a lot of people. The turf has at least 3 tackles today. It'll be 3rd and 4.
The Giants brought the turf with them.
Yeah, they did.
Out there today.
Turf's the Giants' leading tackler so far today.
Come on, defense. Big sack, baby. Big sack. Let's go. Look at what. Come on, Wink. Get that sack.
They change it to 3rd and 5 here. 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Giants defense continues to thrive early on in this game.
Come on,
Carr out of the gun.
Get his ass.
Man in motion left to right. Kamara to his right. Carr will take the snap. He drops back. Giants bring 4. Throws caught over the middle. And they just pick up the first down. They needed 5. They got 6.
Yep. Yeah, Shaheed I haven't watched the Saints, obviously. What would I watch them for? I do know at the beginning of the year, Rashid Shaheed was having big games. And, of course, a lot of that has to do with the fact that they had Michael Thomas and Chris Olave out there. They're not out there now. But that's a big first down for the Saints.
So 1st and 10 here for the Saints. Carr under center here from the 43. And they're going to try to get to the run. Giants get some pressure, but Kamara's able to pop it to the right side, and he gets 12.
I think that was Ojulari that got in there initially. He just kind of ran right past him. Kamara was able to go right off the guard for a good gain. I don't know who this was. It got in there immediately. No, it was
Eshon Robinson.
Yeah,
I think it was.
It was Robinson. I just saw the one there. It was Robinson, but
a little hold there on a Karake, but
you call that on every play.
Yeah. So now the Saints will have it at the 46 of the Giants. Shotgun formation here for Carr.
Haven't got pressure on him yet.
Carr will take the snap, drops back. Oh, I'm sorry, Taysom Hill, design quarterback run, and Ojulari will bring him down for a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9.
That's what I'm saying, Chris. If Taysom Hill's in a game and he passes on you, you tip your cap. But you really got to make sure you take his ability to run away. I mean, that's really what he's in there for. So we'll see what he's staying in there.
He's got to be an annoying play to play against, though.
Yeah, it's got to suck
because you just he doesn't care. He puts his body on the line every play.
Yeah.
2nd and 8 here for the Saints. 12 on the play clock. Saints approaching field goal range. Giants lead 3-0 early on. Carr under center. Man in motion is Taysom Hill. Carr takes the snap, drops back, pressure from Ojulari. He throws. That's pass interference. It won't matter. It's caught. Down to the 29. They didn't throw the flag, but it was caught. Down to the 29.
Underthrown a bit, but good adjustment there by the receiver. And the Saints are in field goal position themselves now.
And Word says, still standing, baby. What's going on, Word, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy.
It was a good throw by Carr. That wasn't underthrown. It was a good throw. And that definitely was pass interference. It was a great throw by Derek Carr.
So now the Saints approaching the red zone. Giants defense has been strong in this area recently.
We got to get some pressure, man.
Carr hands to Kamara on the pitch, and nowhere to go there. A'Shawn Robinson first in on the scene, no gain.
Yeah, Robinson's got some good pressure here on the run game early on, so it'll be 2nd and 10. And again, the Saints are kind of like we are. You put them behind the sticks, you want them 3rd down and long because they're not an explosive offense by any stretch of the imagination.
Especially with no Olave.
Right.
So here we go. 2nd and 10 for the Saints after no gain on 1st down.
Yeah, we got
to look at. You gotta be wary here of Kamara, and it looks like Okereke's matched up on him. That's a mismatch. And we're gonna get a what do we get?
Or a timeout, I think.
Timeout.
Giants
didn't like that matchup, I think.
Well, that's smart because I'll tell you what, Chris. At the beginning of the year, remember, I forgot what game it was. We were like they were confused, like they had one less guy in the field. There's 10 guys. Like call a timeout. Might have been against Seattle. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? This time they recognize that matchup, and that is not what you want. If Simmons was matched up on him, different story. You still don't like that either, but Simmons is a really good coverage linebacker. Okereke it's not his forte.
He's decent, but it's not his. Yeah, you
not
don't
against
want him
Kamara, right? Tight end, one thing. Kamara's another.
And Allison says, "Do you think Carr looks like Sid from Toy Story? A little bit. Yes, he does. A little bit. A little bit. Sid's the guy that burns all the toys, right? The villain. I could see that a little bit.
Sid.
Yeah.
The kid?
Yeah, he's the kid. He's the villain.
I couldn't remember. I didn't know. I forgot his name. I
remember the magnifying glass in the original Toy Story?
Yeah, yes. I haven't seen the original Toy Story in a long time. Yeah, that's a great series of films, by the way.
Oh, fantastic. 2nd and 10 here for Carr. Takes the snap out of the gun, drops back. Giants come with 4. Carr throws a laser and a diving catch down to the 13, a 1st down for the Saints.
Yeah, that was a great catch. Laying out, making the catch. Saints are fired up. I mean, the Saints are playing for the division title, too. I mean, this game is extremely important to them, and that was a good throw by Carr.
Yeah, that was a dart.
Giants have not gotten any pressure on Derek Carr. Got to hold him to 3 here. We got to get this. Got to get this pass rush or the pass rush going here, though.
Got to hold him here. Bend but don't break.
Yep.
Carr out of the gun. He's got Kamara to his right. I'm sorry, Hill. I always get him confused. Gives to Kamara, and Kamara will get 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
But it's not that you get him confused. You just don't see them make the changes. You know, where he's going up under center. So it's hard to see his number from the side.
Taysom Hill, this is where I talked about before the game started, where you really worry about him in the red zone. Because this is where you get creative with a player like that.
This is where we need one of these guys, Kayvon, Aziz, Dex. We need somebody to step up, get a sack. We need a big play for a loss here. Haven't gotten that yet so far.
Man in motion, left to right is Bowden. He made the great catch earlier. Carr takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to hand. Nice tackle there by Okereke. They're going to be 3 yards short. It'll be 3rd and 3.
I tell you what, I've seen the Giants on these runs get some pressure up the middle. Nacho got in there. We saw A'Shawn get in there. They got to make the tackle. But it's a gigantic 3rd down for the Giants. No pun intended. But this is a big 3rd down.
That was a huge open field tackle by Okereke because there was nobody else there. It was 1-on-1. He gets by him. That's a touchdown. Jimmy Graham in the game, another guy that you potentially worry about here.
Yeah.
Taysom Hill in motion, left to right. He'll take the snap. Carr drops back, steps up, buys himself time, throws, caught over the middle. Touchdown, Saints.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there in the secondary. Saw a couple guys looking at each other and wondering what was going on, and Carr just stepped up and fired a touchdown. Giants haven't been in this predicament a lot last few weeks. There you go, McKinney and Pinnock trying to figure out what the hell happened. That was obviously miscommunication.
Yeah, good job by Carr to manipulate the pocket. He steps up when it looked like Thibodeau was going to get some pressure there on the blind side.
Yep.
So now it'll. Oh, they going for 2? No, that's on the sideline. Never mind.
Yep.
Saints will be kicking an extra point. They're about to go up 7-3.
Love to know where the hell that was this year when Carr was on my fantasy team. I can tell you that shit right now. Terrible. It was terrible. Now, we've been here before. We got to get that run game going.
Bullock is. I don't think Bullock's coming back, Thomas.
Oh, either. You got a hamstring and you're a kicker. You're probably not.
I don't think he's coming back. Not today, anyway. Let's see. Tommy D, time to step it up. Yep. He's going to need to win it, it looks like, today, because thus far, at least on the second drive, defense looks like they're going to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, we really didn't get any pressure.
Yeah.
Got to get some pressure. Where's the pressure?
Let's see. Giants fans be mad. Yeah, I know. I see it in the chat. People are already saying Thibodeau sucks.
I don't even care at this point. I don't even entertain these comments anymore, man.
Yeah.
I really don't.
He's got 12 sacks. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see. That was a horrendous defensive stand. It was a bad drive for sure on our defense.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Let's see. Derek Carr throwing the ball so hard for no reason. He's got to. I mean, he had a reason on some of those throws. There was some tight window throws there.
Yeah. Miami beating the Jets. Tennessee's up on Houston. Green Bay has taken a lead against Tampa Bay, 7-3. Atlanta and Carolina, 0-0. Chicago and Cleveland, 0-0. Kansas City up 7-0 early on against New England. Buffalo and Dallas should be a good one. Looking forward to that.
That should be a great one. Yeah.
And of course,
I'm gonna tell you what. If Buffalo makes the playoffs, they're gonna be my pick to go to the Super Bowl because
hell of a schedule they're playing here.
Yeah, I just feel like they're going through a gauntlet, and they're gonna be battle tested when they get there. The Chiefs just seem like they're a little bit off this year. If Buffalo gets in, I think they're gonna go on a run.
Yep.
Tough schedule though, to close it out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see what's up, Lane. Thanks for popping in. Get to the quarterback, man. Let's go. Let's see. Give DeVito an Ohtani contract, 10 years, $1 billion.
As long as we can defer it till after he's retired, fine. Give $2 a year. That's pretty much what Ohtani's getting.
We need this in the chat. I see 7. 7s are great, but we need this in the chat.
Let's go. Yes!
Let's go, DeVito. Come on, DeVito.
What we need is Saquon to get going here.
And Eric says, Matt Patricia calling the defense for the Eagles. Oh, interesting.
That is interesting.
Saints about to kick it away.
He was a bad head coach.
Horrible head coach. Just another example of a Belichick disciple who failed.
Many of them have.
Not our guy so far, hopefully, with Dable, but Giants will start with the 25.
Yeah, see, there's no pressure up the middle. This is why the edge rush is great, but you need pressure up the middle because otherwise the quarterback can just step up around that edge rush and have a clean pocket. You know, this is where you need the
interior.
You need that pressure up the middle so he can't step into a clean pocket and throw. You want him to throw it off his back foot or getting hit up there. All right, come on, offense. Come on, oh!
Giants will start with it at the 25. Man,
they're going to run.
Bellinger, they're going to hand off to Barkley. Barkley gets killed. DeVito's going to have to win this game. Giants are going to have second at 12.
Yeah, but I was going to say they're going to run. They're going to go to commercial. I'm going to go potty again.
All right, Bad Dogs at 2 if you're counting. I hope you got your bets in before the stream started. Bad Dogs at 2. The over-under was set at 4.5.
I don't like the way I don't like the way this offense looks so far. I don't like that we can't. I don't like that Barkley's getting not only is he getting nothing, he's losing yards. I mean, Chris, that might not be a gimme today. That over half a yard, he's under half a yard right now.
That's true. That's true. What was it? Waller was 28.5, and I don't know if Kamara has a catch yet. I don't recall, but yeah, not a gimme. Not the way that we're running the ball right now. Let's see. Reality today. Run blocking, never heard of her. We're not getting it done today. We're going up against a good defense today, and it's showing. Actually, they're not a good run defense. They're a great pass defense, but it looks like they're selling out to stop the run. Let's see. Our guards are awful. That one play by Pugh was awful on the play where DeVito got destroyed in the backfield. What's up, DTS, man? Thanks for popping in. We definitely need new guards. There's no denying that. I'm not saying first round, but we're going to need to put a heavy emphasis on guards, interior offensive linemen in this year's draft. Our O-line and D-lines absolutely suck. Yep, same story it's been for, 12 years? 13 years, whatever it's been, our offensive line's been pitiful. It was good last week, but this is what happens when you don't have a number one wide receiver. People blame Barkley. It's Gettleman's fault. And when you don't have an offensive line.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's when it's what happens when you have a undrafted free agent in your quarterback position, your third string quarterback, and you know the Giants have to rely on the run. I mean, Barkley's our best player, and I mean that's a lot. A lot of teams should go into that anyway. You want to stop the run. You want to always put the quarterback in third down and long. You want to make them one-dimensional. You want to win at the line of scrimmage. But the Giants have just done a poor job of running the football. I mean, they really have. And Barkley has a couple here and there where he kind of gets open and has a big gain, but consistently, like, we're not 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7, 2nd and 5. Like, that's not consistent. If you're going to win football games, you need that. You can't have 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12, and then Barkley rips off a 35-yard run one time and it makes his stats look better. Like, the Giants have got, because remember, I think it was the first half, he had 12 carries for 21 yards against the Packers.
Yeah.
You've got to find a way to run the football.
And we appreciate you for being here, Kevin. He says first time here. Thanks for the play-by-play. We'll be live on Bad Dogs channel next week. Check them out.
Not next week.
Not next week. The week after. Yeah,
New Year's Eve. Correct.
Go over there and check out Bad Dog Sports. But appreciate you, man. We've been doing these play-by-plays for 6 years now. So appreciate all you guys. Thanks for checking it out.
We had one good year last year. We had one good year. We had some excitement this year.
2nd and 12. We'll see if DeVito can get it done here. 4 wide set. Actually, he's got Barkley in the slot. Now he's going to motion Barkley. Little orbit motion. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's dropped. Come on, Slayton. Oh, my God.
Yeah, right in the hands. He had a problem with that last year. He's been better this year. But if you're going to win games, you got to make those plays when they're there to be had. And we put it right on the numbers, and he dropped it. Now it's 3rd and 12 instead of 2nd and 4. I'm sorry, 3rd and 4.
Yeah, but it would have been manageable. Now you're putting your quarterback in a situation where you're probably going to have to check it down or risk throwing an interception.
Yeah. I like Slayton. I don't see him being back. I think the Giants will save that $6 million.
No, they're going to cut him. They're going to cut him. Unless he takes a reduction in pay. DeVito out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back under pressure. He gets devoured. Justin Pugh got killed again.
Yep. So that's twice. I gotta laugh. You knew that was coming eventually, where someone's gonna sack him and do that. I had to laugh at that. I'm sorry. That was coming. Justin Pugh now has gotten beaten twice and gotten beaten easily.
Justin Pugh looking today like he should have stayed on the couch.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, the Giants have been winning football games. Everyone's like, oh, the offensive line's so much better with Daniel Jones and of Justin Pugh. Come on, man.
Giants set the punt away here from their own 15. And the punt's away by Gillen. And it's fair catch. Another good punt. Back at the 31.
All right, defense. Every game we have one drive where the defense just doesn't look good, and then they usually step it up. So, yeah, man.
Let's see.
Offensive line play. He didn't take a sack last week at all. He's taken 2 already today.
Yeah, a lot of pressure too. Yeah. But that's what happens when you're playing behind the sticks. When it's 3rd and 12.
Yeah, of course.
That's what's going to happen.
That's why they got to run the football.
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah.
You got to get Wandell involved, I feel like.
I think so too. Right.
Get Wandell involved. Yeah. Whether even if it's on an end around, get him involved. Carr takes the snap, drops back, play action. He's going to check it down to Kamara. There's his first catch, and he'll be pushed out of bounds. He picks up 9.
I forgot what I was going to say now.
Look at Baker. Baker's had a good year.
Tampa Bay just scored again. It's 10-7. That game's going back and forth.
Oh, got it. Yeah, come up big here.
Yeah, it's South NFC South. Yeah, the defense has to step up. I mean, if we're gonna win this game, we need them to cause some turnovers without question. Carr can't hear the play.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't hear the play call coming in. Let's get some pressure. Haven't seen.
They're gonna win. They're probably gonna convert this, so we got to figure out a way, though, man.
Haven't seen Dex get much pressure yet today.
No, we have not.
Carr takes the snap. He gives to Kamara. Kamara bursts open a big hole by the offensive line, picks up about 8 and a first down near midfield.
Yeah. Well, not looking good so far for the Giants. Somebody's got to make a play. It only takes one play to shift momentum. Whether that's a sack, a turnover, something. But,
need a play here. Need a play.
Defense needs to make a play. We gotta figure out how to run the freaking ball. I don't care who you run. I don't care who you're running it with. You got to figure out a way to run the ball if you're the Giants.
I'm going right back to Kamara if I'm the Saints.
Yeah.
Giants' run defense has been bad. Man in motion is Graham, and they do go back to Kamara. Kamara skates a tackler, and he slithers through for about 3.5.
See, and this is what I want from the Giants. Yeah, you don't need gigantic gains on first down. 2nd and 7, 2nd and 6 play out of the sticks. It's where you want to be if you're an offense. You don't want to be 2nd down and 12, or 3rd and 19, which seems where we've been all game today.
Here comes the bomb. I'm calling it. Saints are going to try a bomb on this play.
Yeah.
We're going to cheat up to try to stop the run. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Man in motion's Kamara. And Carr takes the snap, play action, drops back. He'll check this one down.
Good tackle by the
they get 2. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Be interesting to see what the Saints do here. I would imagine if they didn't get any more yards, they would punt. The defense has played well.
I agree. If they got 2 or 3, I think they'd go for it.
Yeah, the Giants still have not gotten any pressure, and they've got to get pressure on Derek Carr. He is not a mobile guy. So you really got to get in there because he's not really a guy. He can maneuver in the pocket, but he's not going to take off. Somebody's got to get something here.
Carr to the gun, 3rd and 4, takes the snap. Pressure from Pinnock.
That's what I'm talking about. There it is.
Pinnock, let's go.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Giants brought the blitz to get home.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, that's what we needed. That's the big play. Good. And again, he had nowhere to go. He couldn't step up because Dexter Lawrence was right in the middle there. So that was a good defense there by the Giants. Good call by Wink. You're not getting there. Send a little extra pressure.
Yeah, Dex created that sack opportunity.
Yep.
Saints set to punt it away, 4th and 14. And the punt's away to the left-hand side. A lot of hang time. Giants, he did not go for the fair catch. He's tackled at the 11.
We got a long way to go. We got to establish some kind of running game, though, here. That's got to happen.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on.
I mean, I don't know why the Giants don't just do a play action. They never play action pass.
Let's get some of these in the chat. Come on, guys.
Need a couple of these. Giants got to mix this offense up, though. Seriously, the Saints are selling out just like the Green Bay Packers did. So whether you run the ball with Tommy DeVito, play action pass, a reverse, we saw a couple of reverses, end around, something to kind of throw the Saints off a little bit. So
yeah, I'd like Wandell, man. Somehow get Wandell involved. Whether it's a bubble screen, whether it's an end around, get him involved.
Yeah. Yeah. Slayton's drop hurt that last because it would have been 3rd and 4 as opposed to 3rd and 12. So
I don't even think he has a target today, right, Wandell?
I don't know what this commercial is, but that PetSmart, that friggin' cat was awesome. It looked like a leopard. I never saw a cat look like that before. That was cool.
Let's see. Play action deep to Hyatt.
Something.
They tried that. I think it was to Hyatt on the first play.
Slayton. It was a Slayton.
Oh, it was Slayton.
It was on the throw. I did like that play call to start.
Yeah.
But the Giants got to figure out a way to run the ball. Got to figure it out.
14 plays, 18 yards. Yep, Michael. Not good. We're back to, well, not back. We've had a stagnant offense pretty much. It's been the defense been carrying us. We've had a few big plays here and there, but.
Yep.
Oh, let's go, man.
Yep.
Let's get some yards here. Let's make this a game.
I'd like to see one time us just get that 80-yard touchdown. I don't remember last time. Yeah, one of those where you just one bomb to Hyatt and he just takes off and scores.
And Floyd says we aren't really a bubble screen team. Yeah, because we can't block.
Right.
That's why. If you could block, you could run those plays.
Yep.
Here we go. DeVito trying to get it going here for the Giants.
I haven't seen his agent today. I haven't seen I never saw the
you're right. Yeah, I saw a pregame, but not during the telecast. Even he's doing it.
As I said, when he got the sack, he did it nice. It was only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. That just tells you made it. When you
Giants
got
from their own 10, DeVito out of the gun. I would throw in first down.
Or play action.
Drops back. DeVito throws. That's caught. He dropped it again. This time it's Hyatt.
Yeah.
2nd and 10.
Not doing him any favors. You can't hang on to the football.
Oh.
Not doing him any favors. We can't hang on to the football. That's twice he put the ball right where it needed to be and dropped.
Welcome to being a New York Giants quarterback.
Yeah, right. The last few years anyway, it seems that way.
2nd and 10 from their 10. DeVito out of the gun. Barker to his right. Man in motion's Breida. He's going to fake it, and that's the first time they use DeVito in the ground game, and it works to perfection. Good fake on the RPO. He picks up 13.
That's exactly what I was talking about, Chris. I mean, you see Green Bay. Green Bay did it last week. You see New Orleans selling out to stop Saquon Barkley, and the Giants pull that ball down. They sell out. The entire defense goes to their right side. DeVito pulls it out and goes to the left, and nobody's over there. And it's a first down. But then this also makes the defense think, well, Jesus, he's going to keep it. And they hesitate a little bit. That allows Barkley to get going in the running game. So
that's a huge play. That might start to get something going on offense. Man in motion's Wandell. DeVito takes the snap, drops back under pressure, and I spoke too soon. He gets devoured.
Third time Pugh's got beat. Third time he's gotten beat clean today.
That was Pugh again?
Yep. He just got demolished.
Oh, it was a stunt.
The Giants have never been able to block stunts. Well, it wasn't Pugh. I'm sorry.
It was,
they came clean. I just saw Pugh chasing, so they all got fooled on that.
Yeah, Schmitz came over to help Pugh, and he didn't pick up the guy that was coming in his spot, it looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, so the Giants get beat on a stunt there.
And they've gotten beat on stunts for years. That's nothing new.
2nd and 18 from the 16, 9:01 to go.
That wasn't Pugh. I just saw Pugh chasing at the end there. So
there's going to be a hold on the Giants.
Yeah,
so
that'll be either offensive pass interference or something. So that'll come back 10 yards. It'll be 2nd and 28.
Yeah, I think we have to
do anything stupid here.
Offensive pass interference. They'll obviously take it. So it'll be 2nd and a mile.
They might decline that, actually. It might make it 3rd and 18 instead of 2nd and.
He got like 8 yards, though. It would be 3rd and 10.
Oh, that's right. He did catch it.
Yeah. You got to take it.
Yep.
They declined it?
Wow. They did decline it.
He picked up at least 6 or 7 yards there. I'm surprised they declined that.
I guess 3rd and 12 is better than 2nd and 22 is what they're looking at there.
I think I would have taken the 2nd and 22, especially against this offense.
Yeah. Well, obviously, it's a big 3rd down again.
Yeah. I would have taken that penalty. 8:36 to go. DeVito coming out in the gun. Breida to his left.
You got to catch the football.
And he takes the snap. DeVito drops back, throws. Caught! Waller!
There we go.
Over the middle to the 50. Slides down to the 48.
There's your 28 yards. There's your 28 yards. I told you, Chris. One play gets you over 28 yards with Waller.
There you go. Dennis Allen, you should have taken the penalty. Giants with a huge gain on 3rd and 12.
Yeah. Just a good route by Waller. Gets past the safety and takes off. Gets past midfield down to the 48. So there you go.
So Giants to have it in Saints territory.
Boy, it's what we expected from Darren Waller all year, and we picked him up, for that compensatory pick in the 3rd round. Waller's like, hey, give me the ball.
Take a shot right now. You're at midfield. Take a shot. DeVito takes the snap. They keep it. It's a quarterback run designed on the RPO, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds. Throw the flag.
I think DeVito tripped. I don't think he was pushed.
But I'm trying to get a flag, Pat, though.
I think DeVito tripped over himself that time.
He absolutely did, but it was a good sell by DeVito. It almost worked.
It was.
Giants get 14.
But there again, this play's working. Oh, no, he didn't trip. He was pushed, but he was inbounds. But throw the flag anyway. Too close.
Throw the flag. 1st and 10 for the Giants. 7:11 to go here in the second.
They score here. That obviously that third down play to Waller was enormous.
Giants have it here at the 35. Takes the snap. DeVito fakes the screen. Now he comes back to the screen to Wandell. Saints were ready for it. They lose a yard.
I don't really know what that play was. There was nobody out there to block, and he just kind of pump faked it over. I thought he was going to pump fake and then go deep. Maybe that was a play, and the receiver just wasn't open, so he went back down to the check down there. What I'll say is, go ahead, Chris.
Oh, no, I saw Bliss asked that. He says, what was the point of faking? And then I think that's exactly what happened, what Bad Dog said. I think it was a designed deep throw. Nothing was there, so he just checked it out.
Yeah. I was going to say, the offense looks a little bit more creative, though. It's not the same old drab.
Well, they've started to use DeVito's legs on this drive. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, throws down the sideline, and incomplete. Slayton didn't have a chance there. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that was good coverage. That was really good coverage. There was really nothing there. It would have been an incredible catch by Slayton, but this is just good coverage.
Now, what's interesting here is you clearly aren't kicking a field goal. Bullock's hurt, but you're at the 35.
Yeah.
Like, I think if you get 4 or 5 here, you go for it. Obviously.
DeVito is going like this. This isn't this. You're not going to get that. That was good coverage. It was good coverage. And I understand receivers always want it when it's incomplete. They always want a flag, but that was good coverage.
Here's DeVito out of the gun. Man in motion is Wandell. DeVito drops back under pressure. Killed. And DeVito tries to sell the late hit.
Yeah.
So Giants will have to punt.
Yeah, this offensive line has been horrible today. The Saints have one of the best pass defenses in the league, and you're seeing it. There's nothing there for DeVito, and he's,
another stunt.
Yep. Giants have never been able to figure this the hell out. Stunts have beaten them for years. They have no idea how to pick that up. If I'm a defensive coordinator, that's all I'm running, or stunts.
Yeah. And here's Gillen. Gillen set to punt it away. This one not great considering where it was being punted from. They'll fair catch it at the 14. 5:28 to go. On that play, it's like if we had a normal kicker, that would have been a horrible sack. But being that we don't, it's like just don't turn it over in that spot. Just take the sack.
Freaking sucks. Big 3rd down and Waller is wasted.
Yep. And we didn't even pin him like inside the the 6 or 7 yard line. Saints will have it at the 14.
All right, I'm calling it, Chris. Here's our turnover.
You calling it?
I'm calling it. Here's our turnover. I don't know who's getting it. I'm getting the turnover.
Kyler said, who is Pugh's backup? Someone who probably shouldn't be playing in the NFL.
What about Glowinski?
Yeah, whoever it is horrible. So.
Yeah.
Pack Pugh's bag and send him to the airport. Yeah. 4 sacks. And it's not as bad as we saw a couple of weeks ago. I think we saw 5 sacks in 1 quarter. So there's improvement there.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Saints lead 7-3. That is correct, ECW. Is this guy mocking the Italian? Someone send Tuto to his house. It's more so mocking the Giants because that's like our thing now. Let's see.
Miami up 10-0. Tennessee's up 13-0. Green Bay and Tampa tied at 10.
Who's Tennessee up
on? Houston.
Oh, that's okay. Houston's been playing bad. Well, obviously Stroud's out. But.
Chicago at the 1 yard line against Cleveland. Atlanta and Carolina knotted at 0-0. Kansas City and New England are now tied at 7 apiece.
Bears, Browns, no score. Bears about to score, though. They got first to goal at the 1.
It is insane to me how you look at these scores. And the Giants, while fighting for a playoff position, could be fighting for a top 5 pick. I've never seen anything like this, Chris, where they win a game, they could literally get themselves into the playoffs. They lose, they can be drafted top 5. It is crazy.
It's why Goodell added the 7th team.
Yeah, I guess. But this is also why I'm indifferent as to what the hell they do. I mean, I want to win, but if they don't win, I'm not gonna sit there and go, oh my God, we were gonna do. It's been fun. It's early. We're getting a turnover here. We're going to get this ball back, and then we're going to score. I also don't like the fact that we started with the ball.
And Ronald says, for your information, Pugh playing through a calf injury.
Then he shouldn't be out there.
Yeah, I mean, he's not doing well. But listen, I don't even want to get mad at the guy because he's basically shouldn't even be in the league at this point. Handoff off the right guard, picks up 3. He's only in there because our offensive line is so bad. Like, that's why we have to start him. Thomas, thank you for being a member. He says, last week the O-line gets the game ball, and 1 week later they look like a middle school second-string unit. Classic Giants.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up. But they can't pick up a stunt. I mean, this team just does not know how to guard a stunt. I don't understand why they don't.
And here's Carr from his own 17.
Got to get this back right here, baby. Empty backfield. Let's go.
Kamara lined up wide. This time they got Banks on him, though.
Not Carr in his ass.
Carr takes the snap. Giants come with 4. He looks for Kamara, and it's caught. And he was smart. He was able to roll over and pick up the first down. I don't think he was touched, but it looks like they did mark him short.
Which I'm
surprised. Think he was touched.
Yeah, it looked like it should have been a first down. The Giants did this last week against Green Bay. They played really soft. I don't know why New Orleans is not challenging that. I thought he got the first down.
Instead, it'll be 3rd and half a yard. Cutler says, I swear I'm always late. So what did I miss? Any magic? Not much. I mean, we scored a field goal on our first drive. Since then, the offense has been anemic. Defense has played relatively well. They had 1 bad drive. Carr takes the snap, turns, hands up the middle. That's a pickup of 3 and a first down for the Saints.
That's something we have a very hard time doing is getting a first down on 3rd and short.
Haven't been able to get consistent pressure, though, defensively today. That's for sure.
Yeah. FedEx going down my street. The only thing that we have, we brought that extra. We haven't been able to get pressure with the front 4. Now, when he brought pressure, Taysom Hill's in the game.
Yep, Taysom Hill back in the game, so always got to be wary of his legs here. Man in motion is Bowden. He'll take the snap. Hill looking to pass. Steps up. He thought about it. Now he's going to check it down out in the flat, and that's why he's not a quarterback.
Well, I said it. You take away his legs. If he beats you passing, he beats you. That was a horrible throw.
That was a 20-yard plus play there, too, if he hit him. There was nobody there.
Yeah.
2nd and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like, if I was a Saints fan, I would hate that. Like, you're starting to get a little bit of rhythm on the drive, and like if he runs, that's one thing. But to take Carr out to throw the ball, I didn't like. I would hate that.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
From the 27, Carr out of the gun. Kamara to his right. 2 on the clock.
He didn't get it off.
They didn't. Then there's the flag. They called the timeout.
They called it timeout, obviously, because all right, we're good.
Yeah, timeout.
Yeah.
3:24 to go here in the second. 2nd and 10. Got to get off the field. Saints, of course, start with the ball in the second half.
Yeah, we got to get some kind of drive going here, man.
Let's see.
Some kind of drive.
Mahomes threw a pick, somebody said. Mahomes has not had a great year.
He definitely has not.
Yeah.
And then New England had just scored a touchdown.
And now they're at the 13.
They nullified it, though, as a holding on offense.
Oh.
That was Mahomes' first incompletion.
Really? Wow.
Today, it was an interception.
Saints will break the huddle. 3:24 to go. It'll be 2nd and 10. Carr 10 of 11 for 73 yards. Giants show blitz. Carr sees it. Takes the snap. Giants still come with the blitz. They get some pressure. Carr has to get rid of it. Incomplete.
That should be intentional grounding. There was nobody out there. That ball didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Was he outside of the pocket? The ball didn't get back to the line of scrimmage, did it?
Let's see. He definitely, I don't think, was outside of the pocket.
Well, I didn't see anybody over there.
Yeah, there's somebody there. It's nowhere near.
It's not back to the line of scrimmage, is it?
It's close. There it is. They
did call it. See, there we go. That's huge. That's a loss of down and the spot fast. We like 3rd and 20 now. So that's intentional grounding, man. That should have been, and it was.
Big penalty there for the Saints. There you go. They've still played every defensive snap this season. 2 of 4
All
defensive
right, just
players
don't
in the
do
NFL.
anything stupid here. Let them convert on, or let them throw a short pass, make the tackle, get off the damn field. Let's go. 3rd and 22.
3rd and 22 from the 15. It's a wide receiver screen caught out in the flat, and they'll get 10. The Saints will have to punt.
That's fine. I always get worried when teams. Well, maybe this is a
flag.
This is not on the Giants. Hopefully, it's on the Saints, and we'll just decline it. And
yeah, you decline it, even though they get better field position, still decline it.
Yeah,
make them
you
punt.
decline it. You get the ball
So
back.
hopefully the Giants could. The thing is, we can't even get a field goal before the half. We have to score a touchdown.
Yeah,
because we don't have a kicker.
Right. Exactly.
3:15 to go here in the second. Yep, there's the hold.
I always get worried though when teams throw screens against us and they're always bad memories. We did a good return here. Bad punt, something. We gotta get going here on offense.
Saints set to punt it away. And the punt's away. Giants will field this at the 27. They'll take it there to the 30, to the 35. And he's pushed out of bounds at about the 40. 2:55 to go here.
All right, come on, Tommy. We 2 minutes. I mean, plenty of time. We got pretty good field position here. Giants offensive line has got to do a better job, though. I mean, DeVito has had no chance today. Gotta get this. Gotta tighten up the protection.
We've had 2 drops. Haven't been able to run the ball. The offensive line has struggled.
Yeah,
not good.
No, not so far.
Get Waller involved, please. What's up, Sox, man? Thanks for popping in. Let's go get a touchdown, 17. Let's go, Robert.
Miami up 17-0 on the Jets. They're back to reality for the Jets this week.
Yeah.
Boy, Houston is all of a sudden just struggling. I mean, they haven't scored against Tennessee. They're on 13-0. Atlanta's about to score on Carolina. They're at the 2. Chicago up 7-0 on Cleveland.
Falcons about to score a touchdown against Carolina.
Yeah. They're at the 2. And New England's up 10-7 on Kansas City.
The Bears are playing well down the stretch.
Yeah, which makes you wonder now. I still think they got to go quarterback because I don't think you want to pay Fields. I think you maybe if Fields plays really well, you could definitely trade him and get some draft capital. You don't have to pay him. So let somebody else pay him. You start the rookie clock over with the new head coach. I think, and then the Bears have 2 high picks. They're going to have the number 1 overall pick. They could do a lot with that.
If I was the Bears, and I don't know what they'll do, but if I was the Bears, I would take the quarterback and I would trade Fields for maybe a first if I can get it. I don't know if that's what they will do, but that's what I would do.
Yeah, it would make sense for them to do. Draft Caleb, draft May, whatever one you like the best, and see if you can move Fields. Because again, then you have your quarterback for the next 5 years. Fields is running out of that rookie contract, so you have to pay him. There's no reason to pay Fields $50 million because that's probably what he's going to get.
Yeah, exactly.
$50 million. That's just the going rate for a quarterback that starts in the NFL these days.
All right, that's good news. Kevin says Randy Bullock returned to the sideline and has his helmet on, swinging his legs. That's good. So you figure he can still play, but maybe now his distance is potentially limited. Maybe it's got to be a closer field goal, but regardless, having a field goal kicker is better than having none.
So I really like him just to kick an extra point at the end of the stretch.
That would be great.
That'd be great.
2:55 to go. Going to get you in a second, Matt. And here's DeVito coming out in the gun. He's got Barkley to his left from his own 40. Man in motion's Wandell. DeVito will take the snap, drops back, 3-step drop, throws, good coverage. He was looking for Hyatt. That's broken up.
That was good coverage.
And Matt says need to get Saquon involved, our best player. They've tried. They haven't been able to run the ball effectively, but I agree. You can't go away from him. He made 1 great catch. They got to get him involved some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think Barkley has positive yards.
Not running, no.
Look at that guy. That guy right there in the front. That's his that's his guy. That guy's, he's collecting.
Drops back. He's going to have to just get rid of this one. That could be grounding.
I was going to say, I don't know if he was out of the pocket. And that obviously went to nobody.
He was not out of the pocket, so it'll be 3rd and 10.
Oh, there's the suit, though.
Yeah, there's his agent and his dad and his mom. And there's the intentional grounding. You knew it was coming.
Yeah, he was never out of the pocket. Man,
Yeah.
that's not good by Tommy. You gotta roll out. You gotta be more aware of it. You gotta roll out of the pocket. You gotta throw it away at that point. But he was not out of the pocket. He just dropped straight back and threw it out of bounds. So this drive is going to come to a screeching halt as well.
Nobody's open. But yeah,
Nope.
like you said, you got to roll out and get rid of it.
You got to roll out. You got to get out of there. He can point to Barkley, but that wasn't close.
3rd and 22 after the penalty, 2:45 to go. Giants will try to get maybe 8 or 10 yards to be able to pin them deeper. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, throws, and they'll get about 6 as Bellinger got lit up.
Somebody says DeVito is making the O-line look really bad. I don't think DeVito has a hand in that.
There's a flag. Giants might get bailed out by another penalty.
I love it. DeVito's making the offensive line look bad. Right. It ain't the O-line that's bad. No, they can't pick up a stunt whatsoever.
Yeah.
So whenever the quarterback gets sacked, it's DeVito makes the offensive line look bad. But when he has a 48% pressure rate last week against the Packers, he doesn't take a sack. It's the offensive line is playing well. I see how it goes for some people. That was a good hit.
Some people just want to take a quarterback no matter what.
I saw this.
They don't want to blame the offensive line for anything.
Yeah, I don't know what game they're watching, and that's a big penalty. The Giants get a first down.
And that is going to be an unnecessary roughness penalty. So the Giants do get bailed out. That's the second horrible penalty by the Saints.
Yeah. You can't review that.
Wow.
That's a really bad penalty on by the Saints. I mean, you gave the Giants first down and 3rd down and 22.
Last time the Giants were able to take advantage with the field goal. Let's see if they cash in on this opportunity.
Gotta take advantage here.
So Giants have it here at their own 48. He's going to motion Barkley to his right, DeVito out of the gun. 3 to the left, takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley is able to scoot by and get 4. That was actually
the best run he's had all day. It'll take us to 2 in the morning, and now you're winning your prop bet there.
Yeah. And NY Giants 26 says, I'm 100% on drafting a wide receiver, no game changer. I mean, I don't know where we're picking yet. So it's very, I'm just speculating where we're going to be picking. But yeah, I definitely think a wide receiver, if we're not going quarterback, is very much potentially in play. There's a lot of top-end wide receivers in this draft class.
Yeah, Odunze, Neighbors. I don't think we'll pick high enough for Marvin Harrison.
Yeah.
But I still want a quarterback. I mean, that's just...
Yeah, it depends who we're picking for me. But it's certainly a possibility.
Listen, this is why I don't even care. If Shane wants quarterback, I'll find a way to get one. That's just the way I look at it. If they're picking 9th and they take Michael Penix, I know people like, oh, he's injured. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. GM decides it's the GM's job. If he screws up, he gets fired. Right? It's his job. He's done a good job drafting so far, in my opinion. Got a lot of guys that are out there making plays. Evan Neal's the one that everybody wants to point to. Thought Evan Neal was the right pick. He just hasn't panned out yet. Maybe he pans out. Maybe he moves to guard. Whatever it is, but we got to trust the GM to make the moves. It's the first time since he's been here that he's going to actually have some kind of cap space. 35 to 40 million, depending on what they do in the offseason. Maybe he gets a little bit more, but we'll figure it out. It's his job.
Yeah. We'll worry about that in the offseason.
It's his job.
Let's see. Great call. Totally personal. Well, it was in our benefit, so it was a great call.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot there to warrant a flag, but.
And Andrew says, good noon, gentlemen. Good noon, Andrew. Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, hope so.
Let's see. Time for Tyrod. Bull needs to get downfield. We'll see what they do in the second half.
Yeah, I don't think Tyrod's playing.
I don't either. Somebody asked how many timeouts left. We either have 2 or 3. We have plenty of time.
I think we have 2. Yeah, time's not an issue.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you don't want the Saints to get the ball back.
Yeah.
At least start with it in the second half. But obviously, it would be great to finish this with a touchdown.
Patience with DeVito second half adjustments. He's played better every game.
Somebody said Neal was a better guard at Alabama. I don't ever remember him playing guard at Alabama.
I think he did at the very beginning, but he obviously was a great tackle at Alabama. He was a top 7 pick.
Yep. I guess he led with his head.
He also played right tackle at Bama at the beginning. He played guard, right tackle. That should have been a flag.
I
I'm
don't.
not hearing what he's saying, but that shouldn't be a flag.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's the Giants got a break in that one. That wasn't.
Yeah,
we got to take advantage of it. We got to take advantage.
Giants have it here at the Saints 49. DeVito out of the gun, takes the snap. He's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley gets 2. It'll be 3rd and 5.
We just have no room to run that football today. That's a shitty call. It's football, man. We got a break there. We got to take advantage of it, though. You know,
this is a huge play here.
It is.
DeVito's legs potentially in play here.
Wandale.
Yeah. Got to block, though. Got to give DeVito
a
chance.
Block. Yeah, got to block.
Saints crowd the line. And now the Saints call a timeout because they want to give themselves time in case they get the stop.
I don't know if that's the reason, Chris, because I think they would have taken the timeout before the Giants ran that play clock all the way down. I think they didn't like what they saw, and they
probably
want to tell the Giants lined up.
Yeah, good point, because they let it go down to 8 seconds. Good point.
Yeah, because I think when the Giants, they had it was like 1:50, and I was surprised they didn't take a timeout when they stopped Barkley. But obviously, there's still plenty of time. They get off the field here, 1:25, and a timeout in the NFL is a world of time.
To get in field goal range, for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see if the Giants can pick this up.
It's just crazy that the Giants are one game out. They're playing the Saints today. They beat the Packers. They play the Rams in a couple weeks. Seahawks play the Eagles. It's legit that
they're in it. DeVito takes the snap, drops back. That's caught by Breida, and the
Giants. What is that angle?
He was short.
Why did he run to the left, though? Why did he hesitate and run right to the sideline?
Now does he go for it?
You got to go for this. What the hell was that? Why didn't he cut back? There was nobody in the middle of the field.
If you don't pick this up, you give the Saints a free 3 points. But I agree with you. I'd go for it.
I what Breida was doing. Just run straight ahead.
It's 4th and 2. And the Giants are at least showing they're going for it. DeVito under center. We'll see if he actually snaps it. They're not going to snap it. And the Saints use another timeout.
Wow. I would love to see that again, because Breida looked like he caught it, stopped, and then ran to the sideline. I don't know if he thought it was second down. I don't know what the hell. That was weird. Like he was wide open. All you got to do is get 4 yards.
Yeah.
Bullock's still stretching that hamstring out. He ain't kicking no damn field goals today. I don't understand what Breida was doing there. Maybe I missed something because I only saw it the one time, but it really looked like he caught the ball, stopped, looked around, and then ran right to the sideline instead of just catching it and running forward.
We'll see if they snap it. I think they're going for this. If we were 8-5, maybe not, but at 5-8, I think they're going to go for this. Minute 19 to go. Giants have it at the 44.
Well, Bullock wouldn't be kicking on here.
Anyway. Crucial play in this game. DeVito out of the gun. Empty backfield. Down to 5 on the play clock. They might not snap it. Nope, they're not going to. Giants are going to punt.
And they'll take the delay. It don't even matter. Well, they took a timeout.
They took a timeout.
Dude, you're 5-8. Go for it.
Maybe they will. Maybe they wanted to see the defense the Saints were going to present.
That's very possible, Chris. Good point. They definitely could see how the Saints lined up. And
MY Giants 26 says we really never throw past the sticks. Yeah, a lot of times we don't have time to, but yes, we don't.
We're going for this.
Yeah.
I don't think you take a timeout. I don't think you let the play clock run down, take a timeout, and then come out and try to draw them off sides again. I really do think they're going for this.
No, now I think they're going for it.
Barkley has 4 yards rushing, by the way, in this.
You would have taken the flag for the delay of game.
Correct.
If you weren't going for it.
Yeah.
DeVito out of the gun. Takes the snap. They're going to try and run it with Barkley, and Barkley gets it. A big first down. Giants get
damn time. And they ran to the left finally. They ran to the damn left behind Andrew Thomas. All right.
Giants have to hurry up here because now they only have one timeout. We're down to a minute.
They got plenty of time. No need to hurry. You guys got plenty of time. Minute to go. Timeout.
DeVito out of the gun, takes the snap, 3-step drop. He's going to try and run with it. Nice block by Barkley upfield.
Oh, that's a flag!
That could be a flag. Look at DeVito try to sell it, and they're not buying it. There's the flag.
Well, yeah, there's the flag. That's bullshit.
It's a 15-yard penalty, and a fight breaks out. DeVito definitely acted a little bit there. Italians are good actors. Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Tommy DeVito. That was he definitely sold that flag.
Joe Pesci, let's go. We got the map. There's a flag, though. I mean, this is definitely more of a flag than anything else.
It was a flag, but DeVito looked like he died, like he went face first into the grass.
Dude, you can't do that.
No, I'd say it definitely should be a flag.
Yeah. Listen, I got to tell you something. 3 weeks ago, Chris, you don't get that call. But now that DeVito Mania is around, he gets the call. There's a flag, though. You can't do that.
Look at him just his eyes.
DeVito was an extra in one of them mob movies. Oh. He's like, I have this. Just in case they ever put me in a movie. I gotta totally act like I got hit.
46 seconds to go.
Ball's
and the Giants pick up a first down, and more importantly, it stops the clock, so they get an extra timeout.
They picked the flag up. They picked the flag up.
Oh, they did pick the flag up. No flag.
That's bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Blee Blue. What the hell do you throw a flag for to pick it the hell up? DeVito just said, what?
And why did the Giants call a timeout? Oh, because the clock was still rolling. Because they didn't call the flag.
Yeah, but what the hell? How is that not a flag? How do you throw a flag and then pick the shit up and then have the clock run?
I don't know, man. Yanks fan says DeVito's selling like Shawn Michaels. He tried his best, man. You got to respect that.
That should have been a flag. You can't hit the quarterback when he goes into a slide.
And now DeVito's going to get looked over for a concussion.
That's what he's upset about.
And maybe that's why they had to use a timeout.
It's because of the way he acted. Now, Isaac Yadin better watch his car when he starts it, Chris.
Yeah.
Yadin better check his brakes. He better have somebody start his car for him.
Here we go. They're taking DeVito.
All right, Tyrod, come on, man. Get us in the end zone.
So now the Giants will have 52 seconds left. They add some more time to the clock.
That's bullshit, though, man. That should have been a flag.
Yeah. Now they drop it to 46 seconds. I'm so confused.
So are the officials in this game. They really are. Like I said, Yadin better check his car before he starts that thing up. Take DeVito out.
See if Tyrod could get him at least closer for a field goal.
I noticed Dable's wearing a little bling bling around the neck. It really has taken off here. Dable's got the chain now. Come on, Tyrod, let's go.
Here's Taylor out of the gun, empty backfield, takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught, and he's tackled down.
Let's go.
The Giants got a timeout.
One at a time.
And now the Giants, they must have given him the timeout back because now they use it. See if Tyrod could get him in.
Yeah.
$32 seconds. Tyrod staying in the game, at least for now, as they're looking over DeVito.
I think they had to use a timeout.
Plenty of time. Taylor out of the gun from the 29. Takes the snap, drops back, scanning the field. That's not a good decision, as that was incomplete. But even if he caught it, you're gaining 3 yards and wasting half the clock.
It wasn't a good throw either. Threw it off his back, but the ball sailed on him.
So now it'll be 2nd and 10. If you're going to throw over the middle, it's got to be at least 10 to 15 yards so you could run up and spike it.
Yeah. Agreed.
Wandell out wide right. Giants would at least like to get closer for a field goal, especially with Bullock dinged up, as they will, and they can't spike it now, though, because they didn't get the first down.
Yeah, they can. It's third down. It's third down, so they can't spike it.
Well, they can for the field goal, but yeah.
That's what they're going to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I meant to try to keep the drive going, but yeah, that's exactly what they'll do. They'll spike it now 5 seconds, and they're going to try a 39-yard attempt.
We'll see what Bullock can do. DeVito's going back to the locker room, but that's not really a big deal because the Giants offense ain't coming back on the field this half. He seems fine. So.
Yeah, hopefully. But
maybe the acting job got him that. Look at Gillen, the way that guy's put together.
Gillen's going to attempt a field goal.
I just realized that. Man, he ain't. What are we doing, Chris?
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Hey, look at this guy. Hey. How about that?
He might be a better kicker than punter.
Oh, my God. He just kind of stopped and, hey.
Jamie Gillen.
You do it all. We don't need a kicker. We got one.
7-6, Giants within a point.
All right, we'll take it.
All right.
Oh, don't tell me he's got a bad hamstring now.
7-6, Saints lead by a point as we go to the half.
All right, time for me to pee again. Number 3 of the day.
Number 3, Bad Dog's halfway there. As a lot of people predicted 6. He's at 3 now. We're going to go to the halftime as the Giants trail by 1 after Jamie Gillen makes a 40-yard field goal. That's right. If you just tuned in, Jamie Gillen makes a 40-yard field goal. Yeah, he did great. That would have been good from 45, at least. What's up, Barry? You think practice don't practice on kicking field goals? I'm sure they do, but it's impressive. 40 yards for a punter. Let's see. What's up, Silly Parody? Did they turn the lights off there? I was not paying attention to the lights. I was just stunned that Jamie Gillen made a 40-yard kick. Let's see. The Scottish Hammer. The Hammer. Right, Nelson. We are way lucky it's only a 1-point game. Yes, I agree. This game we should probably down by at least a touchdown.
20-14 still in play, by the way.
Yeah.
That's right. Touchdown.
Yeah. 2014. That was our prediction. Hopefully we hit it. I want to win this game so bad. Let's go, Barry. Number 3 for Dog, Michael. Number 3.
That's right.
I know you picked the over, but be fair.
It's correct. It is only my 3rd.
Salvatore says, is there a toilet cam? We're working on that for the next stream. I'm working on that one for the next stream.
It's just kind of weird.
Ronald said, get hammered, Saints. Culturally diverse team. What's going on, Ronald? Man, thanks for popping in. Let's see. What's up, Duck Flack? Thanks for popping in, buddy. I love that Tyrod and DeVito do 2 tough quarterbacks that decided not to rob us $40 million. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did DeVito get hurt? We'll see. He at least had to come out for a few plays because he got hit, and they checked him over in the tent. I don't know this because there's no way you could know in terms of concussion symptoms, right? That's not like a hurt leg or something, but I'm leaning he'll play in the second half, but it depends on what the doctor
seemed fine. It's the way he fell down on the ground. And like Chris said, I think he was trying to sell the roughing the passer. I just don't understand. Number one, it was roughing. I don't care if you lead with your head or not. You can't hit the quarterback when he goes into a slide. He's giving himself up. If that's Jalen Hurts, they're throwing a flag. If it's Dak, if it's Mahomes, they all get it, right? But even so, they throw the flag and then they pick it up. So I know DeVito he didn't get hit in the head, but I think DeVito was trying to act like, oh my God, I'm dying over here, and they made him hurt his cause. His acting job was so good that like go to the tent. That's why DeVito was fixed. Like I'm fine. So
yeah, because he tried to sell it more, and because of that, they had to look him over.
Yeah.
Let's see. DeVito was tough. He was trying to get a call. That being said, don't do it again.
Right.
I mean, he did everything right. DeVito didn't do anything wrong in that play. He slid. He did everything you're supposed to do as a quarterback to protect yourself.
Yep. Yeah. I had to tweet that one out. Isaac Yada better check his car when he's the stadium. You see that mob up there? You don't know where they are. You don't know where they are. You never know where they are. They come from anywhere. Your enemies come at you with smiles when you're Italian.
Weirwood Net says, "Happy Christmas for next week, boys. Thank you, man. Thank you for the Giants content over the years and in the future. Go Big Blue. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here.
Appreciate it very much. Right in this game. Hasn't been pretty. We knew it wasn't going to be pretty. We know both of these offenses aren't really good, and the defenses are what carries these teams. And hopefully we can find a way to win. That's really all you do. You win and you move on."
And Brady says, "Salute, brothers. Me and my Bacardi believe we got this." I mean, we're right in the game. I mean, we're down a point. So we haven't created any turnovers yet. We create a few turnovers, we can win this thing.
Right. So Miami's up 24-0 on the Jets. And like I said, they're back to normal today. Yeah. Tennessee up 13-3 on Houston. Tampa Bay leading Green Bay at the half 13-10. This one's 7-6. Atlanta's up 7-5 at the half, and Carolina, Chicago, and Cleveland are tied at 7, and Kansas City beating New England 14-10 at halftime. Those are your scores around the league.
That game's a lot closer than it should be. The Patriots only down 4. The Chiefs are just not the Chiefs this year.
They're really not.
And maybe they'll figure it out in the playoffs. You never rule out Pat Mahomes, but they're just not the Chiefs this year.
It's different when you throw into Richie James and Kadarius Toney. It's not.
Yeah, easy. For sure. Let's see. Can Cutlass kick? He might have to. Chris, Mets or Yankees? Who's getting Yamamoto? I'm gonna. I obviously wouldn't be shocked at all if the Yankees get him, but I've thought the Mets were gonna get him for like 3 or 4 months, so I'm sticking with that. And usually I'm pretty pessimistic actually when it comes to free agency with the Mets, but I think the Mets are gonna get him.
I'm looking at your bet there on underdog. So Barkley's got 8 yards.
I won that. Waller, I hit.
Maybe. Waller's already over 28. He's got 30, and Kamara's got 2 receptions. So you're halfway there.
He needs 2 catches, and I win.
Looking okay.
That'll be my first pick I've hit all year. That'd be nice.
That'd be good.
How does Tyrod overthrow a 5-yard? Well, that's why he's a backup. And Toasty says, forgot Yadam was with the Giants in 20. Yeah, he was actually decent for the Giants in 2020 when throwing. Well, I wouldn't say decent, but serviceable. Not good, but serviceable.
I'm not saying what Yadam did was dirty. You can't hit the quarterback when he goes into a slide. You just can't do it. I hate it. It's got to be frustrating as a defender where you're just trying to make the tackle and the guy's going down, but it's the rule. So you can't, and then to throw the flag and to pick it up does not make any sense to me. Yeah. What do they discuss? Oh, he didn't hit him with his head. It doesn't matter. You can't hit that guy when he goes to the ground like that. It doesn't matter what you're hitting him with.
It's definitely selective too, like who like you said, like they pick and choose, like certain quarterbacks get calls and other quarterbacks don't.
Of course.
We saw it for years with Daniel Jones, would never get calls.
Yeah, Eli getting smacked in the head, they don't call that.
Yeah. So if that was Mahomes, that absolutely would have been called.
Yeah, Brady.
Yeah. And
Aaron Rodgers.
Same thing, yeah. And Ronald says, Chris, remember when you yes, I do. That's when I was playing a character when I first started on YouTube. Yep. I mean, I still am Italian. I was just over the top obnoxious.
Over the top, yeah. Well, with Saints start with the ball, we got to get a turnover right away, man.
Yeah.
That should have been a flag.
And Dane says if that was Mahomes.
DeVito did not get hit in the head, so he's like, come on, man, I was acting. I didn't get hit in the head. That's exactly what he said.
I think he's even telling Ronnie Barnes.
They're cracking up. They're laughing because of the acting.
He's telling Ronnie Barnes, come on, man, I was trying to win an Oscar.
Yeah.
Oscar season's coming up.
Yeah.
Pinnock's been great. Draft Bible.
Your mic went out.
I think Pinnock's been one of the unsung heroes of this defense this year that hasn't gotten enough credit. He's made a number of big plays for this team this year.
Yeah. Yeah, without question.
And Flip says Italians are good actors. They certainly are. Some of the best actors of all time.
My favorite actor of all time is Robert De Niro.
De Niro, Pacino.
You know what's been on? You know what's been on lately on Showtime? I think is The Fan.
Oh, The Fan's great.
It's such a non De Niro movie, but man, he's so good at playing a psycho.
Exactly. I was gonna say it's a non-De Niro movie, but it's still a De Niro role because he's a psycho.
Right.
It's like in Taxi Cab Driver, like he's a psycho.
Right. It's so good. Yeah. It's so good. Underrated. It's not. I mean, it's not a great movie by any stretch of the imagination, but he does a great
He's great
job.
in it. He's great.
Bobby! That's where I get it from. Yeah. That's where I get the Bobby from when Bobby comes in. Come on, Bobby!
Oh my God, that's where right. You're right. All these years, that's what it's been from. When you say Bobby, it's De Niro from The Fan. You're absolutely
that's exactly what it's from. Come on, Bobby!
Bobby Rayburn. That was Snipes' character, Bobby Rayburn.
That's exactly where I get it from.
Which is actually Snipes' second baseball movie. He was in Major League also.
Yeah.
As Willie Mays Hayes. Gowie says, I agree, Bad Dog. He was selling the hit. He definitely was. And Chris Epp says, picking up the flag doesn't even make, if it wasn't a flag, then why evaluate him for a concussion? Well, I think you could evaluate somebody for a concussion if it's a flag or not.
Yeah, but what he's saying is he shouldn't be getting hit when he's going to the ground.
No, it absolutely should have been flag. Absolutely should have been. I mean, if they threw the flag, they shouldn't have picked it up.
Yeah. Yeah. No question.
Let's see. People got to stop it. People got to stop asking about Jones. He's going to be back next year. Of course, he's going to be back next year.
Yeah.
Only question is, do they draft a quarterback in the first round? That's the only question that remains. He's going to be back.
He's going to be back regardless. He's a $69 million dead cap. He's not going anywhere.
Let's see. He shouldn't have been a wise guy and fake, Joe said. Yeah, I mean, it should have been called regardless. He shouldn't have had to try to sell it. It should have been called.
Yeah.
If you start sliding, you're not supposed to hit the quarterback.
Can't hit him. That's exactly what it is. Once he goes into a slide, you can't do it.
Let's see. And it was kind of in the middle. So, like, if they didn't throw the flag, I probably wouldn't have flipped out about it. But the fact that they threw it, like, you can't pick it up.
I was flipping out about it because they call that on other quarterbacks. They never call it on our quarterback. That could have been Daniel Jones. It could have been Tyrod. It could have been Eli. It could have been Sims. They never call this shit for us ever.
Ronald says it was a makeup non-call for the Bellinger hit. I don't know. I think if you throw the flag, you got to leave it there.
Yeah. Now, listen, I'll be the first to admit I thought the Giants got a break in the Bellinger hit. I didn't think that's twice now we've gotten a penalty that has extended our drive and we got a field goal out of it.
And 44th Legendary says you'll forget that no, I didn't forget. I'm just a fan, so I want everything to go my way. I didn't forget. Just like Saints fans, but I'm not blaming the referees for why we're losing.
Right.
Let's see. Tana, would you fight DeVito's agent for the last cannoli?
I would.
Yeah, I probably would. I like cannolis a lot.
Yeah, I'd fight him for a cannoli. You earn respect that way. So you earn respect.
Let's see. We're down 1.5.
I'll be honest. I don't know who DeVito's agent's connected to, but DeVito's agent, I think I could take him.
Yeah, he doesn't look very intimidating.
Mano a mano, I think I got him.
Now the thing is, he
definitely I have to sleep like this for the rest of my life.
He knows somebody though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If I took on his agent for a cannoli, I'd be sleeping like this.
You'd have a fish under your pillow in the morning.
My whole life, one eye open.
And Al, what's going on, man? Daughters graduated at Bama yesterday. We're driving a U-Haul back to TD and passing the super. I think it's I think he's literally driving as he's typing this.
Yeah,
because it's very all over the place. Daughter graduated yesterday.
That's the text to drive thing. It doesn't always work. You see.
I think he meant to say posting a super chat as I post, not passing supersonics. I think.
Well, the Supersonics should be coming back to the NBA. That was a damn good.
Should be.
Bring the Supersonics back.
But Al, congratulations for your daughter. For your daughter graduating. If that's in fact accurate, I don't know what you meant to post because you're clearly driving. But if she did graduate, congratulations. But she probably didn't because this doesn't seem like the type of time in the year where she would graduate. But maybe mid-year, who knows? Giants.
Well, maybe he meant Is it Christmas? She's off?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Gillen's going to kick it off. We'll see if he can get it out of the end zone. And he cannot.
What the hell was that?
It's a low line. It's a punter kicking. Taysom is going to field it at the 20, and he's going to go down to the 32.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
And Nick, thank you for being a member. He says, I've been watching every game of LSU since 2010. We need Jaden. He is legit. He could bulk up and be our quarterback for years to come. We'll see if we get the opportunity to take him. But he's certainly going to. I've said it now for weeks. I think he's going to be in the top 5 picks.
Who the hell is that kicking?
And Marv says, Bad Dog Chris, what's up? I listen to you guys every Sunday at work. We need this win today. Let's go.
Who the hell's 83? Cager? They had Cager out there kicking. Man, Cager ain't going to kick.
Play action. Carr throws over the middle. That looked like it hit the turf, and it did.
Yeah,
it's incomplete.
Yeah. That was not a good throw by Carr. He was wide open.
2nd and 10.
I remember Shannon Spake doing NASCAR years ago when I used to watch NASCAR.
It looks like I'd like to know the status on DeVito. I'm assuming that's what they're talking about right now. 14:51 to go. Carr under center.
Just get his stuff here. Let's get off this field. Let's go.
Carr will take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. And Kamara gets about 6.
Should have been a hold. Yeah, see, there was a hold, man. That's a hold. That's coming back. I don't know if that was Dexter Lawrence. Somebody got held going through there. I know it was Robinson, but that was definitely a hold. I saw that right away. That's where he ran behind.
So 2nd and 20. That was Pete. That guy.
I remember the Giants. I wanted the Giants to draft Andres Pete years ago.
Yeah,
I remember that. That was 2014.
Was that long ago? I remember.
It was a long time ago. He's been in the league a long time.
The Saints
14, 2015, somewhere in there.
They have so many first-round linemen on their line, the Saints. They've invested a ton into that unit. Here we go. Carr takes the snap out of the gun, drops back, has time, throws over the middle. It's caught, and they pick up the first down. Well, it depends on the spot, but I think he got it. If not, he's going to be a yard short. Yeah, they got it.
That can't happen. You cannot allow 2nd and 20 to be converted. Like this is a down. You got to get off the field. Very soft coverage there, and
that can't happen.
That just can't happen. You can't have that happen on 2nd down and 20. You can't just give them it, and that's exactly what they did. They just gave it to him on that.
No, they actually marked him short.
Marked him short. Now, what the hell are these officials doing, man?
3rd and half a yard. Carr takes the snap. They give it to Kamara, and now they got it. He gets 2. First down.
Yeah.
And Michael says, just food for thought. Raheem Mostert has 20 touchdowns. He has that many? Holy crap. Making $1.6 million. The market for running backs is officially dead.
Yeah, not rushing touchdowns, but total touchdowns. That he has had a good year for the Dolphins.
I mean, I would agree with that. The market for the running back's been dead. 1st and 10. The only time running backs should get paid is if they're only 2 or 3 years into their career, and maybe then. Well, they're still very young. Carr takes the snap, play action, drops back, steps up, checks it down, and that's a gain of 8, maybe 9.
This pass rush just ain't getting there at all today. Just not getting there.
And Lou says, I need the Giants to soften the Saints up for us. We play them Thursday, and we need the win. Go Costa Nostra. Well, I mean, hopefully, Lou, we do a better job softening them up, because this drive so far, defense is getting torn apart thus far.
Can't believe they gave up a 2nd and 20, man.
Here's Carr as they approach. I think they are actually in Giants. Yep, they are in Giants territory at the 49. Carr takes the snap, turns, gives left guard, nowhere to go. Giants stand strong. No Nacho on the hit.
Yeah, Nacho's been in there a couple of times today, and I think this is borderline territory for the Saints.
More than likely, yes.
DeVito's back in the sideline. Doesn't have his helmet, though. So I don't know what the deal is there.
I'm thinking he's coming back in, but we'll find out.
What I'm thinking is we got to get a stop here.
Need a sack here so they can't go for it.
Definitely got to. DeVito and Hyatt talking about the touchdown that's coming and the next time they get the ball.
So it'll be 3rd and 2 from the 49.
Oh, full start.
They get the full start.
That's huge. That is a huge penalty. Now we got to get off the damn field.
And Keftia says, any thoughts on whether Eli retired too early? Should we have kept him on a full year rather than bring Jones in? I mean, if you go back in time, maybe you would have waited a year to draft the quarterback, but Eli was certainly on his way out regardless.
Yeah. I honestly think Eli might have hung on a little too long with the team that they had around him. Nothing. He had nothing around him. We've seen how bad that offensive line's been there since 2000, whatever. They never helped Eli out with that. Come on, defense. Get a sack, something.
3rd and 7. Giants come with a 6-man blitz. Carr throws it up, and good coverage there. And that was Adoree Jackson. They won a flag, and they got it.
So it wasn't good coverage. Killer penalty.
Defensive holding. It's an automatic first down.
Nah. Got to see the other angle. I didn't see much there. So that's a backbreaker for the Giants. Now the Saints will continue to drive, and they look like they got off the field. That's twice now. The Saints have gotten away with, the holding penalty they were able to convert, and then of course the false start, 3rd down 7, we give it right back. I didn't see much there, but I couldn't see the. So I don't know if he had him.
They didn't advance the ball. They still wasn't that exactly where they had it. Carr under center turns.
No, because the false start. Remember?
Oh, that's right, the full start. As Kamara gets 5 yards off the right side, it'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, I've seen maybe the hold was at the beginning of the route, like on his break. Like I didn't see much there. Randy, yeah, the officiating has been horrible, both sides. They seem very confused as to what the hell they're doing out there today. Very confused.
They're always confused. Here's Carr in the center. Man in motion right to left. They're going to go back to Kamara. Good push by the Saints line, but the Giants do a good job bottling it up.
Again, this is probably 4-down territory today. Now. Aishan Robinson and Nacho have been in there. DeVito looks like he's going to.
Yeah, DeVito's coming in. It looks like Bredesen, or at least he's practicing snaps from Bredesen.
Yeah, that's strange. Where's JMS?
Oh. Here's Carr.
Gotta get it back. Come on, defense.
Carr takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught by Jimmy Graham, and he tumbles forward for about 7 and a Saints first down.
No pressure at all today. And I don't understand why these guys are allowed to just run 5 yards free off the line of scrimmage and turn around. It's such an easy first down. Shit never happens to us. We never have that. We never have these easy pitch and catches on 3rd down and 3.
So the Saints now in field goal range.
I don't understand.
This is one of those long, annoying drives. We're already approaching 6 minutes.
Yeah.
From the 34, Carr's going to motion Kamara to his right, takes the snap. Carr drops back, quick slant, caught up to the 22, and a first down for the Saints.
This defense just has not made a game-changing play the entire day. It really has not, unfortunately. The defense, which has played so well the last month of the season, just not getting to Derek Carr. And you saw the stat earlier, when he's under pressure, he's a terrible quarterback. He's much better when as most quarterbacks are, but he's really bad when you get pressure on him. They've got no pressure. No pressure today.
Saints have it here approaching the red zone after the big gain there on first down from the 23. Carr in the center. We'll see if they go back to Kamara. Nope, Carr's going to throw again. Little pump fake, looks right, and he hits his man wide open up the seam, and the Saints go in for 6.
Yeah, too easy. Again, just Juwan Johnson's been open a number of times today, and it was penalty on Adoree Jackson that gave the first down, and Adoree Jackson got pissed on for the touchdown. I mean, that's exactly what happened.
14-6, extra point pending.
Adoree Jackson didn't know what the hell was going on there.
Yeah, they picked on Jackson entire drive.
So, defense, which has been so good the last couple of games, has been Very questionable today without.
And the kick's good. 14-6, still one possession game, but not the way that we were hoping the second half would start for the Giants.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
They killed us with their tight ends on that drive.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Let's see. Geez, the defense really is a 2-11 team defense. Yeah, they're not playing great today.
Houston losing to Tennessee. Green Bay's losing 20-10 to Tampa. Atlanta's up 7-3. Chicago and Cleveland still tied. Kansas City up 17-10. Those are the games so far. Boy.
My God, like you said, the Texans. Well, I mean, obviously Stroud's not playing today, but even when they had Stroud last week, they've just been anemic. Browns and Bears tied. I think the Browns will probably find a way to win that, but who knows?
You never know.
We'll see if we get some points.
Cleveland's got Joe Flacco out there. It ain't like they got anybody.
No, it's their defense. Their defense.
Yeah, their defense is good.
They have the best defense in the league. Let's see. This is ridiculous. They have all day to throw. They have had way too much time to throw.
Yeah, we're not getting there at all.
Kayvon's been silent. Dex has been, for the most part, silent.
Yep.
And Keith says, "What the blank is Adoree doing?" Derek Carr got a clean jersey. Yeah, the only time we got any pressure was when we sent a
blitz.
Yeah, with the safety. And MY Giants 26 says, "Lawrence wasn't on the field. He's our best player." Yeah, I mean, he can't be on the field every play, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you would think he'd be in there in that spot.
Yeah.
8's in the chat. We're gonna need an 8 for sure.
I'm sure they'll do it too. I can't imagine they're gonna have Gillen keep kicking these. How the hell do we have so many kickers get injured? Is that what the hell's going on?
Yeah, two already this year. No, yeah, I agree. Normally, if you scored with maybe a minute to go in the third quarter, I would say no, because if you miss it, then they score a touchdown. It's a 2-possession game. But without our kicker, yeah, you go for the 2.
Yep. And again, it's just too bad I didn't have Derek Carr play like this most of the year. You know.
Yeah, he's had an efficient game. He hasn't thrown for a ton of yards, but he's had an efficient game.
A couple touchdowns.
Saints set to kick it away. I'm assuming DeVito will be back in the game.
We need an explosive play on either side of the ball. It just has not been. Barkley has 8 yards rushing. Like, I like Saquon, man, but I'm just telling you, I have a hard time giving him big money.
They're not going to give him big. They're not going to give him big money.
Enough. There's just not enough there. They're
not giving him big money. He might come back, but it ain't going to be on a big money contract.
I still don't know how that wasn't a flag.
Should have been. Absolutely should have been.
I don't understand that wasn't a flag.
Giants will start with it at their own 25.
He's out there. DeVito.
DeVito's still in the game. And Glowinski's in at fullback. Wow. And now they're going to motion Glowinski.
This is a run, obviously.
Takes the snap, gives to Barkley off the right side, and there's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be a
holding on the Giants. This offensive line has been awful. Well, I mean, it's been awful all year, but it's been really bad today.
And H5 says that was not Adoree Jackson's fault. If you watch the play, he had to cover 2 people. We are a big fourth quarter.
That's what I was saying. It looked like there was miscommunication because there was 2 guys ran down. Flott looked like he got lost. Illegal formation on the Giants.
On Glowinski.
I mean, that's what happens when you have a lineman running motion. What the hell does he know about that?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
So now it'll be
better than, I guess it's better than a hold.
Yeah. 1st and 15 instead of what would it have been, like 2nd and 8?
Yeah.
Here's DeVito. 4 wide. Fakes the handoff to Barkley, and there's a flag on the play.
Now it is 1st and 20. There we go.
Full start on the Giants. That is beating themselves here, guys.
These are things that they haven't done during this 3-game stretch.
Can't happen.
Where they have.
And that was Pugh. It looks, or at least that's the guy they're showing.
He has had a game to forget today. Got to get something going.
7:57 to go. And now the Saints are going to be looking at Teal. 1st and 20. So they'll hand it off to Breida. Breida off the right side. He'll get 3 yards back. It'll be 2nd and 17.
So frustrating to just not have any semblance of a running game. It is so frustrating because no matter who the quarterback is, man, if you're constantly 3rd and 8, you're never going to succeed, especially when you have a really bad offensive line like we do. They just don't run the ball consistently. They just can't find anything there.
The line sucks.
It's terrible.
Here's DeVito out of the gun. He's got Bellinger to his left, Barker to his right.
They always run to the right, too. I don't understand that.
Takes the snap. They're going to try another run, play a draw. Nowhere to go. They get a half a yard.
Just run it again, punt. I mean, I don't understand this at all. And they ran to the right again. Why do they not run behind their all-pro left tackle? I can't figure this out.
3rd and 17. Giants will break the huddle.
Barkley's got like 7 or 8 carries for 10 yards today.
DeVito takes the snap, drops back. He's going to get killed. He throws incomplete. Nobody
he was
open.
out of the pocket that time, so
Giants
Saints just dropped 8 in coverage, and that's what you do. So we'll punt it again.
Oh, so frustrating.
Yeah, it's very frustrating. You see, nobody's open. Nobody's open. They always run to the right. The Giants always run to the right. I can't figure that the hell out.
Punts away by Gillen. Saints will field it at the 34. Looks like a block in the back. I don't know if they're going to call it. And he'll be tackled down at the 42. Saints will have it there.
You have a good field position for the Saints.
I mean, if we're going to have any chance, the defense is going to have to create a turnover.
Something. Sack something, man.
MY Giants 26 says, haven't seen a vet get bullied as bad as Pugh. He's not a starting lineman. I mean, he is technically, but he's not a guy. He should be a starting lineman anymore. There's a reason that no team in the league had him rostered.
Yeah.
He starts for us because our offensive line is the worst in the league.
It's really bad. Barkley has 7 carries for 8 yards.
Yeah, he's bad. I mean, the offense is bad today.
Yeah, you can't pay a guy for that kind of production.
Neal's not playing, I suppose. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's been hurt. The Giants, man, whatever. I mean, this just happens a lot. There's been a lot of these games for Barkley this year where he just doesn't really do much. He's averaging 4 yards a carry this year. It's just hasn't been good. You know.
Larry says, when it's 2nd and 17, why do we run? Because you want the I mean, the reason, even though we may not agree with it, is because they don't trust their offensive line to hold up, and they don't trust their quarterback not to turn the ball over deep in their own territory. That's why they run when it's an obvious passing situation like 2nd and 17.
It just has not been a good year for this offense. It's just bad. You know, Saquon only has 3 rushing touchdowns the entire year. He had 2 of them against Green Bay. They were 2 1-yard touchdowns. He had 1 game where he had 100 yards. He needed 36 carries to get that. Best average game was against Washington, who we killed. But, you know, he had 90 yards in a game. We lost 30-6. So, I don't know, man. It's been tough.
I agree with you, Jeremy. I think the offensive line is definitely the main culprit, but I also agree with Bad Dog that you can't pay a running back big money, especially when there's 27 that had another injury this year. As much as I love Barkley, but I don't think it's his fault. I think the offense is super predictable.
Well, there you go. I mean,
Yeah.
It's not Barkley, it's your line. There you go. Perfect
Yeah.
example why you need to put money into the offensive line.
Yeah.
And not the running back. Put the money in front of the quarterback, not behind him.
Saints have it here at their own 43. Carr under center. Carr will take the snap, drops back, has time, throws wide open over the middle, and Adoree brings him down at the 39. So a good start to the drive for the Saints.
Yeah, this has been all day. The Giants have played this soft zone all day, and they're not getting any pressure. So it's just easy to just run in the middle of the field and have a wide open receiver. All day, this has been happening.
$5.50 to go at the 40.
Carr is 17 out of 20. A guy that's not a very good quarterback, and you can't get any pressure.
Hands off to Kamara, nowhere to go there. A'Shawn Robinson continues to have a pretty good game.
He knows.
It'll be 2nd and 10.
Carr's had all day to throw. I mean, you got to get pressure on this guy. He can't move. He can do that. He can step up in the pocket, but you got to find a way to get pressure on him. He's not good under pressure. He hasn't been good under pressure the entire year.
Yeah, the Saints offensive line has done a great job. I mean, Dex is not, we haven't said his name at all for the most part.
Yeah.
And here's Carr. Carr out of the gun, takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. And, I thought Pinnock might have jumped that one.
Pinnock was a split second later. That's 6. And he's hurt now.
Hurt.
Yeah.
So incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 10. Pinnock now down on the ground.
Yeah, that's not good. He was grabbing at his neck there.
Yeah, it looks like his neck didn't turn the right way.
Well, he's got all his body weight on his neck.
Yeah. The Saints guy landed on top of him. And we're going to get a commercial break. So this is crucial here because where do they have the ball? They have it at like the 40, right?
Yeah.
So even if they don't get the first here, if you're the Saints, you want to get at least 5 or 6 yards to make it a more manageable field goal. So this is a big play coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, huge. Huge play, without question.
Because a 2-possession lead is huge in this game.
Yeah, obviously.
Let's see. I don't think anybody said that DeVito was a franchise quarterback, Daniel. Who said that?
People are just being foolish now.
I don't think anybody said that. I think people are just excited to watch the kid play.
Yeah.
Because there's not much else to be happy about with this team.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure nobody's saying we got to go into 2024 with Tommy DeVito was our starter.
Yeah.
It's been a very nice story. He's done a good job. It's been fun.
Yeah.
But still want a quarterback.
Huge play coming up.
Yeah, this is huge. Without question. The Giants defense has to get a sack somehow, some way. Got to. The other thing is we've come away with a couple of field goals, so the touchdowns today, and it's the difference.
Why are you dogging Barkley? I don't think anybody's dogging Barkley.
Yeah, just saying I'm not going to give him a lot of money. He's not dogging him at all.
Yeah, I love Barkley. I want him to retire a Giant. And I think Barkley's going to have to realize he's not going to get a mega deal. And hopefully they come to an agreement. But
yep.
I wouldn't give Barkley a mega deal either. I mean, he's going to be 27.
Mm-hmm. Again, I'm not a younger fan. I'm an older fan. I'm not a player guy. I'm a team guy. I want what's best for the team. I don't emotionally attach myself to players.
I'm not giving him a mega deal. He's 27. He got hurt again. It's not, it sucks, but you got to be smart.
I don't freaking attach myself to players just because. Oh, I love him. You can't say anything bad about him. You can't say anything bad. You got to blame everybody else. It ain't him. I'm not that guy. Sorry, not that guy.
Here we go. From the 39.
Gigantic play.
Carr takes the snap, throws to Kamara out in the flat. Kamara's got some blockers, and they get those crucial 5 or 6 yards. So this will make it a much more manageable field goal.
if they decide to go that route, they could go for it here too.
What
It's
a spot they gave him. I thought he was at least 3 yards short. They gave him you got to kick the field goal here. You go up 2 possessions against the team that can't score with no kicker too, by the way. So
they're going to kick it.
This is huge if you go up 2 possessions.
Well, hopefully he misses.
It's a 50-yard attempt here. He's mediocre for an NFL kicker. 24-31. 55 is a long from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick is right down the center. Yep. So the Saints do go up by 2 scores, 17-6.
Yeah. Offense has to find some kind of groove here. It's amazing how bad the NFC South is, man. You got all these teams competing at 6 and 7. It's like the NFC East was in 2020.
Exactly like the NFC East was in 2020.
It's a really, really bad division.
A little bit better, but still awful.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Washington won at 7 and 9.
Yeah, we came in second.
And if they would have lost, we would have won at 6 and 10. I mean, it's just how bad. I mean, I guess
I'm saying our division was a little bit worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's comparable. It's really bad.
Yeah, whoever wins the South will get crushed by either Philly or Dallas. Whoever that wild card
destroyed. It's basically a first round bye.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it might be more beneficial to not win the division in the NFC.
That's what I'm saying, because you play a crappy team and you keep your momentum. A lot of times these guys get a week off and they kind of get a little bit rusty. It might actually be better.
Well, I don't think the other team's going to get the bye. I think the 49ers will. So they'll get the 2 seed, and you would be home, but the 7 seed stinks too, right? So it really doesn't matter. Both teams will get a bye, essentially.
Yeah.
And Arlen says, Bad Dog, we get it. You don't want to pay Barkley. I don't think Bad Dog's the only one. I think that's most people. Yeah. In terms of big money.
Right. I don't want to give him a 3-year, like $42 million deal.
If he was going to get that kind of deal, it would have been this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't see why Shane would give it to him this year if he didn't give it to him last.
Right.
He's a year older. He's not coming off as strong of a year. He doesn't have as much pressure this year because the teams didn't have coming off a playoff year. I hope they get a deal done. I think they're going to get something done. I think he'll stay with the Giants, but I don't think he's going to get a mega deal.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. What offense, though, John? You said he is the offense. What offense? I do want him back, but he ain't going to be able to have some like crazy standards this offseason.
Yeah, I mean, he had 1 rushing touchdown the entire year before last week. Today, he's got 7 carries for 8 yards. If you want to blame the offensive line and not put any blame, again, that's just being whatever. The offensive line isn't good. We know this. So what is the point of giving a running back a ton of money if your offensive line sucks? What is the point of bringing him back? That's my point. What is the point of bringing him back, giving him $40 million if you can't block for him? How does that help the team? How does it help the team? Putting all that money into him if you can't block for him. Doesn't matter if it's him, Breida, Gray. If you can't block, you can't block. Why are you going to give a guy $40 million and have him, average 4 yards carry?
He's not getting $40 million. Not from the Giants, at least. So 1st and 10, Giants will start with it at the 25. DeVito under center. He's got Barkley in the backfield. Man in motion is Slayton. DeVito takes the snap. Play action. Rolls out to the right. And incomplete. Nobody open.
Giants had nobody open this whole day. Again, the Saints are one of the better pass defenses in the league, and we knew we had to get a running game going in this one. Yeah. And they just have not been able to run the football at all. It's not been good.
Man in motion's Wandell left to right. 2nd and 10.
It's been dead today.
DeVito takes the snap. They're going to try to get something going on the ground. Barkley gets 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 7 up to the 28.
And I still, for the life of me, will never understand why this team does not run to the left. I just don't understand. Am I missing something? Is Andrew Thomas a bad run blocker?
No.
They consistently go up the middle or to the right. They never run to their left. Never. Can Barkley not run to his left? I don't understand. They never go that side of the field.
Here's DeVito. Crucial 3rd and 7 from their own 28. DeVito takes the snap, drops back. Saints come with a blitz. DeVito dies. He'll lose 4. Giants will have to punt.
Yeah. The Saints defense came to play today. No question about that.
Oh, he had one. No, I was going to say he had one, though. He didn't.
There's nothing there. These guys are blanketed. So.
Back to being a Giants fan. Punts away by Gillen.
I told my wife this morning, I said, it freaking sucks because for the first time since week 1, I was excited about a game, and it never ends well when that happens. It never ends well to actually be like get up for a Giants game. It never does. As a fan, the last decade, it just never pans out when you're, at least for me, when I'm excited about a football game. It never does. And that's what I said. They knock you down and they pick you the hell up just to knock you down again.
And the Saints will start with it at the 35. Robert says no excuse for Barkley or Jones. Well, Jones isn't playing today. Right. No touchdowns today. I don't know. Jones ain't playing today. But, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, listen, I don't think Barkley – I still think Barkley's a very good, great football player, but I'm not giving a 27-year-old running back with an injury history a 4-year deal. I'm not doing that. And if that's what he wants, he's best of luck. Go get it somewhere else. We're not in a place to pay a running back that kind of money. If he's willing to come back here on a deal that makes sense for us, yeah, I'd love him back, but they're not going to give him a mega deal. And I think Saquon realizes it at this point too, but we'll find out this offseason.
Atlanta, Carolina, it's 7-3 at the end of 3. Carolina's got the ball first 10 of the Atlanta 13-yard line. Chicago's up on Cleveland 14-7. And they actually have the ball on a Cleveland 23. Kansas City's all over New England 27-10. That one's academic at this point.
It's not Barkley's fault, Elijah. I don't know why people think anyone's saying it's Barkley's fault.
Tampa Bay's up 10 on Green Bay. Tennessee's beating Houston 13-9.
The offensive line's god awful. That's the main culprit, but
yeah,
we can't build.
Chicago's up 17-7 now.
And Chris L says, Caleb, Drake, Jaden, or Penix, trade up or do what we need to get the future of our franchise.
I don't think you'd have to give up way too much to get Caleb or Drake. Penix might actually fall to you. Which I wouldn't have a problem with that at all. Well, we'll see. Listen, we'll see what what Joe Shane does in the offseason. As I said, I was never worried about them winning or losing. I've been indifferent since the Seattle game. It's been fun watching them win. But if Shane's going to get a quarterback, he'll figure out a way. It's his job. He'll figure out what he wants to do. He'll do what's best for the Giants. What he thinks is best for the Giants. That's his job. And if it don't work, he loses his job.
And Carr gives to Kamara, and their offensive line creates a mega hole, and Kamara gets 15 up to the 50. Gowie says, bad dog, Giants wasting Barkley's career. Well, they already did. Need to draft O-line help and a wide receiver first, then pass rushers and secondary help.
Well, like I said, I'd rather put the money in front of the running back or in front of the quarterback as opposed to behind the quarterback. This day and age, running backs don't make any money. I mean, the running back market's dead because of the way the game is played today. A lot of quarterbacks are mobile. They get the touchdowns anyway. It is what it is.
And you get value at the running back position late in the draft. There's a handoff up the middle, nowhere to go. 2nd and 10. Giants Realist says, I get this team is terrible and not much you could do, but this is another Kafka masterclass. Might as well let Bobby Johnson call plays at this point.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. The line is awful. It makes it harder to call plays, makes it harder to play quarterback, but I'm sure they could do a better job calling plays. It's been awful. It's been anemic.
Yeah, it's been bad today.
Carr takes the snap out of the gun. Giants come with an all-out blitz, and the screen is set up perfectly because the Saints can block. And Kamara gets 16 as he's pushed out of bounds, and that's the fourth catch I hit on my bet.
I was going to say, you just hit on your bet. So that's good. At least you won some money out of it today.
Yeah, I won $60.
Yeah. And the Saints, I mean, that's a perfect play call. Giants sending an all-out blitz. You call a screen, you get a first down with these. The Saints just did a good job today. Both, especially their offensive line. They did a really good job today. Our defense has been playing really well. I mean, that's been a very hot unit, and they got nothing today. Yeah, nothing.
Shotgun formation for Carr. Man in motion. Carr takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it to Kamara. Kamara, ball off the left side, gets 5. Scores 17-6. There's a flag.
That's on the Saints. Nothing from Tibbs today. Yeah, Josh. Unfortunately, really nothing from anybody on the defense today. Nothing from, like, I heard, we haven't called Dex's name. We haven't called Ojolari's name. We haven't really called a lot, unfortunately.
So a big holding penalty there. That knocks him out of field goal range, at least temporarily. Second and 20.
Oh, I was going to say Cave. But they didn't move, so
yeah.
He did jump, but they didn't call it.
Carr drops back, steps up, clean pocket, and
Nice
Kamara
tackle.
catches that. Good tackle by McFadden. They get 4.
Yeah. That'll be the end of the third quarter. Be my 4th pee break. I'll be right back.
One more and Bad Dog goes over. All right, let's update the quarter. It is 17-6. Saints will have it. It's about a 56-yard field goal from where they're at now, so they're probably going to attempt the field goal no matter what in a dome, but hopefully the Giants can make it more challenging. Bob says, there are games I love Wink's defense, then there are games I don't like his defense, so I'm torn on whether to keep him or not. I would keep him, personally, for reasons I've stated in the past. I would keep him, and I think they're going to keep him, but we'll see. I wouldn't be stunned if Kafka is let go and Dable calls the plays next year, but I think Wink will be back. Let's see. Fast Matt says, well, that was a fun, quick ride. We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. What can you do? Saints came to play today, man. They dominated the line of scrimmage. I mean, our defense has been great. They've been causing turnovers, getting sacked. They haven't caused one turnover today. And they've gotten like no pressure on Derek Carr at all. At all. He's been upright the entire game and he's made us pay. He's a professional quarterback. He's been in the league a long time. So, and you could see, I mean, if you looked at the numbers, he's not good under pressure. He's not great anyway, but he's a lot better. He's got 13 touchdowns, no interceptions. When he's not pressured, he's terrible. He's under 50% completion. When he is, we haven't got there the entire game. We have not gotten to him. We haven't even hit him. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, this game, like most games, the biggest difference is the team that we're playing can block us and we can't block them.
Yeah,
that's
really is. That's
what it boils down to. I mean, you look at the holes for Kamara, it's insane, and the time for Carr, and it's the reverse for us.
Well, Carolina kicked a field goal. They're now down 7-6. It'd just be funny if Carolina beat Atlanta. Chicago's up 17-7 on Cleveland. They have the ball in their own 42. Chicago
They're going to win
that game.
They're going to win. Chicago's won I feel like they've won like 3 in a row now, right? They're kind of like us.
Yeah, they'll be 6-8, and they win this game today.
Not that it matters because they're gonna have the first pick anyway, but
right.
All right, Giants are gonna need a miracle here. Huge play coming up because obviously you want to try to make it as hard as a field goal as you can. It'll be second and I thought it was third down. It's second down. Okay, second and 15. Carr now 20 of 24 for 200 yards.
That's what I'm saying. They've got no pressure on him.
Gives to Kamara. McFadden, nice tackle.
That
No
was
gain.
a nice tackle by McFadden. You see Wink starting to send McFadden now. And again, this is a huge play. 3rd down and 14. We got to get off the field. If you're the Saints, I mean, you probably don't try to do anything stupid here. You probably just try to get a few yards and kick the field goal and make it 20-6. And obviously, the Giants' offense has not been able to do anything today.
2 yards in the 3rd quarter.
You know,
two, 3 and out. 6 plays for 2 yards. 3rd and 16 for Carr here at the 39. He's out of the gun. Giants crowd the line. Carr takes the snap, drops back. Some pressure from Ojulari, but Carr's able to get it off. That's caught. Not only do they get in field goal range, they get the 1st down on 3rd and 16.
Yep.
They get 17.
Yep. Dory Jackson burned again. Can't make the tackle. And
They've given up like 3 of these now today, where it was like more than 15 yards, and they've given up.
Yeah. And again, there's no pressure at all. Adoree Jackson has gotten toasted in this game. Toasted.
13:47 to go. Saints will break the huddle. And they'll milk more.
Look at that on 3rd down. Look at that. 7 for 7, 60 yards and a touchdown. That's how bad the Giants defense has been.
Carr takes the snap, gives to Kamara. Kamara, again, with a gaping hole, isn't touched till 7 yards down the field, and he gets 9. Yeah. Secret agent says if the Giants defense doesn't play well, they lose. That's
that's
clear.
a fact.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you guys and your families. We appreciate it. Yeah, they created 12 turnovers the last 3 weeks. That's the reason they won.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
2nd and 2. Saints trying to put the nail in the coffin. A pitch to Kamara up the middle. He trucks forward for about 6 and the 1st down up to the Giants 8.
Yeah, this defense is just tired. I mean, you can tell. I mean, they've been on the field the entire game. Offense has done nothing. Defense has been shoddy all day. They just got their ass kicked today. This is just, it was fun. The last few weeks were fun, but today a dose of reality came calling without question.
And Zvi says Odori sucks. Yes.
He won't be back next year.
He won't be back. Yeah, he's a free agent next year. We're not.
Saints have had the ball for 28 minutes. We've had it for 19.
They're going to go back to Kamara probably here, I would think. And they do. Kamara off left guard. And this time the Giants are there. He only got about 1.5 yards.
Yeah.
Let's see if they bring in Taysom Hill.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't brought Taysom Hill in.
I think he's only run once today, maybe twice.
Yeah, they haven't really used him all. They haven't had to. They haven't had to get creative or cute. They have just beat the Giants up and down the field today.
2nd and goal here for Dennis Allen and the Saints from the 7.
I just hate to see what Philadelphia is going to do to us next week.
Well, Merry Christmas. Play action. He's got a man. It's caught, but the Giants are ready for it. And that was Pinnock, who's had a couple of nice plays today. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 6. They only get 1 yard.
Pinnock's played well this year in general. He's had a good season. He had a really good preseason. But Giants safeties have been good this year, without question. Most of the year, the defense has had some games where you're like, what the hell are they doing? They've had some good moments. Today is just, they just got dominated up front. They just can't get any pressure. I mean, that's really what this is equated to.
3rd and goal at the 6. Carr out of the gun. If the Giants want any chance, they got to hold him here. Carr throws it up to the corner. That's going to be pass interference.
Yep, absolutely.
And there's the flag.
Yep. So 1st and goal to 1. And the game's over.
God. Oh, God. He wasn't going to catch that ball either.
Yeah, just can't catch the ball. It's uncatchable.
You got to turn your head and make a play.
Yeah. Ball's uncatchable. They should actually pick that the hell up, honestly. But so that's game. We're just giving him credit too. Just giving him credit about how well he's played, and then he makes that play.
And
Easy
wide
touch.
open, that's Jimmy Graham as he adds to what may be a Hall of Fame career. Touchdown. 24-6.
He's a Hall of Famer without question.
Yeah. 24-6 extra point pending. Or 23-6 extra point pending.
Oh.
And now DeVito would have to keep this streak alive, he would need to he needs to break out all the luck in the world. And LA Lou says, if your draft pick is top 10 and May and Williams are gone, do you pick Penix? If Alt, Adunze, Malik Neighbors, Brock Bowers, the top edge is still there.
Definitely not taking Brock Bowers. Definitely not taking the tight end in the top 10. But that's Joe Shane's decision.
Yeah, that's Joe Shane's decision. My answer to you is snap, hold, kick is good. My answer to you is if I would take Penix or a quarterback at 9 or 10, which who knows where we're going to be picking, by the way, because we're probably, good chance we're going to lose the 2 Eagles games. So I think we'll be picking higher than that. But if I was Shane and I identified that Penix, we'll just throw his name out there since that was the name in your super chat, is worth the 8th pick, I'm not waiting to 8 to take him. I'm trading up and making sure I get him. That would be my answer. I wouldn't just stay.
And that's the case with any of the quarterbacks.
Yeah, any quarterback. I'm not staying at 8 and hoping he falls to me. The position is too important.
Yep. Agreed. Well, let's see where we are right now. We are. Let me see.
Yay, draft talk. Yeah.
I know. It's unfortunate. The Jets are going to lose. So we'll still be on. The Bears are going to win, looks like. We jump them. The Chargers are 5-9. I don't know where the Chargers are as far as.
If you're thinking about a quarterback, you don't have to worry about the Chargers, though, because they're not taking one.
Correct.
So
Patriots and Bears probably are. Commanders are not taking a quarterback. The Bears wouldn't take 2 quarterbacks.
I think the Commanders could definitely take a quarterback. Did you say the Commanders are not? I think they definitely could, yeah. It's not like they're financially.
Well, I don't think Sam Howell's great, but I mean,
if they identify that one of these guys is a franchise-altering quarterback, I think they would take a quarterback.
Yeah, it's true. I mean,
if they like one, they got to really like one, but I think they would, yeah.
Yeah.
Depends where they're picking again, but right now they're 4th.
We're 8th though right now, so we'd jump the Bears and get to 7th at this point. It's really it's a place to be there. But we're going to lose 2 games to Philly, so you're going to right now you'd be sitting at 5-11 depending on what happens in that Rams game. And just watching what happened today, I don't really like our chances there. So 5-12 might get us top 5. We'll see. But I can tell you this: it's been a fun year. It's been a really bad year. The last month was a lot of fun, but this has been another really disappointing year for the Giants. And Jimmy Graham is that helmet must be really tight on his head. Look at how red his head is. How tight is that helmet, Chris? He's got like an indentation from the helmet into his forehead.
And Alex says, I still don't think the Giants take quarterback. It depends where we're picking.
No,
and it depends how they feel about the quarterbacks.
Correct.
Kicks away.
We had 2 more of these games left, though, and I can't lie. I'm kind of happy the Eagles and Giants are on Christmas, so I don't have to subject myself to calling that game. You know what I mean?
Start with it at the 25, and LA Lou says, if I'm the Giants, I hire Frank Reich as the OC. If I'm the Giants, I just make. If I'm firing Kafka, I just make Dable the OC.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, if I'm the head coach, that's my strength. I'm calling the plays.
Yep. Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, let's see if the offense can do anything.
Here's DeVito out of the gun. DeVito takes the snap, fakes it to Breida, drops back. He'll check it down over the middle. That's Wan'Dell's first catch of the game, I think, as he splits defenders. He gets pushed out of bounds for 13.
Yeah, it's just, we took that shot at the beginning of the day. I mean, you got to give the Saints credit. He did have, I think it was Wan'Dell running free that one time. He missed him. But for the most part, the Saints, every time we've looked out there, they've done a good job of covering the wide receivers. Yeah. Hyatt's been invisible today. Of course, you had a couple of drops, too. That did not help matters either.
There's Breida up the middle. He gets 5 on the draw play. It'll bring up 2nd and 5. Giants trying to get something going here on this drive.
I'm guessing Barkley must be done for the day unless they just decided to give him a rest. And Breida's out there now.
We're down to 10 minutes to go here in the fourth. DeVito out of the gun. Takes the snap, drops back. Saints come with 4. DeVito throws, and he just missed him. He had Waller.
Yeah, he airmailed that one. He airmailed that one. He did it a couple times against the Packers, too, where he airmailed the pass. You got to put a little bit more air under the ball. It kind of threw that one on a rope. You got to let Waller run under that ball.
And MY Giants 26 says, I'll get to you in a second, as there's a big play coming up here for the Giants. 3rd and 5, 9:56 to go here in the fourth. I would think 4 down territory now. You can't punt.
Yeah.
Giants have it at their own 43. Scott Barkley to his right. Takes the snap, and because of that, they'll try a run on 3rd to try to make it more manageable on 4th, and they get 2. It'll bring up 4th and 3 at the 45. MI Giants 26 says 6 plays, 2 yards in the 3rd quarter, regardless how bad your line is. That's very pathetic from Kafka. I mean, listen, I agree. The offensive play calling has been awful too.
Mm-hmm.
JV Zambrano says DeVito is 78 pass yards. Can't feel bad that his game average anyway, 78 to 100 yards and 0 interceptions. Our offense has just done nothing today, whether it's DeVito, the play calling, the line. It's all.
What, 4th and 1? That's like a full 2. What the hell are they talking about, 4th and 1?
DeVito takes the snap, drops back, and he completes it. Wandell for the first down up to the 46. That's a gain of about 8.
I'm going to tell you, Chris, this tells you how bad our running game has been, that they don't, on 4th, I mean, yes, it's 4th and 2. It's not really 4th and 1, but even so, you're passing. You have no faith in your running game at all to not come out there in 4th down.
You got to take a shot here. I mean, you need 3 scores. Obviously, we're not going to win, but you got to take a shot here.
I haven't taken a shot for Hyatt all day. He's lined up wide to the right. See if
DeVito takes the snap, drops back. They tried to take a shot, but the line didn't hold up, and DeVito gets devoured.
Yeah, he's got to get rid of that ball. He's back to holding on to it because he's trying to make something happen down the field.
Yeah, to take a shot, you need a couple extra seconds for the players to get downfield.
Yeah.
And he's probably looking for Slayton or Hyatt. And Gowie says, Giants to be stupid to trade up for a quarterback. I'd prefer them to trade back for more picks. Quarterback is the least of our problems.
I disagree. I totally disagree with that.
DeVito drops back. 2nd and 18. He'll check it down to Waller. Waller will get up to the 50. That'll bring up 3rd and 14.
The farther back you trade, the less talented the guys become. I mean, if you have a top 5, what are you trading back for? For next year? But I mean, I don't know. Like I don't agree with that philosophy. If you're in the Bears situation and you have 2 top 5 picks, I mean, different story.
3rd and 13. DeVito drops back, steps up. He'll check it down to Waller, and that'll make it 4th and 8 to the 45. They get 5.
Giants got a lot of problems. They just do. They just do. But again, most of these gentlemen guys are going to be gone next year. Shane's going to have money to go out and get some of his guys, and he's going to have 3 top 50 picks at the very least, which is another reason I don't think you need to trade back. I think you have enough, to trade up. If you really like a guy, you're going to trade up. If you want to go forward with somebody, you're going to trade up and get that guy.
7 minutes to go here in the fourth. This is it. DeVito drops back, throws, and no flags, incomplete. Was looking for Hyatt, and the Saints will take over on downs, and that'll do it. 6:48 to go. It was over before that, but now it's definitely over.
Yeah.
Let's see. Giants need defenders that want the Giants need a lot. Let's see.
Yeah.
Draft a quarterback and pay for good linemen. I don't know what the answer is. We need both, though, regardless. I mean, I think draft a quarterback and draft linemen. We continue to draft linemen.
Yeah, they need a lot. So that's Shane's job, man. Like I said, it is what it is.
I just hope whoever we take, whether it be this year, next year, whatever, they don't fail them like we did our previous quarterbacks.
It'll be interesting to see exactly what he does do.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I mean, if you would have asked me 4 weeks ago, I would have said it's pretty cut and dry. But now we're not picking top 2 or 3. So
right.
I don't know. Everything's on the table. Everything's on the table.
We'd be 7th, depending on that Chargers strength of schedule. I don't know what their strength of schedule is, the Chargers.
Chargers will trade down if they're picking high enough. Because obviously they're going to keep Herbert.
Oh, there's a team that we could trade with.
Yeah, I'm not. If you're thinking quarterback, you're not concerned with the Chargers being ahead of us,
right? Yeah, they just gave Herbert boatload. Yeah. Chicago is up 17-7, 4th and 1 on the Cleveland 33 as they begin that.
5-9. Jets will be 5-9.
Be good.
We're gonna move up 1 spot. 2. 1 spot. We're gonna be 7.
Well, depending on what the Chargers do, I don't or what the Chargers strength of schedule.
Chargers strength of schedule is 524. We're 518.
So we'd be ahead of them.
We'll jump them. Yeah, we'll jump them.
So we'd be 6th.
Yeah, we'll be 6th at the end of this game.
It's funny, like I said, you go into this game looking at the scoreboard for playoff seedings and go in looking for it for draft position. It's the weirdest thing ever.
Washington plays today, or they're off?
No, they're off. They're 4-9.
Yeah,
they're off. They're off. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They play the Rams today. My bad. Play the Rams.
They play the Rams today. Yeah.
Damn, they have a late ass bye.
They must have a bye next week, right?
Oh no, maybe they already had their bye. What the hell week is this? 15? They had their bye. Right?
Yeah, because they have the same amount of games played as we do. Yeah.
Carr
takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give up the middle. Trucks forward for 7. That's Williams. Yeah, I mean, if Washington wins, which they're not going to more than likely, but if they were to win, we would jump them too. We'd be 5th.
Yeah.
We're not getting higher than that, though. I don't think New England's going to win 2 more games. I don't think Arizona's going to win 2 more games. So the highest we could possibly get is 4th. And I don't think we'll get that high, but that's the highest. We'll be picking between 4 and 6 or 7.
I mean, we're not. I can't see them beating Philadelphia no matter what. Especially watching this game today, we know Philadelphia's lines are better than New Orleans, and New Orleans just completely shut the door on this team today.
There's a handoff up the middle for 4. That's a first down for the Saints. We'll be picking between 4 and 6. That's what it looks like after today, because I don't think we're beating the Eagles.
No.
And we'll be picking between 4 and 6.
Yeah.
So in a spot to potentially take a quarterback, depending on who's available and so on and so forth.
Yeah, this is a rough game. A rough game to be sure. Not even competitive. We hadn't had one of these games in a long time. Unless it's the last time we lost. But when the Giants have lost this year, I mean, they have gotten drubbed. Yeah. Outside of the game against like the Jets and the Bills.
This is just one of those annoying games because it's like it's not like the Saints are like it's just like a bunch of paper cuts.
Right.
It's like a slow draining, we're bleeding out. It's not like it's not like it's like big play after big play after big play after big play.
It's not like it is against Dallas where they just
or Miami where it's like all right, we're dead. Like this is just like we're kind of still in it, but we're clearly not.
They just out physical us.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
It's just one of those really annoying games.
Kafka been fired. I don't think Kafka's been fired yet because I don't think there's a reason to fire him at this point in the season. I think at the end of the year that'll happen, but I don't really think like firing him now is not gonna do much. Unless you just wanted Dable to call the plays for the rest of the year, because like Chris mentioned, I think that Dable will call the plays if they do get rid of Kafka.
Yeah, if Kafka's not back, I expect Dable to be the play caller. Obviously, we'll hire an OC, but I expect Dable to be the play caller.
This game was so bad, I think I'm going to drink that final beer in my refrigerator. It's not even on my diet today. It's just again, man, it's not. I swear to God, man, I should never, ever be excited to watch a Giants football game. There's just no reason for me to be excited about it. Every time I get excited about it, it's not even like it was close. They just get their ass beat. They get their face beat in.
And Ronald says, too many of our guys have no heart. Say what you want about Jones. He will die in the field. We need guys like that. Not enough fighting for extra yards.
I'm not going to say that these guys don't have any heart. I mean, to me, they showed a lot of heart winning the last 3 games.
Yeah.
They were 2-8. They could afford it. They didn't. They got outplayed today. It happens. We're not a very good football team. It's been fun, but to be honest, this team's not very good. You don't lose 8 of your first 10 games because you're a good team. It's not a fluke.
Carr takes the snap, drops back, heaves it up, and he missed him. Incomplete. 3rd and 8.
Banks had good coverage there. The Giants the Saints just beat us up front, both sides of the ball, and it's reflected in the score. They have been able to run the ball. They have protected Derek Carr the entire day, and we did not protect DeVito at all. It's what happens. Listen, the last month was fun. I'm not going to sit here and kill Tommy DeVito and all this stuff. I mean, we as Knicks fans, we saw it with Linsanity. We know Tommy DeVito is not,
the long-term answer. More
right?
likely. Yeah. 3rd and 8.
Not in this team.
No. And Carr is going to pitch it to Kamara. Kamara's got a couple of lead blockers up to the 40. He's tackled there. It'll be 4th and 7. They'll probably just punt.
Yeah. I mean, if we had a roster like the Niners, then you might say, hey, we could probably win with Tommy DeVito. But this team really needs a quarterback that can elevate the players around him. They just do.
Every team wants that. I mean, every team basically, at the end of the day, every team should want what the 49ers have, and every team should also want a quarterback that could elevate the team. Like, you should never strive for less everywhere on the team, right? So it is what it is. I think if you're in a position to take a guy that you feel could elevate a football team in a draft at the quarterback spot, you do it. That's all there is to it. The question is, are we going to be in that spot?
Somebody said you'd be killing Jones today. Well, number one, Jones got $160 million. DeVito's an undrafted free agent 3rd stringer. What do you want? You want us to kill Tommy DeVito, who won 3 in a row, who's won more games than Daniel Jones has this year? Is that what you want? I mean, I wouldn't say critical, but I pointed out that he missed a wide open receiver. He's airmailed a couple passes. It is what it is. The guy was undrafted. He started on the practice squad. What the hell you want? The fact that people even bring up Daniel Jones to compare him to Tommy DeVito it's an insult to Daniel Jones. I don't think they understand that. There should be no comparison here. Daniel Jones should clear, and he should clear by a mile against Tommy DeVito. But the fact that people have to use excuses to defend Daniel Jones against Tommy DeVito should tell you all you need to know. It's not a good look. If you're trying to defend Daniel Jones, it's not a good look to try to say, well, he's better than Tommy DeVito. It's like people saying to me, well, let's see you do a bad dog. Like, comparing Daniel Jones to me is not complimenting Daniel Jones. It's not. It's just not.
Giants will start with it at the 8. And Ayub says DeVito run course is top 5 pick. Y'all still happy? I mean,
I'm happy. I don't
yeah,
care.
I'm never gonna be upset that my team won. And I always knew obviously I didn't know, but I always knew it was possible we could win 2 or 3 games once we fell out of it because of our defense, not because of Tommy DeVito, and the schedule let up. So I'm not shocked that we won a few games. But no, I'm not going to blame Tommy DeVito.
I'm getting mad because he cost us a top 5 pick. What's the difference? It depends on the pick.
Their whole coaching staff is doing the Italian thing now.
Listen, that tells you how big of an impact DeVito's had in the NFL.
Here's DeVito out of the gun. He throws. That's caught by Slayton for a pickup of 5 up to the 16. Yep. And Lamar says, will Chicago take a quarterback? Fields is playing well now. They might not. I'm still leaning they will. But the question you have to ask yourself, Lamar, and we'll have plenty of time to talk about this all offseason, but if you're Ryan Poles, the Bears GM, the question you have to ask yourself is, what's the better option for me going forward? Is it paying Fields $55 million a year, which is what it will be if you keep him? DeVito drops back out of the gun, throws, that's caught, that's Slayton to the 30, to the 35, out of bounds at the 37.
JC says, why do you not criticize? And he spelled criticize wrong, so I don't know how much I can actually take this guy for what he says. Why do you not criticize the other players, bad dog? Are you new here?
Oh, it looks like.
Are you new here?
DeVito hurt his ankle.
I think JC must be new here. Why do I not criticize you? You're right. I've never criticized another Giants player, only Daniel Jones. Wow.
Well, you just criticized Barkley about it.
I criticized Barkley. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Criticized the offensive line. I've criticized
DeVito drops back, was looking for Hodges. Nowhere to go there. It'll be 2nd and 10.
When they deserve to be criticized, I criticize them. When they deserve to be praised, I praise them. That's what I do. That's why you're watching me, and nobody watches you. That's why you're watching me.
And then as far as Fields, that's why I think in the end they'll choose to go with the rookie quarterback, unless they don't feel one of these guys is an elite prospect. But I'm gonna assume they are, because I think that there's at least one, and they're gonna be picking first. Caleb Williams to me is an elite prospect. So if I was Poles, I would take the quarterback and trade Fields.
Yeah, because you don't want to pay Fields either. I mean, you're going to have to pay him, so you get a quarterback and rookie deal, right? But you restart the clock on a rookie. They're not going to make what Fields is going to get $40 million from somebody. That's
at least $40 million.
Right, that's insane. That's low. That's low end for a starting quarterback. So instead of paying Fields, 4 years, $185 million or whatever, you would just take the rookie and have him under contract for 5 years. Much different look for those guys today.
Well, that's what happens when you lose.
That's what happens. It happens quickly.
And here come the Saints with the all-out blitz. DeVito, pressure on the blind side, looking to get rid of it, and he does. 4th and 10. We'll see if Dable even goes for this. I guess he will. Yeah. 4th and 10, deep in your own territory. And competitive says 1 meaningless games missed on Caleb and May now. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to
get upset. Whatever's meant to be will be.
I'm not going to get upset at the team for going out there and trying to do the job. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll let the GM do what he feels is best. He had a good draft this year. He picked 25th and traded up to 24th. He ended up with one of the best corners in the league. And if he likes quarterback, he'll do what he can to get him.
4th and 10. DeVito takes the snap, drops back. Plenty of time here.
Still launching.
Launches it deep. He's got him. That's Slayton down to the 35. Still on his feet to the 32, 31. Maybe the Giants will get a late touchdown here.
I don't know how Slayton got that wide open. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, an injured Saint on the field.
That's not good. Obviously, it is going at the knee. I was laughing because DeVito was stomping the shit out of his feet. Slayton was open the whole time.
Yeah, probably just a breakdown in coverage.
Yeah.
Remember when everyone thought we had more talent this year? We know the line is the main issue, but what else do you think is a big reason for this mess?
Everything. Yeah. But I agree, Abe. I mean, we expected this team to be a lot better this year.
Well, I think injuries, of course, are part of it. Some of our biggest players got hurt this year, but I think we also were banking on players like Evan Neal getting significantly better going into this year, which he clearly did not.
Yeah.
We were banking on Daniel Jones to get significantly better, as improved as he was last year, 2nd year in this offense. Whether it's all his, I'm not saying it's all his fault, but he did not get significantly better. So things like that, I think we expected. A lot of us had raised expectations for those players this year.
Yeah, we expected Waller to be a bigger part of the offense. We
Ojulari got hurt again.
Right. We thought we'd have a deep play guy with Hyatt. That's only shown it's, a couple of times that's shown this year. Just the coaching at the beginning of the year, I thought the coaching did a really poor job. I feel like they've handled injuries very poorly. The play calling was questionable. There was a lot. It was a strange beginning to the season. And I said that right from the beginning, that it just doesn't, there was just something off about the team at the beginning of the year. But everybody has a hand in this. You don't go 2-8 because of one player. You go 2-8 because your team is really bad. And unfortunately, like Chris said, just guys we expected to take steps up this year did not. Whatever the reason being, they just didn't. Whether that's coaching, whether that's just quarterback regress, whether it's the offensive line, whether it's injuries, whatever it is, it didn't work out this year.
Yeah. And I think Dable there, and I still love Dable, and I'm very encouraged by the way the team played for him down the stretch without bad of a start we got off to. I think Dable made a lot of questionable decisions this year too.
Yep.
If I'm being fair. 1st and 10 from the 31. DeVito drops back, throws caught out in the flat. That's Gray. Gray finally actually getting some game action. He'll pick up 3 as he's pushed out of bounds.
He wasn't just pushing out of bounds. He's like flipped out of bounds.
I'd like to see Gray get some playing time down the stretch.
Yeah.
And Allison says, bring back Sills. Yeah, fire Kafka, T-Mac. I don't know what they're going to do with Kafka. I honestly don't. I'm leaning they will fire him. I don't know if it's a lock. The other two, I think, are going to be fired.
Chris, what happens next week? Do you ride this out with DeVito the entire year? Or do you go back to Tyrod Taylor? I mean, like, you have to. DeVito's dead.
DeVito's dead again. I don't think it matters. I mean, I think I would leave DeVito in. Honestly,
DeVito, right? You can't go unless DeVito's hurt.
Unless DeVito's hurt, because he just got hit again, and now he's limping.
He says he's okay.
I think I would leave DeVito in. I mean, if he's
that's what I mean. I wouldn't. It's not like they. It's not like they're going anywhere. So the same reason I think you started DeVito against the Packers. You're just seeing if he can play it. You're getting him as much snaps as you can in case he is your backup next year.
Yeah, I think it's more valuable at this point to see if he can be the backup next year than to play Taylor. There's a throw to Cager, and Cager picks up 10. It'll be 4th and 10.
Again, I don't watch a lot of Saints football, but there's a stat up there that they have not allowed a touchdown in the last 22 drives.
Yeah, they have a good defense.
I didn't know it was that good.
And Ayub says, we're not picking a quarterback. Shane is scared and frightened. I got to see what we're picking. I can't answer the question right now. I got to see what we're picking before I can give a real opinion on what I think we're going to do.
Yeah, how do we know what Shane is?
Yeah.
How do we know?
DeVito drops back. DeVito's going to take off, and he's going to look down the field. That's caught. And they're going to say it was incomplete, actually, as he was looking for Gray.
So that'll end it.
So it'll be Saints ball. He'll be able to kneel the clock out.
Yeah.
But no, I would not. By no means do I think it's a foregone conclusion. We're not going quarterback. I think that's still very much in play.
Yeah, without question.
It's not as much of a lock, perhaps, that I thought it was 4 weeks ago when it looked like this team wasn't going to win another game when you didn't know what DeVito was going to give you. But yeah, it's definitely in play. Richard says, "Hello, guys. Just stopping by to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Best of luck next week." We appreciate that, Richard, man. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to call a game next week.
Yeah, I get to enjoy.
I have a feeling that could be a bad one.
It's not gonna be good.
After watching this, I got a feeling I could get.
It's not gonna be good. Panthers won. Not that matters for our draft position, but the Panthers won.
Did they end up winning? Oh my God, the Falcons are ass.
The Panthers won. Wow. The Patriots are going to lose, but I'm still surprised they kept that within 10 against the Chiefs.
Chicago's up by 7.
Yeah, they probably.
Yeah, Texans and Titans are tied now.
Yeah.
Packers
are going to lose to the Bucks.
Packers.
You want to talk about Jekyll and Hyde? How do you go from beating the Lions and the Chiefs back-to-back weeks to losing to the Giants and the Bucks?
It's just a weird. Just the NFL's weird, man.
Yeah,
it's weird. How did the Jets go from crushing Houston 30-6 to losing 30-0 to Miami? How did the Raiders lose 3-0 and then win 63-21?
Yeah,
weird year. How are you a Giants fan? Not just a Giants fan. A lot of these teams that are 5-8, 6-7, going, hey, playoff spot, hey, top 10 pick. It's like crazy. You know what I mean? Like it's insane. It's been a strange season.
You guys are not focused on the elephant in the room. It isn't, are we drafting A? The focus ought to be, what is wrong with this team?
Everything.
I mean, Landon, I think it's everything, like Bad Dog said, but the main culprit, I think it's the line, and obviously the quarterback. It's the most important position. So I wouldn't necessarily call the quarterback the problem, but it's certainly not good enough not to try to upgrade when you have an opportunity to do it. So even though I may think that the offensive line is the biggest, I guess, overall issue with this team, you still should look to improve the quarterback position when you get that opportunity. In this offseason, we may have an opportunity. Saints are going to kneel, and they're going to kneel 2 more times, and then we're going to get out of here with a loss.
Yep.
Oh, I can't even get that upset. Like I tried to get.
No, I can't either. Like I said, I'm indifferent. When they win, I'm going to cheer. They lose, I'm not upset about it.
You get caught up in the fun of it, so you get to go into this game, just hoping to have something to be excited about on Christmas against the Eagles. Even though I'll still watch the game, but
Yeah, of course.
I can't get that upset. I mean, the Giants are, they got a third string quarterback in there. Gemini says, want to hear something funny? Mahomes frustrated with Tony again. Salute to Mahomes, though, but they need to bench Tony.
Tony's ass.
I'm not surprised by that.
I'm
not surprised by that.
But listen, Chris, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna do my post game video, and because I gotta eat. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day, so it's a fun ride. It is what it is. We ran into a better team today. That shit happens. We're still got a long ways to go, and obviously there's a lot of work to do. We know that, but this was fun while it lasted. People are going to get mad and say, "Oh, we shouldn't have won those games." I'm not concerned about it. I can't control if they win or lose. I'm not going to sit there and root for my team to lose. I really can't do that. Joe Shane going to get his guy. He's going to get his guy. If he's not, he's not. Whatever will be. At this juncture in the season, I'm not going to get upset one way or the other over what the hell happens in the field. Our season's kind of been done since week 4. And if they would have ran the table, made the playoffs, I would have been super excited. If they lose out and they get a better draft pick, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to get upset over what the hell is going on in the field at this point in the year. It's not worth it to me. So
that's basically what we've both said since about 5 or 6 weeks ago. It's like we understand the benefit that comes from losing, and we're going to root for the team to win. It is what it is. But Bad Dog, it was kind of fun. The team stinks, but always like calling the games with you. Enjoy your Christmas. We'll do the show probably on my channel.
We'll do the show
before Christmas. And then, we'll be back on your channel the week after.
New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. So no
Giants, Rams
next week. Yep.
But I'll hang out with you
guys.
Buddy,
be good. Chat, be good. And if I don't see you guys in the chat, enjoy your Christmas, happy holidays. And that's, family's really what's important. So if I'm Isaac Yadam, I'm still checking my car before I leave the stadium. All right, be good, Chris. Thanks for having me on, and we'll see you guys next time.
Be good, Bad Dog. I'll talk to you next week. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a bit, as we do after most Giants games, and talk to you for a little bit. But, quickly to recap the game, it was hard to sit through. To be honest with you, if I wasn't calling the game, I'd probably be flipping the channels to Red Zone. Hard to sit through. It was a boring game. There wasn't any big plays for the most part until the end of the game, where they were probably in prevent defense. The offense was anemic. The defense got no pressure throughout the entirety of the game. It's bad. It was a bad effort today. Zach says, I think it's time we have a serious conversation about Barkley. In my opinion, bad running back play is just as detrimental as bad quarterback play. I disagree with that. Saquon has been MIA for 2 games. So, Zach, and I love you, Zach. You're always in my streams. You're always supporting the channel. Are you trying to say that you think a bad running back impacts a team as negatively as a bad quarterback does? No. And I don't even think Saquon Barkley's bad. He's good. The team around him is awful. And you have a third string quarterback in there, and you're going up against a team that knows they have a very good defense, and they want to force DeVito to have to throw the football, as every team should. And the Giants can't block. So it is what it is. No. Quarterback, no. Silly Parody says, happy holidays to you and yours. Always fun hearing you both call the games this season. We'll retool and get back to winning next season. I certainly hope so, man. And I do think this team will be a lot more competitive next year, because I do think Dable's a good coach. And we're going to play a softer schedule. But again, we got to see what the team looks like. Who's the quarterback, right? That has a lot to do with it. Are we starting a rookie? Or, we got to see. Cowie says, I've been pretty consistent over the years. How can you truly evaluate a quarterback, even Manning, end of his career, or a running back when the O-line is this bad? You can't. That's fair to say. I don't necessarily disagree that you can't get a true and fair evaluation with an offensive line this bad, but that still shouldn't prevent you from trying to upgrade the position if you get an opportunity to do so. That's my opinion on the matter. That's my opinion on the matter. Michael says, good game, guys. Who that? Congratulations on the win. I know you're a big Saints fan. What's going on, Nikki says, I'd rather see DeVito over DJ next year, but they're going to play DJ because they paid him. Well, let's see what we do. It's way too early to talk about. Let's see what we do. April, I think March, April, then we'll have an idea of what they're going to do. But I don't know. I think we're going to pick a top 5. If you ask me now, my opinion sways back and forth with each game because it's based off draft position. I do think the Giants are going to at least try to draft a quarterback. I just don't know how high they're going to feel about these quarterbacks and if they're going to be able to obtain the ones that they want. But I do think they're going to strongly consider taking a quarterback. I knocked myself out there by accident. That happens every now and again. Sorry about that. But we'll talk to you guys. MY Giants 26 says the line is going to make me lose my mind. The lines made me lose my mind. That's why I have gray hair. It's been the worst offensive line in football for 12 years, and this year it's been historically bad. Fabian says, "Hey, and it was fun while it lasted. Go blue." Hey, we got 3 more games, and then we can start talking draft. Not that we can't talk it now, but there's then we're actually going to know where we're picking and who's picking around us. Giants Chronicles podcast says concerning BS by Daves and Kafka again. Yeah, we'll find out. I can't. I don't know. It's hard for me to kill the coordinator. I mean, the play calling was not good, but the line gave us no chance. We couldn't run block. They were getting consistent pressure up the middle, and we got a third-string quarterback in there. I mean, let's be honest. The reason we won the last 3 weeks was not because of the offense. The reason we won the last 3 weeks was because of the defense. We created 12 turnovers. Today, we didn't create one. When you have a team as bad as we are right now, you're not going to win football games if you don't create turnovers. So that's the main reason why we won the last 3 weeks. Chris L says, at worst, we're picking 6 to 7. This is one of the best quarterback classes in recent memory. We need to swing for the fences. Chris, I am in agreement with you if they feel that way. And they probably will. We'll see. But if they feel there is a franchise-altering quarterback, they should take one. Whether it's at pick 6 or 7, or whether they can move up to pick 3 or 4 if they have to get the guy. We'll find out. I don't want them to just take one, though. And I don't think they will. I think Shane has proven to you that he's not going to do that. So if he takes one, I'm going to have confidence that Shane strongly believes in the player. So we'll see. But obviously, it's a strong possibility. Let's see. Chris, we keep talking about what's wrong, but do you think the owners are to blame? Do you think the owners are to blame? They haven't hired a competent coach since Coughlin. And he was hired because their dads always wanted him. I think Dable's a competent coach, and maybe listen, I'm a fan. Maybe I'm being too much of a homer. I think Dable's a competent coach. I just think the Giants aren't very good. Do I think Mara's been to blame for certain things with this franchise? Yeah, but do I think the fan base at times goes a little bit overboard in terms of their criticism with Mara for certain things? Yeah, but you would expect that from a fan base. I honestly, in my heart of hearts, feel that John Mara is not going to force Joe Shane to keep Daniel Jones. And I honestly, in my heart of hearts, do not feel that John Mara last year forced them to sign Daniel Jones. I think given the situation, it made sense, which I talked about multiple times during the offseason. It didn't work out. It is what it is. But if Shane loves a quarterback, I don't think Mara is going to force him not to take one. And I still believe in Dable. I still think Dable's a good coach. And Nate says, it hurts, but I did see it coming. Build the O-line, please. I agree. Just because even if we don't take one in the first round, we cannot continue to – we have to continue to draft the offensive line and continue to try to improve it. Dable and Shane get max 4 years and then bye-bye. And then we start all over again. Like, we shouldn't be rooting for that, but probably, especially if they draft a quarterback. They'll get 2 years with that quarterback, and we'll see if the team significantly improves if they do. Let's see. Come on, Giants fans. Look at the talent between us and the Cowboys. It's not, unfortunately. It's not close. Just go quarterback. I don't think who it is they need to start from scratch. I think you meant to say I don't care who it is, but I mean, as a content creator and a person that has to come on here and talk about this team, I've said it. I hope they take a quarterback because I'm done. I'm done with the fighting and the debates and whose fault is it? Well, if they take a quarterback, then he'll be the next guy that most people blame, and hopefully the team around him gets better and he could carry the team. I hope they take a quarterback. It would make my life a lot easier. But at the same time, I could acknowledge the reasoning not to take one, depending on the where we're picking. Let's see. Browns tied the Bears. Wow. Weren't they up by 2 scores, Eric? We still should have taken Parsons over Tony. Well, that's obvious. Most teams should have taken Parsons in that draft, right? Where they took him. But yeah, that's obvious. Let's see. Shane is bad at his job. I'm not even going to get into I'm not even going to get into the whole, because I'm assuming you're talking about the Daniel Jones contract. I'm not even going to get into it anymore. I have my opinion. You have yours. It is what it is. I think it made sense doing what they did. I'm not going to change my opinion on that. The Neal pick looks bad. but I think a lot of people would have taken Neal with that pick. It's too early. I think the book is still out on Shane. It's too early, but I think he's a guy that has a clear plan. And as a fan, I'm going to let him carry out that plan before I come to a final judgment. Oh, we have to fire this guy. I'm giving him at least 2 more years. At least 2 more years. That's just me. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Let's see. People debated Eli's whole career. What are you talking about? What are we talking? I agree with what Chris says for the most part, but for the head coach, I still have questions. I don't think it's unfair to say you don't have questions. I'm not telling you Dable's an incredible coach, but I think you got to give the guy more time. I'm not saying he's he won Coach of the Year last year, so I'm not saying I'm completely sold on him, but I'm certainly sold on him enough to give him a few more years to see as we improve the team around him if this team could get right. Dable this year, if I'm being honest, has done some questionable things. I do like that the teams continued to fight for him. When they were 2-8, they won 3 straight games with a third-string quarterback. But he's done some questionable things this year, and we've talked about it. Nate says, draft the Dunze or Neighbors, trade back up for McCarthy. I mean, that's another option, right? If the Giants don't elect to go quarterback with their first pick, and we'll have plenty of time to talk about this. We'll have 4 or 5 months to talk about this. But if the Giants elect not to go quarterback with their first pick, being that they're probably going to have 2 picks between, we'll say, 35 and 45 in the second round, they could couple those 2 picks and move up maybe to the 24, 25 range if they like a quarterback if he falls. And it would give you the option to extend them on the 5th-year option, right? Similar to what the Ravens did when they got Lamar Jackson. So it's an option. It's an option, but we'll see. But I'm just of the belief, if you strongly believe in a quarterback and you're picking top 5 or 6, you just take the guy. Regardless of whether people think it's a reach or not, you take the guy if you believe in him. Big Blue says the Panthers showed more heart than the Giants. I mean, the Giants weren't good today. Young Leo says, I missed a lot. Who is to blame for this mess today? Just talent. Talent, man. Just watching the game. Our offensive line was awful today. Justin Pugh was getting beat constantly up the middle. They were getting constant pressure, and they were bullying us up at the point of attack. It's very similar to the games when we watched the Giants play the Cowboys. Like, only the Cowboys have a bit more of an explosive offense, so we get blown out by more. But very similar. Like, we just got bullied, man, start to finish. That's it, man. They were better in the trenches, much better in the trenches. Let's see. Panthers showed more heart than the Giants. All I know is if we draft a quarterback, he better be the most mobile quarterback available and can throw in the run. No pocket quarterback can survive. I mean, I agree with you, LP, but for me, it's not just about 1 year. It's about building the line over time. But I listen, people can say what they want. If this line is this bad, no quarterback's going to come in here and be successful. None. Not consistently. Like, people point to Joe Burrow the year that he had the Bengals offensive line. And what did the Bengals do? They tried to improve upon that offensive line because they know it's not sustainable. So I don't think anybody's arguing that point. I think even people that want a quarterback are saying the offensive line needs to get significantly better. The quarterback won't last. They'll fail him too if they don't improve it. Abe says, hope we don't mortgage our future for Mayor Caleb. I don't think they are worth it. No McCarthy or Penix either. It's Nix or Daniels for me. Well, that'll be the hot topic this offseason. For sure. That because this is the first offseason in a while where it's a very realistic possibility we could be taking a quarterback. 2 years ago was not. Kenny Pickett was the first quarterback off the board. Last year it was not. We were picking 25th. This is the first year in a while that it's a very realistic possibility. So it will be a talking point, and everybody's going to have their preferences. I don't want Knicks personally, but listen, I'm not going to, everybody's got their own opinions. Hopefully whoever the Giants pick hopefully works out, whether it's Knicks, whether it's Daniels, whoever. Bleed Blue says, Tandy, do you think Barkley's here next year if we have a top 7 pick? I do think Barkley's going to be here next year. I do. I've thought that for a while. People were saying at the trade deadline that why don't we just trade the guy? I was not so sure we were going to. I do think he's going to be back. I don't think he's going to get a huge contract, but I do think he's going to be back. I think he wants to retire a Giant. And I think that he could be valued. Whatever route they go, if they elect to stick with Jones and not take a quarterback next year, well, then they just ride it out, and I guess they see if they can improve. If they draft a quarterback, he's a guy that could help support a young quarterback. He needs some help, right? So I think he'll be back, but I don't think it'll be a huge contract. Shane, last season as the GM, boys were almost free. And then you'll want to fire the next GM after a year. Blizzard says, we've been trying to rebuild the O-line since 2009. Well, and until we rebuild it, Blizzard, we ain't going to compete. We're not beating the Cowboys. We're not beating the Eagles until we fix the offensive line. Not consistently. Don't care who the quarterback is. A star running back is a rookie quarterback's best friend. I agree. That's why I think they're going to keep Barkley. Either scenario, I think he's back. I just don't think he's getting a big deal. If Barkley is firm on a $12 to $14 million deal, do you think he's gone? Who's going to give Barkley $12 to $14 million? That's my question. And this is no slight on Saquon Barkley. I love Saquon Barkley. I think he's incredibly talented. The running back market gets lower and lower every year. There's always a ton of good running backs in the draft. He's 27. Who's giving him $14 million a year? Last year, he had more value. I think he would have gotten it last year. Who's going to give it to him this year? I don't think anybody would. I really don't. And maybe the Giants let him see his market. And if somebody would, then best of luck to him, man. I'm happy for him. He got paid. But I don't think anybody's giving him $14 million. I really don't. Let's see. If the line is so horrible, then why did we give Jones $40 million? Mainly because, Blizzard, we didn't have much of a choice. I mean, the choice was you're coming off a playoff win. I mean, we could have tagged him. That was the one alternative that the Giants could have went, and I think that was their objective. I think that was their master plan. That's why they went to Barkley and they tried to sign him first during the season. It didn't work out. But I think they wanted to sign Barkley to a deal that they felt was reasonable and then tag Jones. When push came to shove and they knew that they had to use the tag on one of them, coming off a playoff win on a year that they're trying to build, they said, all right, well, Barkley's only going to cost $10 million to tag as opposed to having to eat up $35 million or $32 million, whatever it was, on Daniel Jones where we can't move any of the cap around. But I think that was ideally what they wanted to do. But I don't think they had much of a choice. I always challenge people to this. If we're talking in the world of reality, and again, this is just my opinion. Everybody's got their own opinions. But if we're talking in the world of reality, we're not talking in the world of Madden, real life. Tell me a situation in the history of the NFL where a young 25-year-old quarterback coming off a playoff win was not replaced either A, by a upper echelon quarterback like Peyton Manning replaced Tim Tebow. There was no Peyton Manning available. Or B, through the draft. Tell me a time when a run-of-the-mill, a Marcus Mariota type quarterback replaced a young quarterback after he won a playoff game and had a pretty strong year. It's never happened. Unless I'm forgetting something. I don't think it's ever happened. MY Giants 26 says we need consistent pass rush up front badly. Well, that's for sure. We didn't. To me, that was the biggest culprit today. Why we didn't win the game. I mean, obviously the offensive line was god awful, but we know the offensive line's god awful. If we're gonna have any chance in these games down the stretch, the defense is gonna have to play the way they've played the last 3 weeks. Today they didn't. We didn't get any pressure. What do we look for in free agency, ECK Sports? I mean, it all depends on what your plan is in the draft, right? But I don't think Shane's going to spend a boatload of money in free agency, if that's what your question is. I don't expect the New York Giants to be, going out there and spending money hand over fist. I think they'll try to plug a hole or two that they don't think that they'll be able to fix in the draft, right? Like this year, I think they looked at the draft and they said, okay, we need to fill the linebacker position in free agency. Let's make sure we do that. They looked at the draft and they said, okay, well, we're picking, we're not going to be able to get an upper echelon weapon. Let's try to do what we can, even though the free agency class is awful there. Let's trade for Darren Waller. Let's try to get some help. So I think they'll identify what's the strengths of the draft, where they're picking, where they could, help their team in the immediate future in the draft. And then if there are certain spots where they feel they can't do that, they'll address a spot or two in free agency. But I don't expect them to go out there and spend crazy money. Will they sign an interior offensive lineman? Very possible. But again, even if they do, I don't see a guard that we sign that's probably going to be a long-term answer. He may be a stopgap fill-in for 2 or 3 years as you try to build up your line through the draft. But I still think you need to continue to build that line through the draft. But maybe they get a serviceable guard for a few years, right? Who knows? Maybe they get a wide receiver. But I think the draft is strong enough at wide receiver where you could probably get an impact wide receiver in the draft if you want to go that route. So we'll see. We'll see. A lot of it's going to depend on what they're going to do with their first pick in the draft, though. If they're going quarterback, maybe you do sign a guy like T. Higgins if it's possible. If you're not going quarterback, well, then you probably wait until the draft to get your wide receiver. So we'll see. Let's see. Draft neighbors are edging. I would not be opposed to taking an edge. Tana, would you rather make the playoffs again and have a good season with the Giants or get Moto? Well, we're not making the playoffs at this point, so I would take Yamamoto for the Mets. We're not making the playoffs. Playoffs are done after today. How can we possibly fix the O-line? We don't have a true number one receiver. Jones reminds me of a similar Duke quarterback we drafted. Dave Brown, you meant to say. Well, I mean, it can happen, Myron. We just haven't been able to do it. But we've seen plenty of teams fix their offensive line within 2 or 3 years. We saw the Chiefs. Chiefs had one of the worst offensive lines in football. That was with Pat Mahomes as the quarterback, and that was with Andy Reid as the head coach. They fixed it in a year or two because they drafted properly. And obviously having an elite quarterback and a coach helps that. But there's other instances too. Teams can fix offensive lines, but you need to draft properly, and you need to have the right coaches in place. So no matter who the quarterback is, we're going to need to improve the offensive line. I don't think anybody would debate that. And we definitely need a true number one. I don't want them to take an offensive lineman in the first round this year, but I do want them to draft offensive linemen. Day 2, day 3, I want them to draft offensive linemen. First round, I want a quarterback or a wide receiver, like you said. That's what I want. I think it's a strong receiver class. Let's see. Missed the game since I was sick. What happened? You didn't miss anything. That's what happened. Offensively and defensively, you didn't miss anything. There was really not many individual standouts today. Not many I could think of. I mean, I guess A'Shawn Robinson looked pretty good. He had a decent game. Pinnock made a few good plays. Outside of that, it was bad. I mean, I think we gave up I want to say at least 2, 3rd and 15s or longer. We were awful. We couldn't get any pressure on the quarterback, and the line couldn't block. Let's see. If Baker Mayfield doesn't re-sign with Tampa and the draft position doesn't get us a legit quarterback, do we look at Mayfield, who has made no secret he wants to play in a big market? I mean, if you sign a guy like Mayfield, he's clearly not a long-term answer. He's a stopgap. And I know you don't want to hear this, LP, and I know people in the chat don't want to hear this, but it's how I feel. If you're going to go that route, I would just bring back Jones for another year. I don't view Baker Mayfield as a guy that's going to come to this team and is going to elevate this team to being a Super Bowl contender, or even be a vast improvement over what we have. That's just my opinion. I'm not in love with Baker Mayfield. So for me, it's either there's one of 3 options this year for the Giants, in my opinion, at the quarterback position this offseason. You're drafting a quarterback in the first round. That's option 1. You're sticking with, and then really 2 options, because I think they're drafted a quarterback no matter what. The second option is you roll with Jones. You bring back DeVito as a cheap alternative to either be the backup or a practice squad quarterback, and you draft a developmental quarterback in the day 2 or 3 if you feel like you're not in a position to draft an upper echelon quarterback in this year's draft. Those are really the only 2 options, in my opinion. I don't see the Giants going out there and spending on a free agent quarterback. I don't, unless there was a game changer, maybe like the Jets did with Aaron Rodgers, but I don't see that being a scenario. So for me, it's either you roll with what you got and you draft a quarterback in the day 2, early day 2, late day 2, early day 3, and you develop them, or you take a quarterback in the first round. Maybe you take one at the back end of the first if you trade up and you develop him for a year. But I don't see them signing a free agent quarterback like that. Let's see. They could also trade for a quarterback, but that's highly unlikely. But it's a possibility. But who's the quarterback? Who's the quarterback? People bring up Justin Fields. I saw it again mentioned in the chat. To me, Like if I'm the Giants, like why would I trade for Justin Fields? I'm not saying he can't end up being a good quarterback. He definitely could end up being a good quarterback. But do I feel Justin Fields is elite? Do I feel Justin Fields is, on the level of, or even potentially on the level of some of the elite upper echelon quarterbacks? I don't. And if the Bears felt that he was, he wouldn't be available. So if that's the case, why would I trade for him, give up early draft compensation, and basically force myself to have to give him $50 million a year? Why would I do that? I'd rather just draft a quarterback. Herbert's not leaving. Herbert's not leaving the Chargers. It's not happening. They're not trading him. No one's giving him $50 million a year. You don't think so? So, KN, if the Giants traded, because you're going to have to give up something to get him. So if the Giants traded, Justin Fields is entering what, year 4? Or is it I think it's year 4 next year, right? It's either year 4 or year 5. So he's coming up on free agency. So if you traded, let's say you gave up the 2 second-round picks to get him, because you're not trading the 5th overall pick for Justin Fields. Let's say you gave up the 2 second-round picks we have to get him. You're basically saying you're doing the same thing we did with Leonard Williams. You're trading for a player and putting yourself between a rock and a hard place and forcing yourself to sign the guy. Like if you're giving up draft compensation and passing up the ability to draft a rookie quarterback and you still have Daniel Jones under contract, you're committing yourself to Justin Fields at that point. And have you seen what the quarterback market is? Of course you'd have to end up giving him $45 to $50 million a year. Daniel Jones got $40 million this year. $40 million this year is going to be $45 million next year. What do you think Justin Fields is going to get? Especially if you trade for him. You'd be committing $45 to $50 million a year on contract, and you'd be bypassing the opportunity to draft a rookie quarterback and giving up draft compensation in the process. It doesn't make sense to me. Let's see. Toba, what do you think it would cost to get a young quarterback? What do you think it would cost to get a young quarterback? Do you think the Bears are just going to give him away for free? I don't. First off, they would trade Fields before the draft if they were going to trade him. Behind the Fiend says, I still think DeVito played well, took care of the ball, but being pressured and sacked 7 times, come on. I see a lot of folks now thinking he's a bum. He's a backup. He's not a starter. He's a backup. That's what he is. He's a backup. Niners gave Lance away for free, but Lance never played. Lance never had any success in the NFL. He never played. There was no evidence other than pre-draft hoopla that he could be good. Justin Fields has shown you, especially down the stretch here, that he's definitely a capable NFL starter in the league. He's certainly going to have a lot more value than Trey Lance did. Let's see. Of course, if I could get Fields for a 5th-round pick, okay. But that's not going to happen. Let's see. I'd rather a rookie quarterback. I agree. If we're going to replace the quarterback, draft one. I don't think he's a backup. I just think people are overrating him before the year started. I don't think he's a backup. I think Fields is a starter in the NFL, and he'll be paid as such. Somebody's going to value him as a starter. Let's see. We're not trading for Fields. There may be some teams where it makes sense. Doesn't make sense for us. Well, a team like maybe the Steelers, they're not picking at the top of the draft where they could draft a quarterback. Maybe that makes sense for them. Yeah, Lance was traded for a 4th-round pick. Take a shot on Willis? I mean, Willis, to me, I guess he's a guy that would compete with Jones, but it's just a stopgap at that point. I don't see Malik Willis being a starter in the NFL. The Titans drafted Levis a year later. That's how high they felt about him. So, and he's going to be a free agent. What? at the end of this is I think it's year 2 for Willis, so he's only got 2 more years on the contract, and then he becomes a free agent. I think you either draft here's what I'm going to say. If you're going to trade for a guy like Willis, just draft a guy like Willis in the 3rd or 4th round. Just draft one. That's what I would do. There's plenty of quarterbacks with upside in this draft. Vince says, any updates on getting Leonard Marshall on a stream? Could you try to get Eli? I would love to get Eli Manning. As far as the Leonard Marshall thing goes, I think he got busy. Bad Dog was in contact with him. I wasn't for that one. So, but I think he got busy before. So it just didn't work out. And Fields trying to get in field goal range, 5 seconds to go. It just didn't work out this week. Hopefully we get him on the channel in the future. I'm sure he'll come on. He just couldn't, whatever reason, he couldn't make it this week. So we'll get him on again. I've seen him go on other YouTube platforms before. He probably just got busy. But as far as Eli Manning, yeah, I doubt that happens. But that'd be great. I'd love to have Eli Manning on. He's my favorite player of all time. People's jobs are on the line. Why take a shot on anyone? I agree. If I'm Shane, I'm going to get my guy. I'm not settling at the quarterback position if I'm replacing Jones. 3rd and 10. He's got to throw a Hail Mary here. Here we go. Oh my God. The Bears should have caught it. It landed in his lap. It ricocheted right into the Bears player's lap, and he had it. And then it bounced off like his stomach. And the Browns ended up intercepting it. They should have caught that. I mean, obviously, it would have been a great play, but that was a Hail Mary where they actually had a very good chance to catch it. It hit both of his hands and his stomach. Oh, man. Let's see. I don't think we're going to draft 8th or 9th. I'm going to tell you why, KN. If you look at Tankathon right now, let me share it with the stream. If you look at Tankathon right now, the Giants are, let me update this because this may not be, yeah, we're already 6th. We're 6th after today. And even if the Chargers were to jump us, if you're thinking quarterback, that doesn't worry you because they're not taking a quarterback, right? They have Herbert. So we're 6th right now. The Jets, I don't think I worry about the Jets either if Rodgers is coming back next year. I mean, they certainly could take a quarterback, but if you went all in for Rodgers already and Rodgers is coming back next year, I think you use that pick to try to help Rodgers, to try to draft a guy like Marvin Harrison Jr. You've already gone all in. You might as well go for it, right? So I don't really think they would take a quarterback. Washington, of course, could. Arizona could. New England could. And Chicago could. But I don't see these teams behind us jumping us because I don't think we're beating the Eagles, right? So I think we're going to lose both of those games. The only thing with that is that will improve our strength of schedule, which is the ultimate tiebreaker. And the Bears are actually going to jump us after this because the Bears just lost. So we're going to be 7th. I think we're going to end up being, when all is said and done, I think we'll have like the 5th pick, 6th pick. That's where I think we're going to be. I can't see us getting any higher than 4. I don't see us passing Arizona, New England, or Chicago. So the highest I could see us is 4. The lowest I could see us is maybe 7. I think we're going to be between 4 and 7. Let's see. Yeah, Jets could certainly go O-line too. O-line or wide receiver. If they already went all in with they already went all in, obviously, with Rodgers. So I think they take a shot next year and they hope he comes back healthy and they have a chance to win. Bears 1, we're at 7, yeah. Penix is the next Jalen Hurts? I mean, maybe. I don't think they're very similar in terms of the style of quarterback, but I mean, maybe he ends up being as successful as him. I wouldn't compare Penix's style to Hurts. Albus says just because a college quarterback plays well doesn't mean he would make it. Well, that's obvious. Yeah. O-line has been a disaster since the post Super Bowl. Dave Gettleman and Joe Shane missed on draft choices such as Azudu, McKeith, and perhaps Neal. Yeah, it is what it is, man. O-line's always going to be the priority, R2, until we get it right. Once we get the O-line right, it makes everything else a lot easier. It makes the quarterback's job easier. It makes the wide receiver's job easier. It makes the offensive play caller's life easier. And the same can be said if you get an elite quarterback. But I agree with you. John says, Washington plays the Jets next week when we play the Eagles, so we gain on one of them. We're going to end up probably fifth. If I had to guess, right around fifth, John. Maybe we beat the Rams. I wouldn't rule it out, although I doubt it, but we could. I don't see us beating the Eagles. So I think we'll probably end up picking about fifth, sixth, in that ballpark. Jay says we need an above-average quarterback. Listen, I agree with you. If there's a clear upgrade at the quarterback position, you do it. That's where we're picking in the draft. Bears going to be the Cards, and either the Jets or Commanders going to go below us. A shame the Giants lost, but I'm more surprised that the Packers lost and the Panthers won Atlanta. So I'm shocked that the Packers lost the last 2 weeks because I was ready to buy into the Packers. Not as like a Super Bowl threat, but I was ready to buy into them as like, all right, they're a legitimate playoff team. They just beat the Chiefs and the Lions back-to-back weeks. I was like, wow, Jordan Love's starting to turn the corner. This team looks like they could be building towards something, long term. And now the next 2 weeks, they lose to the Giants. And then today they lose to whoever they lost to today. They lost to, who did they lose to? I don't even remember. A team they shouldn't have lost to. They lost to the Bucks. So, the Packers, the NFL is crazy. But, the Packers are definitely a Jekyll and Hyde team. Tan, I haven't heard your thoughts yet on J.J. McCarthy. I'm surprised you haven't. I'm a big believer in J.J. McCarthy. I don't know if I would say I'd want him with the 5th pick. But I like him more than most people do. I think he's got high-end tools. I don't know if I'd want him with the 5th pick though. But I do like J.J. McCarthy more than most people do. I would have him. He's definitely in my top 4 at the quarterback in the draft. He's definitely in the top 4 for me. But he's not on the level of a Drake May. He's not on the level of a Caleb Williams. So that's why I don't think I would feel. For me, I don't want to take a quarterback in the top 5 unless I feel like they have elite traits, like the potential to be in the top 3 or 4 quarterbacks in the NFL. I don't feel that way with McCarthy. I think McCarthy could be a top 10 quarterback. I don't think he'd be a top 3 or 4 quarterback. But hey, you never know. And if they picked him, I'd get behind it. But I don't think I wouldn't be head over the moon in love with taking J.J. McCarthy with our 5th pick if we had it. I like him though, but not in the top 5. I like his tools. I think he has clear first round tools. Let's see. You think he's going? See, I don't think he's going back to school, Albin. Here's the reason why I don't think J.J. McCarthy's going back to school. It clearly makes sense for him to. I understand where your logic's at. You're like, okay, if I'm JJ, I'm going back to school because it's a rich quarterback class. He has another year where he could grow, and he may end up being the first pick in the following draft if he has a big year. So I get it. But if Harbaugh's not coming back, which I don't think he's going to, like everything that's happened with Michigan, he got suspended. Michigan's got an opportunity to compete for a national championship. He's never going to be like Harbaugh's going to go to the NFL, I think. So if he does, if you're McCarthy, I think you go to the NFL because at least you're guaranteed to be a first-round pick. You run the risk of going back next year without Harbaugh as your head coach. Who knows what happens to that Michigan program? So that's why I think he's entering the draft. Let's see. I mean, you don't know with Harbaugh, but I think he's going to be in the NFL next year. I think he'll be a coach. Belichick won't take another job unless it's head coach. He's trying to. We're not bringing in Belichick. We're not bringing in Belichick. I draft Neighbors and continue working on the line improvement. Let Barkley walk. Draft running back. You're saying if you don't love a quarterback, Jay? I don't hate that idea. I think that's very much in play. If we don't go quarterback, that's what I think we're going to do. I don't know if it'll be Neighbors, but I think we're going to, depending on our draft selection, I think we're going wide receiver if we don't go quarterback. But for me, Marvin Harris, we're not going to be picking high enough to get Marvin Harrison, I don't think. But for me, he's the number one wide receiver in this draft by a pretty significant margin. Neighbors not even graded as good as Devontae Smith and drafted higher. That'll be a bad move. I mean, Devontae Smith was, what was he, drafted 11th? Basically a top 10 pick. Myron says, if we could weather the storm with 2 or 3 solid drafts, the Giants could be in a Super Bowl within 5 years. Of course. That's the beauty of the NFL. That's why fans always have hope. There's several teams, that, like the Bengals, for example, right? They didn't win, but they went for the 49ers, perfect example. Again, they haven't won yet, but every year they have a chance, right? They went to like 3 out of 4 NFC Championship games. They were awful before they got Jimmy Garoppolo. They were awful. And Shanahan got there, and then they started to right the ship. And even after they got Garoppolo, when Jimmy got hurt one year, they ended up getting the first pick. When Shanahan was the coach, they got Bosa, and obviously things started to, go in the right direction. Obviously, you just said it there. Remember the 49ers were trash, and I'll even go more recent than the early 2000s. They were trash as recently as like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. I mean, I agree, Dan. Who do you think we're drafting with the 2 seconds? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I think if you're asking me, do I think that they're trade chips? Yeah, I think that's a possibility. For sure. They could use those to trade up. It's simple. We ain't beating the Rams or Eagles. So get the quarterback. This is the draft to get one. I agree. If you identify one of these quarterbacks that are going to be available for you as a game-changing quarterback, you take them. I agree with you. And I'll even take it a step further, Patrick. If you only identify, and again, there's no guarantees we're going to be able to trade up, but if you have the opportunity to trade up and you feel that there's a gap, you do whatever you got to do to go get that guy, especially if you're in a position where you could do it. We're picking top 5 or 6. That's a legitimate position where you could trade up and get your quarterback. So I agree with you. Of course, they have to feel that way. You don't just take a quarterback to take one, but I think they will feel that way. I do think that there's a good chance they could take a quarterback. R2, did he get hurt? Did he get hurt? I know, obviously I know the kicker got hurt, Bullock, but did Gillen get hurt also? Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. John says, am I the only one that sees some Rodgers and McCarthy? I honestly really like him. I'm not going to go that far. I do think he's a little bit underrated by some people, and I understand why people. Well, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. Sometimes you're going to be right. Sometimes you're going to be wrong. His tools I like. I'm not going that far. Like Aaron Rodgers to me is Superman material, but I think he's got a very good arm. I think his mobility is underrated. I like his tools. But I think a lot of people look at Michigan, and I understand it, and they say, well, look at that offensive line. They run the ball. I get all that. But I don't look – when it comes to college football, stats mean very little to me, almost nothing to me. Like, stats are – a lot of it's dependent on the teams that they're going up against, the scheme they play in, the players they play with. For me, I look at the traits when I'm evaluating a quarterback and when I'm formulating an opinion on a quarterback. I like his traits. I wouldn't say I am drooling over his traits, but I like his traits. Let's see. LP says, I heard Chad Powers will be available at the last pick. Yeah, why not, LP? Penn State alum. Can't go wrong there, right? Why not? No, I knew what you meant, John. You meant as a prospect. If I recall, John, maybe I'm wrong. In that draft, I thought, and obviously he fell down, but in that draft, I remember I was very young, much younger than I am now. And obviously I didn't care about the quarterbacks in that draft because we had just taken Eli Manning the year before. But if I'm not mistaken, I thought that there was a strong discussion over who should go first overall, Rodgers or Alex Smith. And then Smith went first and Rodgers fell all the way down. So I don't think he was like an unknown quarterback. He just fell. Japheth says, wait for the well, yeah. Unfortunately, the combine, I think people put too much stock into the combine, but it does have an effect. All you got to do is look at last year, right? 2 years ago, I should say, when the Jaguars took Trayvon Walker first overall. He went first overall almost strictly because of his combine. Like, he had a freakish combine, played at Georgia, kind of didn't get to stand out as much as he may somewhere else because they had so many good pass rushers on that team. But he went first overall because of the combine. So, yes, the combine will certainly help, raise stock and lower stock as well. Certain quarterbacks probably won't even participate in the combine, though. Like the guys at the top, like if you're Caleb Williams, there's no real incentive. He may do one of the drills, but he probably won't compete. Same thing with Drake May. But a guy like J.J. McCarthy, yeah, certainly could help his stock, or a guy like Michael Penix or, Bo Nix, some of those second-tier quarterbacks in this draft, Jaden Daniels, those guys will probably participate. Let's see. I would love Harrison. I just don't think we're going to get Harrison. I think Harrison will go top 3, and I don't think we'll be picking that high. I would love Harrison if we're not going quarterback. I would freaking love him. Yeah, Jaden Daniels. I mentioned him. He's in that group too. For every Mahomes, there's 10 busts. I agree. That's why you better be completely sold on that guy. Like if Joe Shane is going out there and drafting a quarterback at the top 5 or trading up for the quarterback, he's literally putting his job on the line for that guy. He is. But you could also argue that if he doesn't take one and he's picking top 5, at this point, after signing him, he's putting his job on the line for Daniel Jones, right? So he's, we'll see. We'll see what ultimately ends up happening. Patrick says either way, this draft is loaded with. Now, if Shane was picking top 12 to 15, which looked like may have been the case or was at least becoming an increasing possibility if they won today, there's not as much pressure to have to draft a quarterback. But if you're picking top 5, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough decision for Shane. Let's see. AR went from a fringe first-round pick to 4th overall because of the combine. Yeah, and I think Jaden Daniels, the same thing's going to happen. Even though you've seen Jaden Daniels, be good, Fabian, man. Thanks for popping in. Even though you've seen Jaden Daniels start to creep up. I haven't looked at the recent mocks, but I'm assuming he's going higher than he was 3 or 4 weeks ago because of all the Heisman hype and everything, right? But I said about a month ago, I think the same thing's going to happen to Jaden Daniels that happened to Anthony Richardson. He's going to go to the combine. They're going to see his traits, and he's going to skyrocket. And I think the same thing will happen with him. Putting your job on the line to stick with DJ is just asking to be fired next season. It's risky for sure, Key, which is why there's a strong chance he'll take a quarterback. Because if the team plummets next year, he's gonna be in a bad spot. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting this offseason. We'll find out what they do. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion they go quarterback, but if we're picking top 5, I think it's more likely than not that they will. Our first rounder has to start, not sit on the bench behind Jones. He doesn't necessarily have to start right away. I think he doesn't have to start day 1. You could start Jones if he's healthy enough to start the year and then transition after 4, 5, 6 weeks, whatever it may be. But the rookie quarterback will start, yes. And if you look at recent history, Anthony Richardson started day 1, and that was a guy that was supposed to be a project. So more likely, I would be shocked if we take a quarterback in the top 5 if they're not starting within the first 5 or 6 weeks. They may not start the year, but they will start relatively early. If they go quarterback, Shane and Dable getting at least another 2 years because of the fact Mara knows he screwed Jones up. They're going to get 2 years. For sure they'll get 2 years. But that's all they're going to get. And if the team doesn't start to significantly improve by then, you may see another overhaul. But yeah, they're going to get 2 years if they draft a quarterback. They'll probably get 2 years if they don't draft a quarterback. But at that point, you say to yourself, well, if you stick with Jones and the team doesn't do well, even if you get to keep your job, then you're putting your job on the line for potentially a rookie quarterback. And if the team has another dismal season with a rookie quarterback the next year, like, what are we talking about? That's 3 dismal years in a row. It's hard to keep your job after that. So that's why I think it gives them a little bit more job security if they go quarterback. It's why I've thought for a while, if they're in a position to take one, that's what they're going to do. If we don't have a top 5 pick, we should trade up if the trade's there. You know, it's easy to see. It's easy to say we should trade up, but the trade has to be there. But I agree. If a trade's there and you love one of these quarterbacks, the way I look at it is if I'm Shane, if I'm putting my job on the line for a guy, because at the end of the day, you're going to sink and swim with the quarterback. It's the most important position. You're going to sink and swim with the quarterback. And, of course, supporting the quarterback, getting him the line, getting him the pieces. But that position is just too important. So I'm going to do everything in my power to secure the guy that I feel is the best quarterback in this year's draft class. I'm not settling. I'm not just sitting there and hoping, you know, and picking my 3rd or 4th favorite quarterback prospect. I'm not doing it. If I'm in a position where the Giants are going to be, which is picking top 5 or 6, and I have the opportunity to potentially move up, I'm going to at least explore that as a possibility strongly. Was at the game, first one I've gone to in 8 years. Well, sorry to hear that, Cole. Wasn't the best game to go to today. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, LP. If I think there's a point where if you're, I don't know, I don't know where I would draw the line, but I think there's a point where, I'm not, it's probably not realistic to trade up, because then you have to ask yourself, well, not only is the cost going to go up for us, but is it in the team's best interest that's trading down out of that pick to move that far back when they have the opportunity to move back 2 or 3 spots and still get a guy that they feel is an elite prospect, like a Marvin Harrison Jr., for example. So that's the other thing. Like, teams are only going to be willing to trade so far back too, that are picking at the top of the draft, because there's going to be a lot of teams that are calling. Every team needs a quarterback that's picking at the top of this draft. Wanted Breeze and Eli last time, duel it out. That was one of the most entertaining losses in Giants history. No defense in that game, but it was an entertaining game nevertheless. If the Giants let Dable go, Dan, he'd be snatched within a week. The Chargers would pick him up. There's several teams that would sign him. We're not letting him go. Shermer for OC? No, I'm good on that. Brian Dable for OC. I'd much rather have Dable calling the plays than Shermer. And really have to see how the draft order ends up before talking about any trade specifics. I just really don't think you can move forward with Jones. I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Shane to move forward with Jones because the fan base is done with him. It's going to be tough. I'm not going to lie about that. And you're in a position now. Like the last 2 years, it was acceptable. It was like, okay, well, they made the playoffs. You pick a 25th the year before. Okay, there's no quarterbacks worth taking. That's not the case this year. So he's in a tough spot. But anyway, guys, I'm going to close this out. I hung out for about an hour after the game, that dismal game. As I always do, I try to hang out with you guys after the game. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the offseason at this point. Like, that's when there's going to be a lot more to talk about. Until then, we're just kind of speculating of where we're going to be picking. what the plan is. I want to get to the point where we hear what Shane has to say. I think he's been a very forthcoming GM. I think you'll get a better grasp of the situation by then. And you can say to yourself, okay, it's more or less likely we may do this or that. But right now, it's just sit and wait and see where we're picking. And then we'll start to formulate our opinions on what we as fans think the team should do. But tough loss today. Team didn't nothing positive to take out of this. The last 3 weeks, it was great. It was fun. The defense was playing great. The DeVito story was fun. It is what it is. Dan, Merry Christmas to you too, man. Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays to everybody, whatever you celebrate. Be good. Am I streaming on Monday? No, what's Monday? No, I don't think I'll be streaming on Monday. I will be talking with you guys a lot after the year. But right now, it's like, just wait and see. Let's see where we're at in a few weeks. See where we're picking and everything else. That's kind of where we are. Like today was the week where it could have got fun down the stretch to see if we can make the playoffs or not. Now it's like, all right, let's just get the season over with and see where we're at after that. But guys, be good. Have a great night and let's go Giants.